right, here we go. Week 18 is here. Bears, Packers live watch party as this is it. The whole season ends in 60 minutes today. Can't believe it that we got to the end of the season. How it started with the loss against Green Bay, now a chance to avenge it. So lots to get into. We got a full pregame show leading up to kickoff at 3:25, and then we'll have live reaction and analysis during the entire game. So normally we start with shout out your city, but you guys know the script. Get the FGBs going early and often here. Let's go. We got Nathan, Andrew, Casey, Ben, Jose. Yes, Jalen Johnson's inactive. He banged up his shoulder last week. That sucks. He wanted to go, but he's not playing. Lorenzo, J69, C8H. We got David, Juke, Jose, John, Rodney, C. Coons, Rich, Juke Skywalker again, William Brocky. We got Angel, Mark Van Leeuwen, Greg, Evan S., Harley, David, Tyenticus, we got Monkey, Tyler, Ken. Get the FGBs going. FGB, FGB. FGB, FGB, FGB. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. That's Nick Roloff in the background watching the Patriots and Jets game.
You know what it is, Bears fans. You guys were in this storybook ending last year rooting against the Houston Texans, and it ultimately worked out in your favor.
Get the FGBs rolling. God, Bill Belichick. I mean, that weather is so perfect for his last game, probably.
It is, yeah.
It really is.
The start of the dynasty was in the Snow Bowl against the Raiders, and the end of Bill Belichick's tenure in New England in a snow game. How about that?
Keep the FGB rolling all day long as the Bears look to F Green Bay today. Now, who do you got actually winning the game? Chicago, Green Bay. Type CHI for the Bears, GB for the Packers. Who do you got winning the game here? America says Chicago. 96% of you guys. We got Yama, Evan, Roger, America fan, Andrew, Brian, Nathan, Tyenticus, Nate, Juke, Brian, Lorenzo, Travis, David, Sully. We got David again, Tyenticus, Lorenzo, Sully, Rick, Dale, David, Elizabeth. What's up, Liz? We got Jack Brown, Tuna. America says Bears 40-3. That would be sensational. Really T says Green Bay, unfortunately. So does George Franklin. Tim Hicks going with the Bears. So is Hank, Zoe. We got Tracy. David. Oh! Let's get the party started with Justin. We're trying to load up our graphics. Court right. Dramatic building as our software is being a little slow.
Wait for it. I think it's going to come eventually. Eventually.
This is awkward.
It's going to come.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think it's going to come.
The chat knows.
It's coming.
Boom! A $200 super chat from Justin Courtright. He says, FGB, let's have a day, boys. Sub for a Bears win. Hit that sub button. Is this the beginning of the chapter to the Bears Super Bowl? Maybe. Obviously not this year, Justin, but maybe a win today launches them into contention next year. As Justin, in the chat, do you want 2 stickers or 1 sticker plus a beer bong race? Your call. Your call, Justin. You let me know what you want. Justin Courtright.
That's how you get a watch party started.
That is how you get it started. That is how you get it started. He says 1 sticker in a race, Rolly, so we already owe 1 race. Shout out to Justin.
Oh, boy.
Got a $10 super chat from Matthew that we'll get to in a minute as well, but do have to tell you guys about our sponsor right now. That is Game Time, guys. If you're in the Green Bay area, you could still get tickets to this game right now. You can get last-minute tickets. Oh, boy, Tannehill just threw a pick, Rolly.
Let's go. I know some people in the office want the Jaguars to lose this game, and I understand why.
That was a disaster.
The Jaguars win means the Bills can lose and be eliminated from the playoffs tonight. So, sorry.
Man.
Personal agenda's got to be posted.
Back to Game Time here. Last-minute tickets for the best deals guaranteed. If you log onto the Game Time app right now and try to get Bears-Packers tickets, they're going to get you some flash sales because they're trying to sell those tickets before this game gets underway. You can get the best prices available. And, look, buying tickets online, it shouldn't be stressful. It shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be frustrating. It should be painless. It should be easy. With Game Time, it is. And look, a couple of these games have come and gone, I know, but the Bulls have a lot of home games coming up. If you want to go check those games out, some really affordable prices on those tickets. Use promo code BearsChat when you download the Game Time app today. Go to your app store, search Game Time, use promo code BearsChat. We also have a link that'll redirect you to the App Store. That's going in the live chat right now. It's Game Time. Code BearsChat gets you $20 off today. Trust me, you're not going to regret it. Shout out to Game Time for sponsoring today's show. Rolly, again, has that link in the live chat for all of you. Okay, let's get back to it here. We got a $10 super chat from our guy, Matthew Burns. And then before we get to the other ones, I do want to show the super chat menu so we can see what people can pay for today if they choose to. He says, I don't know what anyone's status is, but if I'm polls, a win means everyone can stay. Maybe you upgrade at OC. If you shit the bed, fire the whole coaching staff. Happy to be here with Harrison and the boys. We're happy to have you, Matthew. Shout out to you. And you didn't even realize it. You just paid for the first shot of the day, Matthew, because here is our super chat menu today. So usually I do jumping jacks for first-time super chats, but every time we get a first-time super chat, I'm writing FGB on my arm. I want to be tatted up in FGB today with first-time super chatters. Doesn't matter how much you send in. As long as you are a first-time super chatter, I'm writing FGB on my arm. $10, we're taking shots. Rolly and I will kind of split them up here. Cheers to Matthew Burns there. $20, you spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes we have to do something. Sometimes you have to do something. $50 is a beer bong race. And then for $100, you can get into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. So go ahead and take advantage of that. Can we actually show the Venmo deal now, Rolly? Because since we already got a $200 one in, I do want people to be made aware of our Venmo opportunity today. So no 50-50 race this week, but here's what we're offering. For a $100 Venmo only, I know you sent in 200 supers, Justin. Shout out to you. Venmo only will get you this. An FGB t-shirt. We'll just get your address and t-shirt size. And Rolly and I will do a beer bong race. If you want to donate that way, support the show, Venmo only. FGB t-shirt will get sent to you. Plus, we'll do a beer bong race at HGram NFL if you're interested in doing that. No pressure. Obviously, don't have to, but did want to present that opportunity for anyone out there. All right, we'll catch up on some other super chats as we're right at an hour until kickoff today. We'll talk about this matchup, get to the actives and inactives as well as we continue our countdown to kickoff. Jason, who's been balling out recently, says the boys' first words are going to be F Green Bay. That's right, Jason. Teach them right, Jason. Hopefully it's all going well. What, month or two in so far? PJ turns 9 months next week, so it goes by quick, man. That's all I'll say. Poppy Chulo sits with the 5. He says, the idea of pairing Harbaugh with our assets is more appealing than knocking the Packers out of one playoff berth. Yeah, look, if a futuristic genie came to me and said, if the Bears lose today, it's a 100% chance you'd get Jim Harbaugh, as much as it would suck to lose to the Packers today, I would probably take that. But I don't know that to be the case. In fact, I still think it's a long shot that the Bears would make a coaching change unless they just get absolutely embarrassed today. Like, sure, if they go out there and lose 38-10, yeah, that might spark a change. But if they lose on the road 27-20 or something like that, I don't think they're going to make a change. That's just my gut feeling, but there are a lot of Jim Harbaugh rumors circulating, and we will get to those later on in the show. Tito says, feeling down that this is our last watch party. Well, Tito, I can't say with 100% certainty, but I'd say about 90%. And you guys let me know in the chat why for yes you want this and for no you don't. The plan is, and hopefully Rolly would be with me, it depends on his NBA schedule and other playoff watch parties for our other channels, but we were thinking we would do a wild card round watch party. Pick one of the games, I'd probably want to do a Saturday game, but we'll see. We'll see when the Lions play and maybe base it around that. If y'all want us to go live for one of these wild card matchups this weekend, type Y for yes in the chat, type N for no if you don't want that. I think it could be fun, but we'll have to wait and see. It is MLK weekend. I'm off the following Monday, so I got to see what's going on with the fam and stuff. But I would like to do one. So if you guys are in on that, let us know. Fernie says, unfortunately, I think Poles has made up his mind. He was in the Chiefs room when they drafted Mahomes. Won't skip out on drafting his own. I mean, I don't think necessarily being in that room when he drafted him is going to carry some major weight, but yeah, I mean, it's very possible he goes and gets his own quarterback. You guys need to brace yourselves for that. This is a real possibility that this is Justin Fields' final game in Chicago. May not be, but it might be. It's very, very much on the table, so just be prepared. A win today would help his chances of returning, I would imagine, but who knows? Maybe that decision is already final. Kyle Ace, what does this say, $7.99 super chat?
Yeah, I think it comes out to 5.
5 in U.S. dollars. FGB, good day, gents from Australian cash. Nice. JF1 to have a massive game and trade down from number 1 pick. Let's get this Bears dub. So, sub, you good MFers. Bring in the heat, Kyle. I love it. By the way, I'm a big Australian Open guy, which is around the corner. So, that's an exciting thing coming up.
Who's the favorite?
Oh, Djokovic. This is actually the first.
Is this a grass court or a clay court?
No, it's hard courts.
Oh, then Nadal's going to win it.
He's not in it. He just got injured again.
What?
Just got hurt. Yes.
He's the clay court king.
Well, it's hard courts, not clay.
What's the difference between clay and hard?
Concrete versus clay courts. Rolly's losing his mind back there. But this is actually the first Grand Slam this century that neither Federer or Nadal are playing in, I believe.
Is that a major?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's talking tennis with Bears now.
Yeah, there you go. Neho, do you think Eberflus is cooking his master plan this game? I don't even know what you mean by that.
He saved the entire season. He has 20 different...
Is he referring to the Panthers halftime thing when he told the reporter, I've got something up my sleeve?
Or has saved exotic defensive alignments all year long just for this game.
I will say this, hot take. Oh, my goodness. I'll save that hot take. Oh! Brian! Boom! He says, FGB, need this Bears win to salvage the season. Thanks for the year, Harrison. Well, it's bittersweet that this is the end, but if they won today, it would be a hell of an end, and it's going to be a fun offseason, so we're not going anywhere.
It shall.
But it's always fun walking in here on these game days and doing these games, especially since they've been winning a lot recently. I've had more fun the last probably couple of months doing these watch parties than I ever have, so that's a testament to you guys and a testament to the Bears playing some decent football, so there you go.
Look at this.
Oh, he's short. 3rd and goal at the 1. Shout out to Brian. You get a sticker. Beans the Comedian. Did you see the tweet that I mentioned you in today? FGB. I'm not going to lie. My mentions are kind of out of control today with it being Bears-Packers. Let me see.
Inch line.
What's your Twitter handle? Beans? What is your Twitter handle? I'm not seeing it. I could find it if I kept looking, but got to keep the show rolling. So let me know in the chat. Let me know. Daily basis with the 5. I don't think it's Poles' MO to disrupt the team that's trending up by changing quarterbacks. I could be wrong, but this is pointing toward another big trade down. Hey, I'm in for that. Like I said, I haven't
moving down from 2 to 1 or 1 to 2. Commanders take Caleb Williams. Y'all take MSJ at 2, and then a certain team.
No, we'll
in the
trade down with
Northeast.
New England.
Why would we trade up? I had this discussion
Because
with
another
Sperry
team's
earlier.
gonna trade up.
No, y'all are staying at 2.
No, we'll just trade down to 3.
Why would you guys do that?
Because you still get MHJ.
No, whoever's making the decision is smart enough to realize we wouldn't need to trade up to take Drake May if the Bears trade back from 1 to 2.
You don't think a single other team in this draft
Correct.
would trade up? Okay.
Coles would stay at 2, locked and loaded.
We'll see.
To take MHJ.
Oh my God, they got stuffed on the QB sneak on 4th and goal.
After they got stuffed on 3rd and goal.
Oh my goodness.
Dagger drive potentially in Foxborough.
Wow. Titans, Jags. Drama. Okay. My hot take I was going to say, by the way, trick play on special teams.
Fake punt. We haven't got one all
They
year.
haven't had one all year.
Yeah, we got to have a fake
pull
punt.
out all the stops. Remember Dan Campbell called one last year. They did not get that, by the way.
Not even close.
Now, he tried to get back up, but I don't think he got it. Wow. Shout out your city. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from.
I got to be honest, Harrison, for the first time, I just have because the Jets are kind of in New England zone, they're in the 30-yard line. It's kind of set it on me that we are 10 minutes away from New England getting either Drake May, Caleb Williams, and Marvin Harrison Jr., and I haven't been this excited about anything in a long time.
Man, I'll tell you what, last year, Week 18 was electric because we were doing the Bears-Vikings watch party, and they were rotating Tim Boyle and who was it? No, it wasn't Simeon. Nathan Peterman. Peterman and Boyle, because Fields, I can't remember what his injury was, but they sat him out. And that Texans Hail Mary.
That was unbelievable.
Dude, that play right there, literally might be the reason the Bears launch into being a contender for a while. Because that led them to getting the number 1 pick, which led them to trading with Carolina, which led Carolina, because they made the wrong choice, to being bad again, which led to getting the first pick again. You might trade that pick again. That play right there might turn into 10 draft picks.
That also, they're going to have to do a 30 for 30 on that play because it also led to the best quarterback and arguably the best young QB that people are talking about the most right now, C.J. Stroud, going to the Texans.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, what a catch, Breece Hall,
in
the red zone.
True. Let me get some shout-outs here. We got Chicago Cubs in Springfield, Missouri. Bryson and Oglesby. We got Sully in KC, Missouri. Davis in Omaha, Nebraska. Troy is on the toilet seat. Let him know, Troy. DJ in Walsenburg, Colorado. Martin in London. We got Greg in Livonia, Michigan. Bolingbrook, Illinois. From Juke, Hawaii. Ryan Poles. That sounds lovely. That sounds fantastic. We got Christian in Scottsdale. Kenosha, Wisconsin is where Jake is watching. Brad is in Hercules, California. We got Brenty in Kimberly, Idaho. We've got Dylan in Wheaton, Illinois. St. John's, Newfoundland. Jim Leahy, great username. Great TV show for the real ones that know. I'll tell you what, the snow was coming down in Chicago last week, Rolly, but this snow in Foxborough
It's the biggest snow game of the year.
Yeah, it's pouring. Some is sticking to the field, right?
Oh, a lot.
There's a lot on the field.
Fox has had to abandon. See, look at this. They can't have that up because if they do, it blends in the players, and some of the players get transparent.
Snap it, Simeon.
No, timeout. Good use of the TO. Good use of the TO.
Oh, man. If you want the Bears to win, hit that like button. Every 300 likes is a shot of Fireball for me, a shot of, what do you got today? Tequila?
I got that Patron.
We're ready to go.
Got the bee's knees.
Oh, man. Could you imagine a safety here and then a touchdown to win the
game?
Jags
can't have that happen.
Jaguars
jumped. Poorly coached.
Sub for Bears dubs, baby. Here we go. Hit that like button. Every 300 likes, we're taking shots. All right, we got Rascal with the 10. That's another shot. He says, I want revenge, bear down. I agree. Get the bear downs going in. Get the FGBs going in. Cheers, Rascal. Get the bear downs flowing in. Shout out to Rascal. All right, we got to ask the hard questions here as well.
The most important question of the day.
Will this be Justin Fields' final game as a Bear? Y for yes and for no.
No, not what you want, what you think.
I know it says make your pick up there, but what do you think is
Well,
going to
make
happen?
your pick on what's going to happen.
I'm going to put up a poll on this.
You know, you guys are just bold-faced liars. Oh!
Rolly's going to have a heart attack.
Oh, Keon White almost had a pick 6. I don't think they understood. You guys think, based on the comments I've seen, that there is a 95, polls is 95%
honestly,
sure.
I will say this. I don't think a decision's final.
No, I agree. But based off the voting in the chat, I think 95% have said no.
So the poll is 80%. So here's what Ian Rapoport said this morning. He said no decision has been made, no decision will be made based on today, and that they're going to evaluate, just like they did last year, by the way. They met with the top 3 QB prospects last year. People don't remember that. They met with Anthony Richardson, C.J. Stroud, and Bryce Young. They met with all 3. They did not meet with Will Levis. Make that of note. But they're going to evaluate the top QB prospects this year, probably meet with 4, 5, 6 of them, compare those evaluations to Justin Fields, and that's how they're going to make their decision. That's how they should do it. They should evaluate these guys. Like, you're not doing your job if you're not having dinner with Caleb Williams, if you're not sitting down with Drake May, Jayden Daniels. Like, you should always be doing that. Arizona should do that, even though they have Kyler Murray. Like, if you're not doing that stuff, you're not a good GM. So, I don't know. I feel like it's 50-50, man. I do think a statement win today, while it wouldn't outweigh, like, a full year or even 2 years of evaluation, I think this game does carry more weight than maybe any other game does, if that makes sense. Like, let's just say the evaluation is based on this year's games he's played in, which this is his 13th because he missed a month with the injury. I think this game carries more weight than any of the other 12. I really do. I think this game is going to carry more weight, so it's going to be interesting. Let's go. Niehoff says, wait on the master plan. What's the master plan? I'm still waiting. You say wait. I'm waiting. I don't know what the plan is.
I'd also like to know what the plan is.
If you want a fan revolt, by all means, trade Fields. Yeah, look, that trading Fields will not be popular among the fans. It will not be popular among that locker room. Poles knows that. Now, you can't make a QB decision this big based on the fans. But I do think the locker room matters. And I do think if you're Ryan Poles, you got to bring in some of the leaders on this team one-on-one after the season and get their thoughts. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to make your decision solely on that, but I do think you get leaders in there and ask them their opinion. I absolutely do think that. All right, let's talk about this matchup a little bit. We got the Bears and the Packers at Lambeau Field. That line is held firm all week. Packers 3-point favorites. The over-under shot up a point, 45.5. In this one, so that is certainly noteworthy as well. They're basically saying 24-21, 25, 23-21, something like that is what Vegas is projecting. Now, you look at the inactives for Chicago here. Darnell Mooney, have we seen the last of him? I feel like the answer to that is probably yes, at least in a Bears uniform. Deontay Foreman, healthy scratch. Greg Stroman, who was elevated from the practice squad, or signed for the practice squad, he is inactive. So Kyler Gordon, good to go. Ja'Tyre Carter, inactive. Tyson Bagent, inactive. Quindell Johnson, inactive. That means, by the way, with Bagent inactive with that illness, that means Nathan Peterman's the backup. Jalen Johnson, the big one, he is inactive. That is definitely a bummer.
That does stink.
Banged up his shoulder last week. That sucks. I think if it was a playoff game, he'd probably play. But even though you want to win this game, like with him entering free agency, if there's risk at further damage, I think you got to protect him. Like I actually think that's probably the right move. We don't have a graphic for the Packers, but Christian Watson, A.J. Dillon inactive, Brenton Cox Jr., Isaiah McDuffie, Caleb Jones, Grant DeBose. So that does mean that Jayden Reed is active after he got banged up last week, and the rookie out of Michigan State's been pretty damn good for Green Bay. Beans the Comedian says, Bears win, but Fields shits the bed. What would you do? Well, number one, I think that scenario is pretty unlikely. Unless this just comes down to a defensive slugfest where Jordan Love and Fields both stink and the Bears win like 12-10. But I don't know. We'll know when we see it, I guess, Beans. But I don't think the Bears win this game without Justin Fields playing well.
3-0 Bears win.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a weird one. Dave O'Dowd, did you see Rapp and Chef tweet Falcons lose with decisions coming? Perfect trade partners, whether it's JF1 and the number 1 pick. Yeah, I think the Falcons are a team to watch out for quarterback.
I'll say this. If they had to trade up from like 8 or 9, which is I believe where they'd be sitting with a loss today.
Let's see where they're at
it's
now.
41-17, so they are going to lose.
Yeah, they're currently at the number 9. By the way, I think you have to fire Arthur Smith.
I think you do too.
You get blown out by the Bears and Saints with the playoffs on the line to end the season, I think it's over. So
Yeah.
I think they're going to fire Smith. They will probably try to trade Desmond Ridder for like a day 3 pick, keep Heineke as the backup, I would guess.
It's final, by the way, in Carolina. Bucks win 9-0. The
So
Bucks
win
will
the
be
NFC
hosting
South?
a playoff game.
So the Saints are still alive.
They do. They need a couple results. They need the Seahawks to lose.
I think they
and
need the Packers to lose here, too.
Was it the Packers? I know there was Seahawks and someone else, and the Saints are in.
The Vikings needed to lose, too, and they're down 10 with 8 minutes left. So I think they're in good shape with that result. But, yeah, Dave, I'm with you. The Falcons will be picking somewhere between I think they'll be picking 8, Rolly, because the Jets, they're going to get to 7-10 if they win, and they have a much tougher strength of schedule than Atlanta. So the Falcons will have the 8th pick here if they win.
8-1 would be quite the haul.
I mean, it would cost 8 for sure next year's 1, probably the year after as well, and either a player or another pick, I would guess, right?
Who would the player even be from Atlanta?
Drake London? Kyle Pitts?
Pitts could be intriguing.
What if it was Bijan? Put him in this backfield?
No, that's not going to happen.
Pitts would be interesting. I don't think Pitts' value is very high, though. Dude, what if it was Jesse Bates as your Eddie Jackson replacement?
No, that would never happen. I say never because
I didn't think
Jesse
DJ
Bates
Moore would get traded last year.
Yeah, but Jesse Bates has been the best safety in football this year.
I get it.
And this is the first
I'm just
year
saying,
of a big deal.
Poles would want a premium player probably. Or the Falcons would have to give up another big pick, I would think.
I honestly, because of how steep the price is going to be, I don't see a massive trade up from like 9-1 like we saw last year. I know there's going to be a lot of interest, but I think there's more likely.
There's a lot of QB needy teams.
I know,
man.
but
Vegas is sitting there. Atlanta is in that range.
To me,
I'm not convinced Tennessee's just going to roll into next year with Will Levis.
I get Caleb Williams is fantastic. I've been on for the most part here, trade Fields for a second or late first and draft Caleb Williams. But I'm telling you right now, is there that large of a difference between Caleb Williams and a Michael Penix to where you would rather trade up the next 3 years of your future for Caleb Williams, or would you rather just stay put her 8 and 9 and take Penix?
Penix is interesting because of the medicals, and I think it's dumb. He's only going to be 24 next season, but teams value that because his second contract he'd be 29.
Yeah,
like that's versus 25. 26, which is what it would be with Caleb Williams or Drake May. So, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a fun offseason, so subscribe to the channel. And also, get started with Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy app out there. I'm going to be playing Prize Picks throughout the playoffs, throughout the NBA season. I've been playing all season long. I've been making some money. I'm still floating on that extra money I got with code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS. If you use the code CLNS, you get a deposit match up to $100. What I got today cooking up, Justin Fields. Ike's going to leave it all on the line here. Give me the more than 53.5 rushing yards. I like DJ Moore to have a big day as well. He wants to keep Justin as his quarterback. I would expect him to put it all out there for him. 66 or more receiving yards. And then Bears defense has been good recently, man. I know Jordan Love's playing well, but give me the less on his passing yards, 247.5. If you can hold them to under 250 there, I think the Bears are going to be in good position there. 10 to win 50 with this 3-player pick here with Prize Picks. You can do up to 6-player entries at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Get a deposit match up to $100. That's going to get you with code CLNS when you sign up today. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Go check them out right now. All right, Nathan with the $5 super chat. By the way, what were you fist pumping about?
Sack. Bailey Zappi sacked on third down. Jets getting the ball back with 6 minutes left. Up 6 at the midfield. So just get field goal range. Put a dagger in this one, please.
Is it 6-3 or 9-3?
9-3.
Oh, okay. So
With
field
6
goal
minutes to go.
Field goal would put it away.
Field goal wins it. They need to pick up maybe 25 yards.
Nathan says, my Cutlass, Getsy, Mooney, and Herbert. Herbert probably stays since he has played well the last couple games. Thoughts? Yeah, I think Herbert's shown enough. Maybe he's not your starter next year, but, what are you getting for him in a trade? A 5th or a 6th? You might as well keep him. We know he's a good runner in this system, entering the final year of his contract. So you keep him, you keep Roschon as 2 of your backs, then you find a third back, whether you bring back Foreman and go with the true rotation again, or if you look to upgrade at RB1, maybe you go that route. I don't think Poles is going to invest heavily at running back, but maybe one of these free agents to be ends up not costing as much as you would think. Could you get Derrick Henry on an affordable 1-year deal, or Saquon or Josh Jacobs? If you could get one of those dudes for $6, $7, $8 million for 1 year, if you want to upgrade there, you could go that route. But I think Herbert's back. I think Mooney's gone unless he just comes back for dirt cheap. It's got to be less than $8 million.
I'll say this: Derrick Henry on a 1-year deal would be fucking awesome.
I would love it, dude.
I think it's possible too. Why would the Titans bring him back, especially when they've featured Tyjae Spears, the rookie out of Tulane?
And I like the thump with Henry, and then Herbert, a guy who can get on the edge, and then Roschon can be your third down back as a pass catcher.
I'm a fan.
That's a pretty good trio. And by the way, with Deontay Foreman getting healthy scratches late in the year, don't think he's coming back.
No.
Unless he just doesn't have a market and just comes back for dirt cheap. Agent Chartreuse says, appreciate all these super chats, by the way. I think win or lose today, Flus will not be head coach. That's a bold take based on the reporting. New coaching staff, Bears will draft the QB, just a feeling. Okay. I think if they get blown out, that scenario definitely comes into play, Agent. If they win, I would be not shocked, but I'd be pretty surprised. So, I don't know. I feel like they win today, they will have won 5 out of 6. What happened, Rolly?
The Jets have it at the Patriots' 40-yard line. It's 4th and 1, and they're going for it.
The Patriots are going?
No, the Jets are.
Oh,
why wouldn't you just pin us deep?
Oh, Rolly's getting nervous.
Handoff. Run the ball! Got stuffed. Patriots going to have the ball in midfield.
Oh, was the call made?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. How much time left?
3.5 minutes.
Jeez. All right, appreciate it, Chartreuse. We got Harrison Graham's beard here. He says, bold prediction, JF1 gets a late hit call for once. That's bold because he has not gotten a single one the entire season. So I don't see that happening. It hasn't happened in any other game this year. Why would it happen today at Lambeau Field of all places? But who knows? Maybe he gets one finally. Matthew Burns, with Atlanta, I'd want Lindstrom, Bates, or London. Lindstrom's an interest. Is he their center or guard?
Lindstrom's the right guard. He is
the upgrade from Nate Davis there.
He was the best right guard in football last year.
He's
had a little bit of a lesser year this year.
Who's their center? Do you know?
Drew Dahlman. He was sacked. That's a loss of 15 for Bailey Zappi. That's a sack.
Oh, my goodness.
His knee was down before he threw that ball.
Matthew Burns. Drake London would be sick. You put him opposite of DJ Moore.
This is kind of like the same exact situation it would be last year, though. Why would Atlanta trade their number 1 wide receiver to hurt their rookie quarterback?
You would think teams would learn. If they're going to trade up for a QB, they're not going to trade the best
Don't trade your best pass catcher.
Yeah. Carolina, what a dumb
They are a train wreck.
Sure, they really are.
The Panthers, when you really think, I get the trade up, go get your franchise quarterback if that's your guy. But out of all of your veteran pieces you would trade, why would you trade a top 10 wide receiver?
No, I think Poles pushed for it, but he also really liked Brian Burns, which I get that's tough to give up, but...
Picked! Bailey Zappi was picked! The return! Oh, he fumbled the return!
Did the Patriots get it back?
I think they did.
Oh, my goodness! Rolly's in shambles. Cheers, George. Did they get positive yardage out of that? Where are they at? Talk to us, Rolly.
He's at the 45.
The opposing or their own?
No, their own.
Oh, my God. Who picked it off?
Taylor Rapp. Nope. It's not Taylor Rapp. He's on the Bills. Ashton Davis is the other guy.
Oh, my God. Lawrence has a man! Oh, my God, he missed him. These noon games are going nuclear.
Oh, my God, he went to pitch the ball, and that's as he pulled it out to he was going to pitch it.
Why would he pitch the ball?
I fucking hate this guy. Ashton Davis, you have a hater in me for life.
George Franklin says you have to continue to build the car around the driver and not the other way around. Professional NASCAR driver isn't going to win a NASCAR race in Gremlin. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down here, George. Talk to us, Rolly.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little distraught here.
You can take a shot for Wasim. You need it.
I do need a shot.
You need it.
I need a shot bad.
Oh, my goodness.
The game was over. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. The Jets were going to have the ball at midfield, and it was going to be over.
What a meltdown. T-Law incomplete. So this is it. Jacksonville is eliminated with a loss. It's 4th and 2 in Nashville, 28-20 Titans. In the play before, he missed a wide-open Calvin Ridley for a touchdown.
I don't know if you missed him. I feel like Ridley dropped it.
I don't know. I think
thought
it
it
was
hit
too
his
far out in
hands.
front. Maybe he could have dove.
I tell you what I'm not going to do, waste any time. As soon as this play happens, if they don't get it, I am switching it to New England fastest than you could ever imagine.
Yeah. Here we go. I'll read Wasim after this. Lawrence on 4th and 2. In the shotgun. Jacksonville's playoff hopes on the line.
Yeah,
Timeout, Tennessee.
Why would Tennessee call T.O.?
Wasim says, bear down FGB. If Getsy calls a good game, would the Bears be tempted to keep him? Did you see Teddy Bruschi said that he's sick of Fields getting hit late with no call? I don't know what me less is, but yeah, a lot of people have called it out, and it still hasn't led to a single call all year. It's unbelievable.
Teddy is for the people.
Teddy Legends.
Teddy Bruschi.
Teddy Legends. And yeah, look, I'll say this: if Getsy returns, that means you're keeping Fields, in my opinion. Like, I would not trust Luke Getsy to develop a rookie quarterback.
Picked again! Bailey Zappi, I love you!
Oh, my. Did he go down?
This time it went down! The ball was tipped over the middle! Zappi throws 2 picks in 3 plays!
Oh, my goodness.
Let's go!
So if they lose, they're locked into a top 3 pick?
It's 3 or 2 without a doubt, and because of Atlanta losing,
it's pretty much 3.
The only way it would be 2 is if Washington somehow upset the Cowboys.
Incomplete! Jacksonville has been eliminated. What a collapse from 8-3 to 9-8 and out of the playoffs, Rolly.
That throw, by the way,
that was awful.
Wasn't even close.
I'm just saying, the T-Law Fields discussion is not as crazy as people think.
No, I don't. I actually
it is
don't
not
hate that.
as crazy as people
take.
think.
Don't hate that take anymore.
Especially when your one playoff win is against those fraudulent Chargers. Like, that was more of a collapse than a win.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Any decent team does not blow that. Oh, man. All right. You want to take this one too, Luke, or for Lucas, Rolly, and then it'll shift back to me since I took the first few on the shots here. Oh, guess not. I guess I'm taking that shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rolly, just the silent. I honestly think the argument with Fields is less about how good Fields is and more how good Poles thinks the QB class is. I think they already know what they have in Fields. This is actually a good point. And that's why I think Rapoport's report of they're going to evaluate the rookie quarterbacks and compare and contrast. It's like, look, you know what you have in Fields. He's slowly improving. Is he ever going to be a top 5 guy? Probably not. Can he be top 10? I think he could, even if it's in an unconventional manner with him as, obviously running a lot. But if they think Caleb Williams, Drake May, or Jaden Daniels or whoever else will be a clear upgrade pretty quickly, then they'll probably go that route. If they're not convinced, then they'll probably just keep Fields. Like, Fields' floor is pretty high with his rushing ability. Like, you can win games and you can move the sticks and you can at least have an average NFL offense. So I think that's a good point by Lucas. The question's going to be, can we find a clear upgrade? And that's going to come down to their evaluations. Wasim says, should have said no calls, not whatsoever was corrected to. Okay, I got you, Wasim. I got you. Ken 1973, our first wheel spin of the day, says, or he wants us both to take shots. I guess that's what we're going with. Rolly. He wants us both to take shots. So that works.
That can play.
That works. It's 10 each.
It's the last week, man. Celebrate, especially if New England
holds. It's 10 times 2.
New England holds on to this top 3 pick. We can
20
have fun.
can either be a wheel spin or 2 shots. Whatever you guys are feeling. Rolly and I owe a beer bong race before kickoff, too. Dave O'Dowd, don't sleep on that trade in Atlanta, and Ryan Pace we trust. Hey.
Ryan Pace we trust.
Ryan Pace, we know he loves getting rid of future assets. Kyle Ace. I think this is in the $10 range, so I'll take a shot for this one. He says, my bet for the day is Fields over 55 rushing. Fields rush TD. Bears with the points as I pour this. DJ Moore over 68 yards. Jordan Love under 246. Completely doable, but what's your – well, my prize picks of the day, Kyle, I've got the more than on Fields rushing, more than on DJ Moore receiving, and then less than on Love. So I got 3 of those 4 that you got. Cheers.
Go Breece Hall. Breece Hall.
He's
Dagger. It's over. The New England Patriots are picking in the top 3 of the NFL draft. I can't believe my life. The Jets end the streak. It's official.
Rolly.
Let's go.
Oh, man. What a day. Tedros, I would hate it if the Patriots traded to the number 1 pick, get Williams, and hire Ben Johnson. I believe Ben will build that offense up. Justin Fields equals Chicago Super Bowl. Well, if you get a Super Bowl, Tedros, then why do you care? You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm happy for the rest of the day. I don't even care if the Commanders win or lose. Top 3 secure.
Top 3, you're in a good spot.
Now I'm going to just be sitting back and enjoying a hopeful Bears win.
You're in a good spot, man.
I'm happy,
And the good news, too, is with Carolina losing out, you would have never gotten the number 1 pick anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, if they lost to both Pittsburgh and Denver, but also that would have increased New England's strength of schedule, so it probably wouldn't have mattered in the end.
Yeah.
So, you could have gotten 2 instead of 3, but
I'm going to
top 3.
Put up
do a little short.
Yeah, thoughts on if I just go this full and you could just talk through them? Or
yeah,
do you
still
want to do a reveal? I could just find something else.
You can sit it right there. All right, Rolly's doing a quick short on our Patriots channel. I think they got the 2 also. They did, 17-3. All right, here's what I want to see. You guys spam FGB in the chat while we're doing this. Here's what I want to see from the Bears today. I want to see Justin Fields outplay Jordan Love. Because while I don't think one game is going to determine what Ryan Poles does with Justin Fields, if Jordan Love outplays him for a second time this season and the Packers win, Poles, part of the evaluation might be, okay, can I win this division somewhat consistently with this quarterback? Well, this quarterback couldn't outplay Jordan Love in 2 opportunities last year. So I think you need to outplay Jordan Love if you're Justin Fields. I think that's very, very important. So I want to see that. Plus, if you outplay Jordan Love and win this game, the opposite of that pitch could be true where, hey, we should have beat Detroit twice, beat them once. Could have beat Minnesota twice, beat them once, and beat the Packers and outplayed Jordan Love. So I think you got to outplay Jordan Love if you are Justin Fields. Number 2, you got to shut down the run game. No A.J. Dillon today, so it's just Aaron Jones. Jordan Love has been pretty good on play action this year when the Packers have been balanced. He has thrived in those situations. So if you shut down the run, get him into 2nd and 3rd and longs, I think the Bears defense can tee off. Can't stop DJ Moore. I don't think the Packers can stop DJ Moore. I just don't. DJ Moore, I think, is going to play with a purpose today. He wants to beat Green Bay. He wants to play well for his quarterback, who he has defended over and over again, someone he wants back next year. And he is also probably pissed off he didn't make the Pro Bowl. So I think DJ Moore is going to have a big game today, and I think the Packers are going to have a tough time containing him. Oh, my God, New England just fumbled again. My goodness. Matt Eberflus statement game. You want to for sure keep your job. You want to be the guy moving forward. Go out, coach Matt LaFleur, right? Your defense versus his offense. I think that's a big opportunity for Flus to leave your mark on this game. Do you call a trick play at some point that makes a difference in this game? Do you, do more blitzes, change up looks to confuse Jordan Love that has a huge impact on the game? So it's a big game for Flus. And then just embrace the situation, man. If you're Chicago, you should be salivating at the opportunity to knock Green Bay out of the playoffs. If you win this game today, Green Bay's playoff chances plummet significantly. I think there's still technically a path for them to make it with a loss, but it's an extreme long shot. So if you're the Bears, go knock them out. Knock out the Packers and embrace the opportunity at hand. It's the last game of the year. It's kind of, you don't want to call it your Super Bowl because you want to be a franchise that has Super Bowl aspirations, and I think this group does, but this game should mean more than just a random game throughout the season. It's the last game of the year. It's against your biggest rival. It's a chance to knock them out of the playoffs. If you are the Chicago Bears, you've got to embrace those facts. Period. End of story. By the way, Patriots did not fumble. It was overturned. So get FGBs in the chat. We're waiting on Rolly to get back here. Get the FGBs going. We'll catch up on these super chats as well once he gets back. King Mello says FGB. Where's Chip? Chip is doing other games today, but Chip balled out on Thursday, man. Shout out to Chip. Roger, Hennessy, Juke, John, Edvis, Kinra, Jeremy Otto, Bryson. We got Wasim, Edvis, Robert, Michael, Amanda, Jeremy, Larry, Markel, Spam FGB. Reese says the Bears are horrible. They're actually not horrible. They are not horrible. They were horrible last year. They were horrible early in the year, but even if they lose today, they are not a horrible team. They've actually been pretty good the second half of the year. Brotherhood, Murray, John Boogs, Lucas, David, Noah, Randy, Timothy, David, Terry, Kevin. We got Kyle Ace. Get the FGBs in the chat. We got Sid B, Robert, Neil K, FGB, FGB. Other scores around the league as the Jets are about to take down the Patriots. There's about 40 seconds left, 17-3 here. Maybe the final seconds of Bill Belichick's coaching career in Foxborough. Rolly, let me know when you're fully ready to go. I'm going to run to the restroom once you're ready. No rush, though. Other scores, Lions 30, Vikings 20. Minnesota officially eliminated with a loss. So Vikings have the ball up 10 with 2 minutes left. So Lions are going to – no, the Lions are up 10. Lions have the ball, if I misspoke. Lions have the ball up 10 with 2 minutes left. So Minnesota finishes 7-10. I will say that is somewhat notable because if the Bears win today, that means Minnesota finishes last in the division. So they would get the fourth place schedule next year. So that's noteworthy. I mentioned Jets about to close this one out. 4th and 7. Zappy. Oh, breaks a sack. Keeps the. Oh no, he ran out of bounds 2 yards short of the sticks. Good one, Bailey. Bengals took care of the Browns 31-14. That game had no meaning either way. Cincinnati was already out, and Cleveland was already locked into the 5 seed. Titans knocked the Jags out of the playoffs. They beat Jacksonville 28-20. How about the Saints with a little 48 burger today? 48-17 over Atlanta. Atlanta eliminated from the playoffs. Saints still alive, but with the Bucs beating the Panthers 9-0, they need some help to sneak into the wild card. All right, Rolly's going to take it for a few minutes here. I'm going to run to a little pregame restroom break, and then we will be back well before kickoff.
All right, Bears fans, good to see you back. Had to step away there for a second. I am fired up, if you didn't hear Harrison there. A long, tumultuous season that has not been the most fun ends on a high note, at least for me. And then we really have a good chance to end on a high note if the Packers lose to the Bears. So FGB down in the comment section. But Mike Ditka's mustache says, let's go, boys. FGB. 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 JJ says, Rolly, you coming back next year? That's the plan. if something changes, something changes. But as of now, yeah. Sid B took Packers -3.5. If Bears lose, at least I win. Sid B, that is something I do a lot, to be honest. I bet against myself all of the time. What do I mean by that? I put money on what I don't want to happen. So if it does happen, my personal sadness will be okay because I made money. Or I'll be so elated and happy with how my mental health is that I won't care that I lost the money. Betting against myself is something I always do. I always do. Eric, $10. I'll take a shot here. What's up, guys? Sorry if you've answered this already, but trade down from 1 to 3. Still get MHJ, then trade down with Bears. Trade down with Bears. Own pick to somewhere in the 20s and take Penix. Thoughts? I don't know if this exact scenario has been spoken. But either way, Joey, thanks for watching, buddy. Stay tuned for later in the stream, buddy. I'll say this, though. I think the most likely scenario at this point is actually a trade down from 1 to 2. Obviously, I think the Patriots could still trade up from 3 to 1 because they will be picking either 3 or 2. Or maybe if it's the Commanders picking 3, they'll trade up. But the Commanders seem to really want Caleb Williams, so I actually think it's more likely that Chicago trades back from 1 to 2 with Washington and then takes MHJ at 2 and still gets a haul for Caleb Williams at that number 1 pick from the Commanders. That's, if I had to put my money right now, that's what I think I would do, or is the most likely outcome, in my opinion. Switch the channel here. Shot for you, Eric. Timothy, with the 3rd pick, the Patriots select. No. We won't be having this, Timothy. Appreciate the super chat. We won't be having this. It's either Drake May or Marvin Harrison Jr., no in between, or I'm storming the gates in Foxborough. J-Dubs, Jalen Johnson. Yeah, it does stink that Jalen Johnson isn't playing today. No way to sugarcoat that. Obviously, he's been the best cornerback in all football this year. Would have been nice to see him lock down Jordan Love's top targets because Jayden Reed and Romeo Doubs have been good, man. They've been good as of late. So I took that shot because of Jacob. Thanks, Harrison and crew, for another season of great coverage. Appreciate you, Jacob. Hey, listen, the coverage won't stop. We're going to be live again tomorrow on Black Monday, if you know what that means. Doesn't feel like the Bears will be partaking in Black Monday. The only Black Monday firing I could see happening is the Bears potentially moving on from Luke Getsy as OC. But if the Bears win this game, which we kind of all root for and expect to happen, even though they're underdogs, I feel like the Bears are going to win, in my opinion. I think Eberflus will be back. For better or for worse, I don't know if this is your coach that can win a title, to be honest. I think Eberflus has done a great job as defensive coordinator. You could see the improvements on the defensive side of the ball. I just don't know if he is going to be the guy that is the guy holding up the Lombardi trophy, at least the head coach side of it. Could be an excellent DC, though, in my opinion. Corey says, if Bears win, I think Fields stays. If not, he goes. I wouldn't say it's all dependent on win-losses. To me, it will all be dependent, and I know Harrison has said this a lot too. I think it's all just dependent on how Ryan Poles evaluates this quarterback class, right? Don't be surprised when Poles in the Bears front office interviews and meets with Jane Daniels, Penix, Caleb Williams, Drake May. That is just doing your due diligence, doing your job as GM to navigate all potential avenues that could help this franchise. And if Ryan Poles comes to the conclusion that Caleb Williams or Drake May or whatever quarterback in this draft class is a better quarterback for the future of this franchise and gives the Bears a better chance to win it all, then maybe he keeps the number 1 pick and trades Fields. I don't think it's dependent on how today's game goes, if I'm going to be honest. It's just going to be all based on how Poles evaluates the top of this quarterback class. That's how it goes, in my opinion. And I think, honestly, Harrison would say the same thing. Jason says, F Joey, backs Roley to go to. Appreciate you, Jason. You've been a real one all year long. Thanks for tuning in the entire season. Timothy, for Roley again, 1 Giants. Oh, you think the Giants trade up for Caleb Williams? 2 Washington, Drake May, 3 Patriots, Daniels. I'm not going to lie. I'd be put in a blender if that happened. But Mike Garafolo did come out and say today that he expects the Giants to start Daniel Jones week 1 next year. So if that's the case, then New York's not going to trade up. Maybe they just take one of those O linemen, either Joe Alt or Olu, to pair up with Andrew Thomas. Tedros, $5 super chat, appreciate you. Let's be honest, Jair is back. Moore is still hobbled, Mooney out, Kmet not 100%, and Johnson out. If Fields wins today, pay the man. 2024, bear down. That's the best part about this situation, too, is that you're playing with house money. You're just playing spoiler. Just end your rival season. There's no incentive to win other than that. You're going to be understaffed, which means I kind of want to see trick plays. I know HG mentioned it a little bit earlier, but why not give a fake punt action? Come on. A little fake punt. Let's see what happens. Let's get crafty on the special teams aspect of the game. Let's pull out all the stops to beat the Packers today. I'm in. Come on. And the one thing I do want to mention about paying the man, you don't actually have to pay Justin Fields. He still has his 4th year in the league next year, and then you have to make a choice on his 5th-year option. So you technically have 2 more years of team control, which means you don't have to actually pay him. And if you did elect to give him an extension, which he is extension eligible this offseason, you don't have to give it to him, though. But if you do give it to him, that extension wouldn't kick in until 2 seasons from now. 2 off seasons, I should say, after the next 2 years, to clarify. So that money that you potentially pay Justin Fields wouldn't impact your roster building until, what would it be, 26 season. So you're still in a good spot financially, even if you keep Justin Fields. Caveman, that was a good analyst of the QB situation, Mr. Rowley. I appreciate that, Mr. Caveman. One of the legends here in the Bears Now studio. Always pulling through, always making a big entrance. Appreciate you, Caveman. The Caveman has arrived as Harrison is making a return. My guy Laktara's in the building, too. This is one of the rare times where, I took over the ship for about 4 or 5 minutes, and the chat didn't revolt against me.
We're in a great mood.
I am in a good mood. I'm in the mood to cheer everyone up today.
Let's go.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to have a good day.
Shout out to Caveman. By the way, we are right at $500 before kickoff. Shout out to the real ones here. I got some cheese cubes. I'll tell you what. Every $100 we get, I'm taking one of these down. So since we're playing the cheese head, so I got to take down 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. It's the only thing Wisconsin's got, Rolly. The only thing they got. Here is our super chat menu. I will say, I love cheese cubes.
What's your favorite cheese?
It depends on the situation. Like, if I just, all things considered, I really like a smoked Gouda, man.
Really?
I love smoked Gouda. Cheddar is my favorite cheese on burgers. I will say that. It's easier to say which cheeses I don't like. Like, Swiss is the worst cheese, I will say. It's still good. It's just the worst. It's just bland. There's not much to it.
Let's go Bears, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go Bears.
Let's go.
Let's go Bears.
Let's go.
Let's go. I need some help. I need y'all some help.
What are you on? What are you on this
I'm not
afternoon?
happy with you right now. I needed the Falcons to win.
Oh. Okay.
What are you on this afternoon?
Jeez.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you had any offers here, but you got to go do your thing. Every $100 you're taking down a cheese cube. There you go. Every 100 total, I'm taking.
Oh, you got a full.
Got a full bag. Got plenty. $50 super chat. Rolly and I already owe you a beer bong race. Trace will get in on it as well. So we'll owe 2, and Trace will join us for the second one. $50. All right, Swang Season says, Harrison, can I get the lattice FGB? All right, close your ear, Rolly. FGB! Let's go, baby. Say it with me in the chat. FGB. FGB. FGB.
I feel like your
FGB.
war cry just came out of this. Like,
it's time to go. If you can't get fired up for this game, you don't have a pulse.
What was that all about, man? I'm scared.
You don't have a pulse. You don't have a pulse. Let's go. Isaiah gets a wheel spin here. Is this the first wheel spin of the day from Isaiah?
No, we have another one. No, I lied because
we double shotted for that. He said, Coward said an NFC coach is getting fired tomorrow. Who do you think it is? Ron Rivera?
Yeah, that
Unless
is the
he meant
biggest lock
someone
of all
outside
time.
of him.
No, that is the biggest lock.
Yeah, Rivera's gone.
They already said Rivera's gone.
Yeah, he knows he's gone. So
he's coaching for nothing today.
Yeah. By the way, did you see his quote this week of, "Oh, Trace, get back in here"? Did you see his quote this week of, he said, "I've had to do a lot of managing since I've had this job the last 5 weeks. It's been nice to just focus on coaching." And then all the tweets were like, "Yeah, you're 0-5 in that stretch." Caveman. So we owe you a wheel span, Isaiah. Caveman says, "I was here last week, too, for the whole game. RIP for that guy's uncle." Yeah, that was tough to hear. Bear down again for him. Week before, I was at the game versus the Cardinals, lower bowl behind the 50. Damn, nice, dude. So sorry for missing that week. FGB, bear down. Let's get Trace in here. Where is he?
I tell you what, Harrison,
Get Trace in here.
Our pregame show just went absolutely off the rails. We were going to talk about Jim Harbaugh.
I know, we didn't even get to the Harbaugh stuff.
You guys, they brought the juice today.
Yeah.
They brought the juice with the super chats. We were partying. We're having a good time.
Maybe we touch Harbaugh at halftime, depending on how halftime
show on
goes.
Harbaugh?
Just to see where we're at. We'll see. Maybe we save it for postgame. We got the graphics built, so we can get to it whenever. Caveman, we owe you 2 races. Trace is going to join us for 1. Timothy Smith, did y'all see Weeder's latest tweets? Poles said he deleted Twitter. So apparently Poles on pregame said that because he was asked, like, how do the we want Fields, like the fan base wanting Fields, impact the decision? And he said, look, I love the fans, but it's not going to impact the decision, basically, is what he said. And then he also said, I'm also not checking Twitter until after the draft. So
honestly, love that.
So, well, he doesn't even have – so that he's just basically confirming he's got a burner.
Yeah.
So who's his burner?
Well, it's the Ryan Poles account in our chat all the time.
That would be funny.
When he gets flashed on screen, it's always a picture of him with AirPods in. That's
Poles is level-headed. That's what I really like about him.
In all seriousness, though, I know some of you guys might not be happy with that. Like, he's not listening to us.
He can't make decisions based on the fans.
The fact that he is just tuning – this is going to sound bad, but tuning y'all out and just making the decision that he feels is best for the fan or the franchise, that is all you want in a GM.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to cater to you guys so he can
You can't make
not be in the
decisions
limelight.
on emotion.
Yeah.
Like, now, I said this earlier, and I stand by this. Should he make a decision based on the fans? No. Should how the locker room thinks about the decision carry at least a tiny bit of weight? I actually think the answer to that is yes. Like, I think if a lot of leaders on this team make it clear they should keep Justin, I'm not saying Poles should keep him because of that, but I think that should be a part of the pizza pie, the percentages. Jeff Johnson with the 10. I'll take a shot here. He says,
I took like 2 or 3 while you were gone. So.
Shout out to Rolly. He says, great year, boys. Love the show. Get those subs. We're trying to get to, what was it, 84 today, Rolly?
84. We're 480 away.
Got to get to 84,000 today. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's make it happen. Appreciate all the love and support all season long. Let's go. Bear down. Michael says, FGB, let's go Bears. Shout out to Michael.
Wait, so going back, your favorite cheese is smoked Gouda?
It depends on the situation. Like, what's your favorite cheese?
Oh, mozzarella, not even close.
Yeah, mozzarella. See, like, again, like...
I'm an Italian, though. Mozzarella.
Like, on pizza, mozzarella is fantastic. You would put mozzarella on a cheeseburger.
Oh, it is my go-to.
Really? Okay.
It is also my go-to cheese on eggs.
So do you like
omelets.
shredded mozzarella, or do you
shredded mozzarella is generational.
What about, do you like the mozzarella balls and you just slice them?
Now,
those are good.
If I'm going for like cheese and crackers or like on a hors table, I'm switching away from mozzarella, going Colby Jack.
Colby Jack's good. That's what these are, Colby Jack cubes. Yeah, here, I'll toss here. No. I can throw the post. Here we go. Ooh, it's kind of a dot. Here we go. Let's get these races flowing. Trace is on Chiefs duty, so he may have to come in here later to knock one out, but he will do that at some point. Rolly and I owe 2 here. How many did you have? I did 2. Oh, man. I've actually been on my workout grind for the first time in a while, too. Oh, my God, I almost poured this. So I got that machine built, so it's like a bike elliptical hybrid, although the elliptical's kind of jank right now, so I need someone to come out and look at it because I assembled it. But just some different bike exercises basically. But it has the swinging arm, so you're doing that, and yeah, it's a good cardio machine. That's all I'm focusing on right now. I'm not worried about weights or anything at the moment. Got to cut the weight first.
That's how I got to the weight that I wanted, and I started weight training, maintained that weight for extended period of time while lifting weights, and maintained while adding muscle.
There you go. There you go. Rolly Fitness here. All right, first race of the day. Yeah, we got Romo and Nance. Dude, look at this. It's like that's actually kind of cool. So I was kind of balling out against Chip in these races the other day. Yeah, Chip, it was a fun show, but he was not holding his own in the races. So here we go. In for R for Rolly, H for Harrison. 3, 2, 1, go. You want to do the second one now? Or do you want to wait for Trace? Let's wait for Trace, see if he gets back. If he's not here by halftime or something, we'll just do it then. Oh, he said 1 sec. All right, I got to take a cube too because we just crossed 600 in super chats. If you're ready for kickoff, type me in the comments. Let's go! Type me in the comments. Here we go. We got Cam, Ron, Joe, Larry, Drew, Timothy, Gail, Eddie, Joe, Edvis.
Also type those
America.
FTBs. It's about to get
Here
down
we go.
and dirty in Lambeau.
The Bears get the football first. And by the way, it's simple. If the Packers win, they're in. If they lose, they're out. They are eliminated.
They're also starting this game.
They're starting this game early.
20 seconds early. They're on
Bayless
time
Jones
today.
back to receive the opening kickoff. And he'll get an opportunity 1 yard deep in the end zone. Jones past the 20, up to the 30, and the 31-yard line. Good return, Bayless. Let's show QB1 some love. Get the JF1s in the chat. We don't know what's going to happen after today, but let's show Justin Fields some love. Get the JF1s going. Get the JF1s going. We got Cam, Don, Uncle, Eric, Mason. Let's live in the moment for the next 3 hours.
Justin Fields is your quarterback. Just live with it, at least for now.
I formation, toss play, right side. Herbert slips, loses a yard.
No worse playing football.
Looked like there was going to be some decent blocking there, and he just slipped on the Lambeau playing surface. It's going to be 2nd and 11. So Dan Feeney gets the start at center with Lucas Patrick being placed on IR. I thought it would be Feeney. I didn't think they'd go to Whitehair with his snap issues this year. 2nd and 12. He actually lost 2. Shotgun formation for Fields. Twins to the left. He's got EQ to the right. Fields takes the snap. Looking, throws over the middle. Kmet, gain of 8. It's going to be 3rd and 4.
Am I drunk? Oh, EQ's back.
He's been back for a couple weeks.
This is the first time he's getting run?
No, he's been playing. They haven't thrown to him a single time, though.
Because I got to be honest, I looked up and saw 19, and I was just like, who is that again?
Let's go. 3rd and 4.
I feel like he's been out of the lineup for so long.
Yeah. He's basically just a blocker. Tyler Scott in the slot to the left. Fields in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Packers bring 4. Fields steps up, evades pressure, breaks a sack, and gets a first down. Type those ones. Gain of 7. Get the ones going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Feeney actually did a decent job there. They probably could have called a hold, but it was one of those in-between ones.
Oh, yeah.
Justin, Kim, Blake.
They
Joe.
actually usually do call those. We'll take it, though.
He kind of did the smart. He grabbed him from the interior, so it's hard to see.
Harder to see.
Harder to see. So that was a vet-savvy block from Mr. Feeney. 1st and 10, Fields hands it off. Khalil Herbert gets 4 or 5. This is zone read, and there's a give all the way with the edge crashing on Justin. 2nd and 6 coming up here. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Go, baby.
Arthur Smith is so fired, by the way.
That was Bush League by Dennis Allen.
I didn't see.
They lined up in a kneel-down formation
that, yeah.
and handed it off for a touchdown. That was pretty bad, man. 2nd and 6, Fields, play action, boot to the left. Squares his shoulder, throws on the run.
What a dart.
Tight window. DJ Moore, gain of 8 and a first down. He points. That's a confident throw right there.
That was a
he
dart.
just throws with different confidence to Moore and Kmet than anyone else. It's so obvious. I mean, you can't throw that better. There's a defender on his hip and a safety behind him.
I don't know
it
what
right into
Darnell
the chest.
Mooney and others did to Justin Fields' family or something, but
yeah, it just never got going with Mooney this year, unfortunately. His only touchdown of the season was week 1 against the Packers. Pistol formation this time. Fields, play action. Looking, throws over the middle. Caught. EQ. Up to the 25. Type those ones. I will say some of EQ's better games with the Bears in these last 2 years have been against his former team, against the Packers. He had like a 50-yard catch last year in Lambeau.
If we flash back to the first game of the season, which was a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
Remember those horizontal throws? Haven't seen one just yet.
Yeah, thank God.
Probably on cue.
Probably on
Here comes
cue.
the screen.
If Mooney was active, they would have launched
If this is a screen, I apologize, everyone.
Pistol formation here. 1st and 10 at the 26. 4 minutes gone here.
Oh my
Herbert
God.
in motion. Bad snap from Feeney, and he gets sacked.
For a second,
They just threw the whole play off.
For a second, I thought they were going to throw that bubble screen, not to the running back.
That ball was low and floaty to Fields, and it seemed to just throw the whole timing of the play off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Because when you get that as a quarterback, bad snap, like, your mind doesn't, like, focus back in on the play. It just focuses on, all right,
trying to secure the football.
Yeah.
2nd and 16. That's a big penalty, too, because I would imagine you're probably like right in that fringe field goal range here now. QB draw all the way. It's got room, and then it closes quickly. Fields gets about 3. So 3rd and 13 here, Roy. Are you trying to get the first down, or are you making it easier?
I mean, you're in field goal range. You're at the 32. I think you just
29 after that.
Oh, 29. So it's like
you just can't take a sack.
Yeah, just tell Fields just don't take a sack, but let's try to get the first down here.
10 minutes gone, or 5 minutes gone. 10 minutes left here in the first quarter.
No incompletions as of yet for Fields, so clock moving on this first drive.
Could you imagine if Dallas lost to Washington today?
They were kind of driving on the first possession. So I just want to throw it out there.
3rd and 13, trips to the right for Chicago. 5 on the play clock. Fields changing something at the line. Looks like there's some confusion. Snap it, Feeney. He does. Fields set up a screen to Herbert. Tackled for a loss.
So that looked like that was Fields.
That was a hell of a tackle by Brooks. If he doesn't make that play, there's actually room there. And now, look at this tackle, Rolly. If he doesn't make this tackle, one-handed, by the way, I think he's going to go.
That's also
if Jenkins makes that block, he might get a first down.
I know David Watkins is saying there's your screen, but in my opinion,
I didn't hate that.
That was a Fields-driven screen.
Yeah, he changed something at the line. And again, the guy makes the tackle with one hand. If Herbert gets loose, 50-yarder from the left hash. Snap is down, kick is up. Doinked in!
Banked it in!
Let's go! The bank is open, baby. Type those threes. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I got to be honest, I thought he hooked it, and then it just came
that
back
ball
a
was
little bit
starting to
right.
hook, and it kind of just leveled out.
It hooked, and then it had a little fade, and then it just banked it in. I know.
We'll take it.
I know yesterday was a bad day for Bears fans.
Yeah. The most significant moment on January 6th in the history of this country.
Oh, I was having a field day on Knicks yesterday with those jokes.
Was the double doink.
Well, you know where the Knicks were playing yesterday on January 6th, by the way?
Was it D.C.?
Oh, yes, it was Washington, D.C.
Where? Harley says 3. Robert, we got America fan says 3. Armando, Robert, Stephanie. You would have loved 7 there, but you get 6 minutes off the clock. You take the lead. I mean, all things considered, that sack just was a drive killer, but at least you got points. At least you got points. Josiah, JW, Larry, Omar, Kevin, Gail, Joshua, Drew, Foxhound. Oh, let's knock this out, Rolly. Trace is here.
Let's go, Bears fans!
Trace is here. Oh, he's just doing his now because he's got to rush out. Rolly and I will do ours later.
Shout out, Trizzy.
Trace. Let's go. He's our Saints channel guy. Needs a Bears win to stay alive.
Let's go, Bears!
What do you need? The Seahawks and Packers to lose?
Yeah, Seahawks and Packers.
All right. There we go. Sub for Bears Dubs. We got to get to 84,000 today. Do it for Mercedes Lewis going up against his former team.
Love that.
Let's go. If you want daily Bears content, you think it ends today? You could argue this channel is just getting started tomorrow with how busy this offseason is going to be. We'll be live tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure when exactly, but sub for Bears Dubs. It's going to be a fascinating offseason, and it gets started in the morning. So don't miss out on any of it. Daily coverage here on Chicago Bears Now. Myself, Rolly, we got you covered. Don't miss out. Hit that subscribe button. We'll sneak in a couple of super chats here as
Jordan Schultz kind of just alluded to Smith is gone.
Smith. Arthur Smith? Okay, yeah. I think it's over. You can't lose like that the last 2 weeks.
He was saying that like sources have kind of alluded to the fact that if things ended poorly.
And they ended about as bad as possible the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Jeff Johnson with the 10 says, great year, boys. Love the show. Get those subs. Trying to get to 84K, Jeff. Spread the word. Spread the word.
I don't know if I actually showed that one already. I've kind of.
Well, I'll take a shot anyway.
Double down.
Tony. Poles interviews today. Sounds like he's keeping JF1. I saw people saying that on Twitter. I didn't see the exact quote yet, but who knows?
I also wouldn't read into anything right now.
He's going to hold his cards close to his chest regardless. Trenton Gill boots the kickoff away for a touchback. Owen Harris, trade down with Seattle for DK. DJ plus DK is unfair. Seattle's an interesting one.
Quite the significant trade down, though.
Yeah, Seattle, if they lose today, would be picking what? Probably about – they're 15 right now. Anywhere between like 13 and 16 probably, somewhere in that range. Be a big move up for Seattle. We'll get Isaiah in here, and then we'll keep it rolling. He says, my favorite cheese is a sad cheesehead bear down. Love it. Get the FGBs going.
The Knicks just waved Taj Gibson out that.
Taj Gibson. We'll see ya. All right, 1st and 10 at the 25. Jordan Love, play action. They're setting up a screen. Aaron Jones slips down. That turf is not easy to run on, it looks like. If you're trying to cut, not the day for that. Gain of 3, it's going to be 2nd and 7.
And if you remember, Aaron Jones absolutely carved you up in week 1 through the air. So
especially on that one screen in the second half. 2nd and about 6.5 here. Luke Musgrave back this week, by the way. He's been on IR. So the rookie tight end makes his return for this pivotal matchup. 8:20 to go here in the opening quarter. Love in the shotgun. Jones to his right. Love takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throws. High. Incomplete. Tyreek Stevenson in coverage. No Jalen Johnson today, so it's going to be Stevenson and Terrell Smith on the outside. Type those threes because it's third down. Get the threes in. NFL Productions, Juke. We got Mario, Eric, Rudy, Spillcat, Gail, Jeremy. Get those threes in the chat, baby. 3rd and 6 for Jordan Love in Green Bay. Bears have not given up a point in the first quarter since week 11. Let's see if that streak continues today. Jordan Love takes the snap. They're going to bring 5. Tremaine Edmonds hits him. but he finds Aaron Jones for 6.5 on 3rd and 6.
There he is again.
It's kind of the perfect play call for a blitz. Just slip the back out on a little quick slant, lining up in the slot.
Yeah.
Tremaine Edmonds was shot out of a cannon here and unblocked, Rolly, but Love was able to get rid of it quick.
Listen, T.J. Edwards has been terrific this year, but I don't think you're loving him on the boundary one-on-one with Aaron
And he
Jones.
quite frankly made a good tackle to only have that be 6.5 instead of more. 1st and 10 at the 36 for the Packers. Love hands it off, stretch play. Jones going nowhere, maybe a yard.
You're going to see a lot of Aaron Jones today.
T.J. Edwards with the tackle. He's got a couple already. That brings up 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Packers clinch a wild card berth with a win. They are eliminated with a loss. The Bears can play spoiler today. Jordan Love under center. Jones behind him. Love, play action all day this time. Throws left side.
That was weird.
Caught. That ball floated, and Terrell Smith, who initially slipped, almost got over there to break it up, but wasn't quite there.
That was a weird play.
I don't know why Love floated that ball so much. That was,
it was like a bad throw. That's how he threw it.
These players are having trouble on this surface here. They're showing the replay here. Smith completely loses his footing. If he doesn't slip there, he might even pick that off with how much Love floated that football. Type B to block the bots. Love, 3 of 4, 30 yards on this opening drive. He hands it off. Counter. Jones has a big crease. He's going to get a first down and more. Gain of about 16.
Come on, defense.
Gain of about 16. Under 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Brought the tight end.
It's been the Aaron Jones
blocker.
show so far.
He's got, 2 catches and two or three runs?
2 carries for 15 yards.
Or is it just
2
one catch?
catches for 11 yards.
Yep.
Mason saying game might be over already.
Relax.
It's the first
The
quarter.
Bears are winning. Love in the shotgun at the 30. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throws over the middle. High, but caught for about 8 yards.
I'll say this about Jordan Love. I feel like he has really upped his processing
Bo
speed.
Melton. He's played better recently. I mean, he's 3rd in the NFL in touchdown passes?
Is that true?
He's got 30 touchdown passes.
No shit.
Yeah.
They just feed him whenever they get to the red zone?
Yeah, I think it's one of those misleading ones where it's like, it's not like he's top 5 QB this year, but when they score, he seems to throw the football. 2nd and 2 at the 23. It's really 2nd and 3, looking at the TV. Melton in motion. They hand it to Jones, another first down. It's been pretty methodical by Green Bay.
Yeah.
After getting that opening 3rd and 6 roll, it's just kind of like 4 yards here, 6 yards here.
Bears need to stop. Spam those stops. Come on.
Type stop. Where is Sweat? I'm with you. We need Montez to show up. Let's go.
God, the bots are out in full force today.
Yeah, bots are out of control, man.
They went on a little 5-week hiatus, returned last week, and then really bad today.
They're making their playoff push.
Yeah.
1st and 10 at the 19 into the red zone.
Game time red zone.
Game time red zone. Get last minute tickets for the best price guarantee. Jones picks up another 4 or 5. And this was kind of my biggest key. Like, if they're getting 5 yards a pop in the run game, that's when Love's been his best. Because he's really good on play action. Like, you can't let them lean on the run, and then they're just going to set up the pass like that. 2nd and 5 here. Second and 5 here at the 14.5. Empty set for Green Bay. See what Flu styles up here. Love takes the snap. 4-man rush. Has time. Drifting. Steps up. Throws across his body. Incomplete. My gosh, there was a lot of players jockeying for that ball. Tyreek Stevenson at the last second. I think it was caught initially, and they were fighting for it to the ground, and Stevenson punched it out.
Yeah, because Dobbs had this for the longest
Dobbs
time.
had it, but then Stevenson fought to the end and definitely got that ball to the ground.
It's third
Get those threes in.
down.
Type those threes. NFL Productions, J69, Gale, American Fan. Let's go. Get those threes in. Holding them to 3 would be huge.
Type those threes. Come on.
3rd and 5. Jordan Love in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Bears bring 4. Pocket collapsing. He's going to get sacked.
Who is that?
DeMarcus Walker gets home. Type those sacks in the chat. Bears get off the field.
Let's go.
We'll take that. We'll take that. Oh, my God.
I don't even know who that is. Is that Tolbert?
Is that, yeah, Jalen Tolbert? Threw that up for grabs. Anders Carlson
Bad kicker, by the way.
on for the kick here.
One of the worst kickers in the NFL this year.
It's going to be about a 41-yarder from the left hash. Snap is down, hold is down. Kick is no good! Let's go! Suck it, Anders. Huge sack to make it a longer kick. And the Packers come up empty.
Type those LFGs.
Let's go.
What did I tell you? The worst kicker in all second worst kicker in all football.
Hey, Chad Ryland made that one from 56,
Yeah.
which cost the Patriots the number 2 pick.
It's all right. Top 3 is all we needed.
Let's go, baby. Get the LFG. Actually, FGB. 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 Shout out to Bears fans. Ball it out today. Juke, NFL Productions, Tone, Dante. Keep spamming the chat. And hey, listen. If you went to the game today, if you're at the game, I hope you used the Game Time app. Best seats for the best prices available, and sometimes some flash deals as well with Game Time, because buying tickets to a sporting event, a concert, a comedy show, or any other event that requires online ticket purchase, it shouldn't be frustrating. It should be easy. It should be painless. And with Game Time it is. Their goal for you is to have a peace of mind with your purchase and to help you save as much money as possible. And that's why I trust the Game Time app, because especially last-minute deals, day of games or events, those tickets drop a lot of the time, and Game Time's going to get you the best deal available. What I like about them as well is you can pay with your Venmo balance, which is super awesome, because I typically have extra money floating in my Venmo account, so I've bought multiple tickets to games this year with my Venmo balance, which is fantastic. Download the Game Time app today. Use promo code BearsChat. That's going to get you $20 off with Game Time. That link is in the live chat. Just go to your app store, search Game Time, use our promo code BearsChat to get $20 off. Last-minute tickets for the lowest price guaranteed with Game Time. All right, that fired me up, baby. That fired me up because that drive went really well for Green Bay for a long time, but then the Bears got the key breakup in the end zone and got the sack on 3rd down to make it a longer attempt, and Carlson yanked it left.
I feel
Let's
like
go,
DeMarcus
baby.
Walker has been like a sneaky...
He's come on the second half of the year.
Yeah, I feel like he's been sneaky really
I
good.
think that's the Sweat impact, dude. Because
Yeah.
what did Ryan Poles call him?
That could have been Yannick's.
Ryan Poles called him a multiplier. And what that means is bringing him in doesn't just mean he's going to get a lot of production, but it's going to open up other guys because he's going to draw more attention. And Walker has really come on the second half of the year. So that's good to see because they gave him a 3-year, $21 million deal. They need him to be a productive pass rusher for the next couple of years. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bears at their own 31-yard line. Pistol formation, trips to the left. And now Roschon will line up to Fields' right. Fields throws left side.
Whoa.
Oh, my God. Tyler Scott bobbled it, but
I'll
it
say
was
this,
caught.
though, Harrison, that was kind of a duck.
That was either a duck or he threw that with great anticipation. I'm not sure which.
I saw some topsy-turvy motion, but it's completion. And a 1st down. So type those ones.
Gain of 12. Type those ones. He definitely didn't fire a bullet over there, which
I'd like to see a replay, honestly.
is fine.
Carson Wentz just threw a touchdown. Oh, well.
Carson Wentz. He's back.
Threw a dot,
1st
too.
and 10 at the 43. Fields in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking. Throws left side. DJ Moore.
Go, DJ.
Gets a 1st down. Ooh, that was one of those awkward tackles. Let's see if he's okay. He is.
Back to back.
Gain of 10.
1st First down.
Keep typing one. We got Barry, Vincent, Fight, Foxhound, Marco, Glitch, Allen. Get those ones in the chat. Let's go. Let's go.
Harrison. I tell you what, this team would have been a scary one to play in the postseason.
This team would have been dangerous in the playoffs, dude. I'm telling you right now. You think Dallas would want to play this team in a 2-7 game? 1st and 10 at the 46. Fields hands it off. Roschon breaks a tackle. Gets about 7 or 8. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 2. Final minute of the opening quarter. Bears setting the tone early. A touchdown here would be massive.
Getsy's in his bag.
Is Getsy back? Or has he arrived? 2nd and 2 here for the Bears. At the Packers' 38-yard line. Tunyon in motion, Fields, play action, boo. Oh my God, that play's dead. Nothing there.
And he is dead.
I mean, I don't know who missed an assignment there, but that never had a chance. Looking at a replay here. They brought Tunyon in motion. Colin Johnson was in the game as well. Trent Taylor was having to block Rashawn Gary.
Oof.
How does that happen? Jesus Christ. Now it's 3rd and 6.
Do you snap this or do you just go to the quarter and talk it over?
Maybe a hard count here, try to get them to jump. Yeah, they're into the quarter. All right, 3rd and 6 to start the second quarter at the Packers 42. And I'm playing to win, Rolly. If I'm Matt Eberflus, I'm telling Luke Getsy you have two plays.
Yeah, like that.
I'm playing to win here. Let's go.
I thought he was out.
Let's go. No, he's playing.
Oh.
He caught the first play of the game. Or second play of the game after that toss. No, he's playing. He has a catch. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Sub for Bears Dubs. If you hate the Packers and if you love the Bears, subscribe to the channel. You just got to click one button. It's free. It doesn't cost you any money. We publish content every single day. If we get to 83,600 before the start of the second playoff, I'm taking a shot. Let's go. 26 subs. I'm taking a shot. Trying to get to 84,000 today. Come on. Sub for Bears Dubs, baby. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're 20 away. 20 away. Hit that sub button. Matt McClendon. I thought I messaged you, Matt McClendon. Let me see here. Let me see here, McClendon. Hang on. Oh, McClendon, I messaged your account back. The McClendon video one. If that's you, I messaged you back. You never messaged me back. You've got like the blue HM logo. We crossed 83,600, so I'm taking a shot. If that's you, McClendon, I messaged you. If it's not, you can message me on Twitter or Instagram at HGramNFL. That's how you get it.
A.J. Brown just might have fucked his knee.
Actually?
Yeah.
Hit that sub button.
We're under 400 away from making it 84,000. Do it for Mercedes Lewis.
Hey, Toxic, let's not go there with that chat. I'm not gonna put you in timeout, but if I see it again, I will. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Looking for you, McClendon. If that was you, I messaged you back. So message me back on IG. Type B to block the bots. 84,000 today. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
What is happening here? A blocked field goal
for
Washington. And now they have it in the red zone.
They blocked Dallas's field goal?
Yeah.
They ran it all the way back to the red zone.
To the 20-yard line.
Jesus. My goodness.
Trick play in Las Vegas, Jacoby Myers.
Shout out NFL Productions. Oh, I see you. You messaged me.
Third and 6 for JF1 at the 42. In the gun. Takes the snap. Packers brought pressure and Fields goes down.
Why are you calling a 7-step drop play on 3rd and 6? That makes no sense to me. And to not get anything there, you get to 2nd and 2, Rolly.
Yeah, it's not
And
great.
now you're going to have to punt because you ran some weird fucking play on 2nd down. That's a rare rep there where Tevin Jenkins got abused.
They brought 5 or 6, so they were definitely bringing pressure.
I was one-on-one with Jenkins, though, and he just completely missed.
Trent Gill on the punt.
Yeah, that's disappointing, to say the least. 4th and 14. At least you can pin him back here, hopefully.
Punting
Gill.
in midfield always stinks, though.
Yep. Gets this one away. Fair catch made at
Good
the
ball.
8-yard line.
Good ball.
I'll tell you what, ever since Trenton Gill was kind of on the hot seat, he's been pretty good again. The last 3 weeks, he's been punting much better. God, I'll tell you what, these bots are relentless today.
They've been active today.
They are absolutely relentless. All right, who you got?
Also, let's get the likes umps a little bit here. Let's get to 1,000 likes.
Well, we got to take 2 shots. We hit 600. Rolly and I are going to take 2 shots here. Every 300 likes is a shot, as Rolly is slowly dying inside over there. 2 shots down the hatch.
He's not prepared for this.
Here we go. Hit that like button if you want the Bears to win. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Over under 1.5 coaches fired tomorrow, Harrison. No, let's go 2.5.
Say what? Sorry, say that again?
Over under 2.5 coaches fired tomorrow.
Well, Washington's for sure 1. I think Smith is gone, so that's 2. When you say tomorrow, what about like by Tuesday? Or just tomorrow? Because the Falcons could dilly-dally, I feel like.
In the next 2 days.
Okay.
So I'll give you to Tuesday.
So it's at least 2 then. Who else could fire there? I only think Flus gets fired if this is a disaster.
Does
We're
New England make a decision in the next 2 days?
Well, see, how are you defining that?
No,
because
okay. If
they announce that they're moving away,
that is tech.
I'll say over then.
You're going to say more? Okay.
Because there's still teams that could move on. Like one of those other NFC South teams, although I don't think the Saints are firing Dennis Allen now.
No.
And I think Bowles is safe because they made the playoffs. I guess they could fire him after a playoff game, but he's safe for now. Do they keep Vrabel now?
That's a good question.
What about who else would even be in the mix? I don't think Dable's going anywhere. It would be like Dable or Flus, but I don't see that.
Did we show this super chat from Twin Quest, by the way?
Cross 700. I'll still say over. I'll say 3. Nate Davis to the locker room.
Oh, boy.
That's not good. All right, Twin Quest. I want to see Jordan Love's knees bend backwards, figuratively speaking. Let's effing go. If you're saying it figuratively, I'm cool with it. I don't want to cheer for injuries, but I know what you're saying. You want to put some pressure on the guy. Love hands it off to Jones, who gets about 3 or 4. We'll catch up on some supers. I'll take a shot for that one, by the way. Nathaniel, sub for Bears Dubs. You heard the man. Rufus says FGB.
FGB.
Is that our second wheel spin we owe?
Second. Make it 3 because Kerry Huss says let's go, boys.
Let's go, Kerry. Let's go. Shout out to Kerry Huss. He's a real one. Alexandra, I'm going to have Rolly take that one at the next time out. FGB bear down. Get the FGBs going. 2nd and 7. Here we go. Jordan Love on the left hash. Play action. Has time. Throws over the middle. Wide open. My goodness. 35, 40, up to the 45. There was no one there. That was a very soft zone there, Rolly. Jayden Reed for about 30.
I tell you what, the rookie out of Michigan
He's been
State,
really good.
He's been terrific this year.
How does he get that open? Like, Eddie Jackson's drifting back. There's a post corner there, but, there's just, that's just not that difficult of a throw for a quarterback to make.
Perfect play call, I guess?
I don't know.
It
felt like the gap between the linebackers and DBs were too big there.
Maybe they just bid on the play fake.
Yeah. So you got to slow down the run, man. First and 10 at the 44. 5 on the play clock here. 3, 2, snap. Quick throw into the flat for a gain of about 7.
Is it that Dontavian Wicks guy? Yeah.
Yep, Wicks. Malik Heath with the block and one-on-one. Freed that up for a gain of 8. I know they missed the field goal on the opening drive, Rolly, but the Packers have moved it for the most part fairly easily, at least between the 20s.
Really, both teams have. I mean, Bears have stalled a couple times in a row, but
yeah. Look, that's a lot of today's NFL. It's like if you can clamp down in the red zone, that's success. So hopefully the Bears can do that again if they get there. 2nd and 2. Love, jet sweep. Trying to get the edge. Good tackle by Tremaine Edmonds. It's going to be a first down, but, not a very good spot. We'll see where they mark this. I think it is going to be a first down. That was a good tackle by Edmonds, though. Just a gain of 2. Gain of 2. Edmonds has played better and better throughout the season, I feel like. Played better and better. For those who are curious on the playoff picture situation, obviously the Bears can't get in. It's simple for the last playoff spot. The AFC is set, just seeding has to be determined. I'll tell you after this play where we're at. Jordan Love takes the snap, dumps it off into the flag. Good tackle by Edwards. He's everywhere today. Gain of 1 or 2. If the Packers win, they get the final NFC spot. If they lose and the Seahawks win, Seattle gets the final spot. If both Green Bay and Seattle lose, the Saints get the final spot. So, in the Seahawks-Chargers game or Cardinals game, the Seahawks lead 3-0 late in the first quarter. So Bears can play spoiler here if they can win this game today.
We are an extra point away from having a tie ball game in Washington.
There you go. That would impact the seeding at the top of the NFC after San Francisco. Draw play, Jones gets a couple. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Type those threes. Let's go, defense.
Down.
Packers going quick. Flus is going to have to take a timeout. That's actually a good timeout. Bears were substituting, and the Packers went quick.
It's all right. Gives us more time to
good coaching by LaFleur, but also if you're burned, that's a good timeout by Flus. You can't take the 12 men on the field penalty there. It's too big of a play. Get the threes in.
Down.
Eric Ellsworth, NFL Productions, Sean Combs, Toxic. We caught up on Super Chats, Rolly?
No, we could run through a couple here.
Catch up on a couple during this timeout. We got NJ. Ooh, a first-timer, so I got to write FGB on my arm for the first time today. Every first-time Super Chat, I'm writing FGB on the arm. He says, love watching you all. You guys make the losses bearable. Love the Santos extension. We should keep Fields. We'll see, man, on Fields. It's going to be a big offseason. Sangray Kim, Love is just so much better than Bustin. Need Caleb. We know where you stand, Sangray. 3rd and 5 at the 41. I don't know how it went from 3rd and 6 to 3rd and 5 after the timeout, but that's where we're at. It's about 5.5. Love in the shotgun. Bears bring 4. Steps up, throws, high and caught again.
What a catch.
These guys have made some damn good catches, man.
That was a hospital
Couple
ball.
of hospital balls from Jordan Love early in this game, and these young Packers receivers are making it happen. Protection held up there on the 4-man rush. That ball is high and behind Melton.
It's the only place he could put it,
Yeah.
so it was actually a pretty good throw looking back from the quarterback's angle.
It's a good catch by Melton, man. Wasn't he like a 7th-round pick out of Rutgers?
Bo, yeah, you're right, Bo Melton.
He was like the classic 7th-round mock draft guy.
Yeah,
So
he
ran
was.
like a 4.38 or something. Handoff, Jones finds more space, gets another 11. If they're going to gash you on the ground like this, it's going to be a tough game to win.
And they've entered the prize picks red zone.
I mean, it's been way too easy for Aaron Jones on the ground. I mean, he's up to – what's he up to now? He's got to have 50 yards rushing already, 7 for 42, 6 yards a pop. I mean, you're not going to win that way. You've been the best run defense in football for most of the season. You can't all of a sudden get gashed for $150 here. Love throws right side, caught, gain of about 4. Get up to the 15. Ooh, okay. A little chippy at the end of that play.
Yeah, let's play this old school Bears-Packers.
I'm in. Be 2nd and 6 here. Heath's helmet flew off at the end of that.
Fast-paced first half.
Yeah. Not a lot of balls hitting the ground.
Each team has had 2 possessions.
Fields 6 for 6. Love 8 for 10. Not a lot of.
Both teams have moved the ball, man.
God, I love Tyreek Stevenson, dude. Guy just doesn't back down from shit. It's going to be 2nd and 6. 2nd and 7, actually. Love in the gun. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Jones again. Gets a crease. It's going to be 3rd and 1, but another 6 yards, man.
Yes, Bears rushing defense, which has been amongst the best in the NFL.
Arguably the best this year. Statistically, they're giving up the least rushing yards per game this season.
It is, though.
It's 3rd down. Type those 3s.
Down.
Would you sell out on the run here?
I probably do.
Jeffrey, NFL Productions, Wave, Henry. Come on, defense.
Ooh, Eddie Jackson getting a little feisty.
This could be Eddie Jackson's final game in a Bears uniform. You know he's going to leave it on the line. 3rd and 1. 3 on the play clock. 2, 1. Timeout Packers. So both teams spending a timeout on this drive. Big 3rd and 1 coming up for Green Bay. Hit a couple super chats here. Roger Kelly, he gets an FGB on the arm. Shout out to you. He says, let's go Bears, win today and start an interesting offseason on a good note.
Interesting is a good word.
I'm with you. So now Rolly and I both owe a shot. JV Racing Vid says Bears by 3. I had Bears 24-23. We shall see. Cheers. Avery with the 5. Harrison, you remember the 4th and 8 play Aaron Rodgers payback? Oh, I remember, Avery. Who just went to the locker room?
Romeo Doubs.
Romeo Doubs? That's significant. Although Reed and Melton have been kind of the top 2 guys recently. 3rd and 1 for Green Bay. Love, play action. Bears have it covered, it would appear. He throws! Oh, my God, that was caught in between 2 defenders, Dontavian Wicks. I thought for sure Tremaine Edmonds broke that up, Rolly.
I thought it was going to be picked.
I mean, Love has weirdly floated a couple of balls today, and somehow that one gets through.
I thought Brisker and Terrell Smith were right on it, man.
Oh my! I mean, they defended this well.
It's just too much time.
I mean, he just floats that, and
wow.
I think if Terrell Smith gets his head turned around, he would dive for that ball, but he was beat, so he never turned around. Carlson knocks it through, 7-3. That's a kick in the you-know-what. That's where he missed Jalen Johnson, man. 7-3 Packers.
Get those FGBs in the chat. FGB.
Get the FGBs going. Golly, man. Cam, Oscar, Michael, NFL Productions, Hayden, we got Thomas, Shy, Hayden again, Foxhound, Jukes, Max Robinson, Chef, Kim, Tycoon, Hayden, Mr. Cottonwax, Chef, Kim Farrell, Gene. We need Jalen Johnson back. Well, he's not playing today. Jay, Kyle, Ian, Josiah. Get those FGBs going. Get those FGBs going. Not great. We got to change the vibes. I'm going sub-only chat. The bots are out of control. Need a momentum shift. Sub-only chat. Let's force the Packers fans to subscribe if they want to be in the chat. If you are subbed, type FGB. Type FGB like Romario, Oz, Dennis, Cam, Foxhound, Juan, Oz, Lele. We got Blake, Robert, NFL Productions, Cam, Josh, Sandy, John, Doctor. We got Clucker, Fozzie, Eric, One Man Show, Ziggy. Get those FGBs in and hit that subscribe button if you want to be part of the chat.
Dak just got picked.
Sue, Tone. He threw a pick. What's the score in that game?
7s.
Oh, man.
Commanders ball in midfield.
That would be so Cowboys to lose that game.
Oh, I am praying.
By the way, that makes the draft stuff fascinating.
New England at 2.
So who gets the third pick? Arizona if they lose?
Correct.
What if they both win?
Who?
Giants?
Giants can't jump Washington with strength of schedule, I don't believe.
I mean, it's 5'11 to 5'15. Feels pretty close still.
I guess they closed
Actually,
the gap
the Giants' strength of schedule is worse than Washington's. I think the Giants could jump up to 3 still.
Huh.
Wow. That is interesting.
Interesting.
Carlson kicks it away. Velus Jones catches it on the run at the 10-yard line. He's going to try and bounce. It gets past the 30 up to the 34. Couple of good returns from Velus today to give the Bears field position at the plus 30.
Oh! Eric Ellsworth!
Boo! He says, let's change this momentum right now. Go Bears, go JF1. Let's do this. Let's go, Eric. I love it. I love it. You get a helmet sticker, my friend. 1st and 10 at the 34. Fields under center, hands it off. Khalil Herbert gets about 6. Nice positive play on 1st down. Shout out to Eric Ellsworth.
The Packers had 4 sacks against Chicago week 1. Already have 2 today.
Yeah. Not ideal. And I believe they were on back-to-back plays, no? After you got the 2nd and 2 on the last drive?
Yes.
Not great. Pistol, Fields, play action, under pressure again. Steps up, escapes, gets rid of it. That's got to be a penalty. Oh, my goodness.
Feet tangled up. Is that what they're going to say?
They're going to say Scott slipped on his own? It's a nice play by Fields to evade pressure again. Cody Whitehair is in at right guard for Nate Davis. Herbert completely whiffs on the pickup.
I tell you what, though, the Packers are bringing heat.
They are.
Yeah, it looks like their feet just got tangled up on accident there. Yep.
But, I feel like it was the Packers guy who, that's why they got tangled up. He angled towards Scott, and his left foot kicked out from under his feet. They're going to hand off on 3rd and 3. Roshan. God, it's close. I think it's going to be, that's a pretty generous spot. Well, now he's kind of drifting.
Well,
this is very close.
There you go for this. Nothing, you got nothing
I
to
think
lose.
you do too.
Nothing to lose. It's 4th and inches.
It's about 4th and, a foot at most? Oh, he just marked it way back.
Still 4th and inches. I'd go for it.
That's at least a foot. I'd go. I'm just saying there's a difference between a foot and 6 inches. We know the Bears have struggled in short yardage. They are going to go for it.
Come on.
Massive play here. They're in the shotgun. What is Getsy going to do here, man? Jesus. Screen stop. Oh, Fields sprints up to the line, takes the snap. Sneak.
I don't know if he got it.
That's very close.
I don't think he did.
Now the ball gets tossed out of there. They suck in short yardage, dude. It's unbelievable.
Is Justin Fields a bad QB sneaker?
Well, so someone broke this down. Now I know Lucas Patrick isn't playing today. He gets driven back 3 yards on every QB sneak. Now, Dan Feeney's playing, but there's a reason he's behind Lucas Patrick. They're going to measure. Here's a good angle here. Let's see what Feeney does here. No push at all, and so Fields bounces it left. On that angle, it looked like he got a little something. I don't know if it's enough for the 1st down. He's definitely closer than it was, though. It's I'll tell you what, whatever the measurement says is going to determine it. It's not going to be enough to overturn.
Ooh, that's close.
I think he got it. First down! Let's go!
Little suspense.
Wow. I don't think it gets closer than that, Rolly.
Where's
Holy shit. Snap this football, please.
get out the index card.
Yeah, where's Sterator when you need him?
My goodness, was that close.
It doesn't get closer.
I don't. Those ones.
There's Sterator's on the he's on the headset.
I know we don't really have the audio on right now, but I would almost guarantee Tony Romo,
because that was a Romo game.
Romo teed it up by saying
Does the official have an index card, Gene?
You know that's what Romo said.
1st and 10, toss play. Good run here. About 4 yards for Herbert. Thought it was going to be more for a second. Man, that was close. I actually think that's a good no challenge by LaFleur, though. You can't ever see
whatever
anything.
way it went, it would not have been overturned if whatever coach challenged it.
Oh, we crossed 800 in Super Chat, so I got to take another cheese cube. You want one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Ooh, sketchy.
Got fouled by the court here.
2nd and 6 here. Man,
I'll take a cheese cube with you for the rest of the day because I just like cheese.
Just every $100.
Yeah, and we could make it 50 if we want.
Fields hands it off right side. Only a couple this time. Be 3rd and 4. I mean, I think it's 4 down again.
I agree.
If you're in plus your own 40 and it's 4th and under 5, I would just go. I mean, what do you have to lose?
Yeah, Giants about to go up 10-0, by the way.
Dude, the Eagles are a fucking disaster. It's actually unreal. Big Cat, did you see Big Cat this week? He said the Bears are better than the Eagles right now, and he got a lot of heat for it. I think they'd beat the Eagles right now.
Wouldn't surprise me.
The Cardinals just beat them, and the Bears beat them the Cardinals the week before. Fields takes the snap, throws, caught. DJ Moore, he's open. DJ. Inside the 30, the 25, the 20, into the Prize Picks red zone. Type those ones. Shallow cross, and DJ Moore sprung loose for about a gain of 33.
It's a little zone for...
This is kind of a little mesh concept here.
Yeah, they ran a zone.
They don't run that much, dude. And I've always wondered why.
And Quay Walker ended up being the linebacker in zone that had to pick up DJ Moore.
Yeah.
And
Good
can
luck.
anyone scream mismatch for me?
Into the Prize Picks red zone. We'll tell you more about Prize Picks in a second, but it's daily fantasy made easy. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. 1st and 10 at the 17. Herbert, nothing doing there. He'll lose it.
Got to score a touchdown here.
Yeah, you really
can't settle for 3 again.
You really need 7. That was the story of the Week 1 game. Is you were down 10-6 at the halftime because you couldn't get into the end zone. You need to be up 10-7 this time around. 2nd and 12 here. The Giants lead the Eagles 10-0.
Bill Clinton asked in the chat, "Where do I find your streams at?" Well, subscribe.
You're in the stream right now. I think you subbed because it's sub-only chat, which is working on this drive.
And now I'm confused, Mr. Clinton.
2nd and 12. Fields takes the snap, throws over the middle, caught. Kmet, that was a freaking bullet. Gain of 6.
Do they
3rd
go
and
to the
6
2-minute
here.
warning or not?
Yes, absolutely.
I think so too, right?
Because you don't want to leave Green Bay, regardless of if you get 3 or 7 here, because Green Bay gets the ball out of the locker room. Now, they might line this up in hard count, which it looks like they are going to line up. I'm not snapping this football, though. We'll see if they do. 3rd and 6.
Might as well try to sneak out another 5 yards.
Yeah, for sure.
It would actually be half the distance, wouldn't it?
No, it'd be a full 5 because it's outside the 10. They're not even going to hard count. They just ran it down to the 2-minute warning. All right. 2-minute warning. We'll tell you guys about Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy with our friends over at Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use our code CLNS to get a deposit match up to $100. I got a 3-player entry, 10 to win $50 here. I took the Justin Fields more than rushing. He's actually only at 6 yards, so he's going to have to break a couple long ones here.
He only ran once too, I believe.
Well, they're crediting him with 4 carries. I don't remember him running that many times.
Yeah, me neither.
But he's at 6 yards. I got DJ Moore more than 66.5 or 65.5 receiving yards. He's up to 53, so that's in good shape. Jordan Love, 247.5. I'm also looking good there. He's only at 102. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. The code CLNS gets you a $100 deposit match at sign up. You can play NBA. You can cross over sports. Major League Baseball will be back. College basketball is in full swing. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get that $100 deposit match. Rapper Meek Mill plays. Comedian Andrew Schultz plays. A lot of celebrities playing Prize Picks. Go check out Prize Picks today and get started. Link is in the live chat for you guys as well. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS. Where are we at in subscribers, Rolly? Or actually, we can do these super chats.
Got it.
TJ Peck. So now we owe 3 wheel spins at halftime. He says, I'm so sick of Green Bay. I want a 40 bomb, and I want Fields to ball out. Let's go. Well, I don't think they're 40 burgering them. This has been – it's kind of weird. Both teams are moving the ball, Rolly, but they're long possessions.
Very long. We're at a 2-minute warning.
This is the 5th drive of the game.
And the Bears usually play long games.
Yeah.
Change pace today.
Yeah. Big Brain B, first time super. FGB goes on the arm.
Appreciate you,
and
Big
that's
Brain.
A shot, which I'll take here. He says, hey, Harrison, really want to thank you and Rolly for what you do. First season that I really started watching ball. Couldn't ask for better coverage. Hope this is a good game. I'm not sure what the rest of this says. It gets cut off sometimes. FGB. Get the FGBs going. So I'll take a shot for that. Owen Spencer says, exactly, Harrison, 3rd and 6, all routes 10-plus yards. He still works for Green Bay, no slants or shallow cross. That was from when he took the sack on 3rd and 6 the drive before. Ironically, this time, Owen, he did run a shallow cross. So maybe he saw your chat, Owen. James Clevenger, been a Bears fan for 42 years, JF1, FGB, bear down. That's loyalty, James, and that's also an FGB on the arm.
How many are you at now?
4. 4 FGBs on the arm. Twinquist, a 4th wheel spin. We got some work to do at halftime. Win or lose, this season has been unbelievably depressing, but I wouldn't want to suffer with it any other delusional Bears fans. Love you, nerds. Love you guys. FGB. Love it. 3rd and 6, Fields, pumps, sacked.
Oof.
That interior's not having a great day, Rolly.
Yeah, the O-line's getting beat up.
Kind of surprised Green Bay didn't take a timeout there because the Bears have to kick a field goal here. They ran a little stunt. Defensive tackles crossed each other, and they just got confused. Shout out to Matt LaFleur not taking a timeout, though, letting the Bears run this down a bit. Under a minute 25 now.
We have the same exact score at halftime as the first time these two teams played.
If the Packers get a field goal, it would be, yes. Kick is up and good. A little fade from Cairo Santos.
Type those threes.
7-6. This is certainly a Bears-Packers game.
Yes,
It's certainly a Bears-Packers game.
Those two teams are playing on a football field.
This minute 20 feels pretty massive.
Yeah. You go to the half down 1,
you're
not
feeling okay. Green Bay gets the ball out of the locker room. And last time they led 10-6 at halftime, Rolly, and that's when they ran the Aaron Jones screen to set up the score to go up 17-6 right out of the locker room. So be pretty pivotal to hold them to no points here. Come on, hit that sub button. Let's go. Bears offseason coverage begins tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. Hit that sub button. Trying to get to 84,000 by the end of today. I'll tell you what, we'll add a bonus beer bong race if we get to 84,000 by the end of the stream. Bonus beer bong race if we get there. And by the way, for anyone wondering, we're just over $100 away from the first boot of the day. We're at $891, so $100 super chat would get us just about there. But hit that sub button. It's free. Bears news, rumors. We got off-season coverage to dive into. Sub for Bears dubs. Let's make it happen. Bear down. Pikachu squad. Broncos will win. Well,
they're down 10-7.
Broncos,
or are they up
down 10-7 to the Raiders. So kind of random, but appreciate the super chat. Scooter, I got to take that one shot from the last one. He says, Seahawks fan rooting for the Bears today. Always love seeing the Packers lose. Let's get it. We're trying, man.
Speaking of 10-7.
Cheers.
That's what the Commanders' lead is over the Cowboys.
So they're in front? You know Tom is losing his shit right now.
Let's go Commies.
James Clevenger says, love your show, FGB. Get the FGBs going. Let's go. Shaq McNair says, why does the Bears look so unmotivated? I don't really see that. I don't think they're unmotivated. I think the O-line's having issues, but I don't think they're unmotivated. I'm actually going to tweet that out. Bears interior O-line is really struggling.
Samuel Lawless.
Samuel with the 5. O-line and defense not looking as good as they have been. Got a lot to do this offseason. Well, see how the rest of this game goes. Trying to live in the moment here. Assyrian squad, just rush it to Herbert on 2nd and 2. Yeah, that 2nd and 2 weird Tunyon motion, and then Trent Taylor stuck blocking Rashawn Gary. Sometimes you don't have to do the cute thing. Just run the football. Pimp Daddy Wes, we need to draft a middle linebacker. Edmonds ain't it. Fix that touchdown was on him. Hesitated and left his zone. They paid him 4 years and $72 million with about half of it guaranteed. At minimum, he's going to be your middle linebacker next year. So that's just the way it is. Sangray Kim, Jordan Love is good. How can they have 3 straight good quarterbacks? I don't think he's Rodgers Favre good, but he definitely is. He's definitely playing well. I mean,
first super chat in a long time where Sangray had not mentioned Justin Fields.
Well, he kind of is without mentioning him.
No. He's just talking about the QB situation in Green Bay.
All right. Love in the shotgun, empty set. Here's a big minute 17 here. Bears defense has to make something happen. 4-man rush. Love throws wide open. Gain of 30.
I feel like a busted coverage.
What is going on? You bring 4 and you just leave someone wide open. This reminds me of the first game where Jordan Love's not having to do anything special. You're having busts all over the place. Under a minute to go, Love takes the snap, dumps it off to Aaron Jones, wide open for a gain of a 12. Timeout Green Bay. Just sick,
man. Same story, different week. Or different
Packers game.
I'll say week.
I mean, this is definitely the worst the defense has played in a while. I know they only have 7 points, but they drove straight down the first drive. Carlson missed a field goal. Drove straight down the second drive, and they're driving down again.
Viper says week 1 all over again. Certainly feels that way.
It's very similar where, the Bears are kind of just hanging on here.
They've moved the ball, but not been able to.
They're not getting into the end zone. You can't stop the Packers. It's Flus is getting exposed. Look, I've said it. If you're in the camp of keeping Flus, I get it, but you can go get a Jim Harbaugh. Just because you've won some games here doesn't mean you should just completely dismiss that idea. Eric, that's our 5th spin.
That would be correct.
A lot of spins at halftime. I want in on the wheel. Let's go Bears. We're going to do those at halftime. 5 halftime wheel spins plus Rolly and I owe a beer bong race that we'll get to. Ian says the Packers defense is always playing lights out against the Bears for some reason. Look, I think they just can't block in the interior today. You're playing Dan Feeney, who's a backup center to he's backing up Lucas Patrick, who already stinks, so that's not great. Tevin Jenkins has gotten beat a couple times. Nate Davis off to the locker room, not good. Allen, it looks tough out there, but we're competitive, putting up a hell of a fight. This team's different. This feels different. Go Bears. Yeah, I mean, I think they're playing hard, but you give up 7 here, then the Packers get the ball out of the locker room. Be in big trouble pretty quickly. Avery Zidko, you didn't do my FGB.
Maybe I missed the first time.
We got you, Avery. We must have missed it. Apologize. Now we got another one. Ruger won. He gets an FGB. Let's go.
Giants about to go up 17-0 on the Eagles, by the way.
The Eagles should forfeit their playoff spot.
I got to be honest.
Give it to the Saints.
I can't believe New England still might have had a top 3 pick, even if they won today. Commies and Cardinals might win.
That's crazy.
17-0 official.
Wow. The party boy, this team is a joke, just to repeat it. It feels like week 1. I think they're playing, I don't want to question their week 1 effort. I think the effort's there, but they're just getting out-executed. Love throws into the flat. No one over there. I just don't. Like, how does that happen?
Also, bad decision by the tight end to cut
to stay in
inside.
bounds, so that helps you a little bit. Clock's running, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. Snap. Love. Throws. Left side, incomplete.
Yeah,
22
good
seconds
defense.
left. I mean, the goal here is clearly to just keep them out of the end zone now.
It's going to be 10-6 at half.
It feels very similar to week one.
It
really does.
We're watching the same game. If this ends like 38-17,
38-20.
I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, my God. Someone's got to do something, man. 3rd and 2 here. I mean, you force an incompletion here, it at least forces a long field goal attempt. I don't think they'd go on 4th down. Love takes the snap, 4-man rush, not getting home. Caught to Musgrave.
Oh, you got to get him in bounds.
He's in bounds. He's in bounds.
You assume they just
they took it there.
15.
Maybe they take a shot at the end zone. Tyreek Stevenson didn't make the tackle initially, but the second effort he got him down, which was big. Type stop. We'll get to Tedros real quick here. Sitting at a super. Or whoever's next.
Next is Emiliano.
Emiliano. Anyone who wants his coaching staff and feels to come back, have fun with mediocrity. Give me Harbaugh and his choice at QB. That's more fun. I've said this from the beginning. My plan A is get Harbaugh and whatever, like give him heavy influence on quarterback. Now, I don't want him drafting J.J. effing McCarthy, number 1. That's for damn sure. Which surely that would not be allowed. But
Harbaugh's got to get his guy.
If you can get Harbaugh, you got to go get him, man. If he wants to keep Fields, cool. If he wants to draft Caleb Williams, cool. If he wants to trade down and take a different quarterback, that's fine. But that's my plan A. FGB boys, let's come back second half. You got to keep him out of the end zone here. Man, I'd be defending the sidelines too. If you can tackle him in bounds. Love throws, end zone, picked!
Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it. Terrell Smith dropped it.
Dude, he threw a duck.
It's a great play by Smith. He dropped it, though. Do you even let – I think the receiver – the receiver kind of got his hand in there. It was a nice play by Heath. Do you even let – that was end over end. My goodness. Do you even let Love throw it again here if you're Green Bay, or do you just kick it now? I mean, that was triple coverage.
I mean, if the Bears
kind of ended up being one-on-one.
If the Bears aren't going to defend a sideline like they didn't just a second ago, just throw a quick out route, pick up another 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah.
Look how much room they're giving
the
up
Bears
on the bottom of the screen.
They're conceding the field goal.
And rolling
Quick out.
ball.
Oh, my God. He drove him backwards. It's winding. It's winding. 5, 4, 3, 2. That's halftime. Let's go, Tyreek Stevenson. That's a momentum play right there, baby.
Wow.
Greedy-ass Matt LaFleur. Enjoy that walk to the locker room, buddy.
You just got to be better than that if you're Dontavian Wicks.
I mean, what can he do, though? He gets hit right as he catches it.
You got to be stronger. Not get pushed back as far. That's bad.
That's momentum play right there,
That's a big mistake
dude.
right there. It's a big mistake.
I mean, that's just greedy from Matt LaFleur. You're trying to get 5 yards there? Like, I get your kicker situation isn't great, but that's massive play by Tyreek Stevenson, man. We had a couple of key tackles on that drive, Rolly, to keep guys in bounds. Tedros, LMAO, get a few more relievers, get some G and C, watch Fields take over. I don't know what you mean by relievers. I live in Kansas City. I'm tired of having to defend Fields all the time. The kid has been given no chance besides more. Get me on the wheel. What do we got, 7 now?
7.
All right, let's rapid fire these wheel spins here. Bears trail 7-6 at the half.
Packers are starting with the ball in the second half.
That's why that play was huge, man, because even if they did go down and score a touchdown, it's still a one-score game. Give me your one-word reaction to that first half. All right, let's rip some wheel spins.
1.
Here's number 1. Rolly shot. Well, here, I got a cheese cube for you because we crossed 900.
Okay.
Little Little shot and cheese. Woo. Wheel spin number 2. Oh, FGB on the arm. That's number 7.
20 from Courtright, so make it 8. So we still have 7 left.
All right, 7 more. No, 6 more, because we've already done 2.
Okay, 6 more.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
What's that, Rolly? What is that? Beer bong. So Rolly owes a shot and a beer bong. Well, we already owe a race, so.
Killing me with these wheels.
Here's a shot for me.
What is that, 4 more now?
Yeah, 4 more. Let's see here. Oh, my God. Fully tatted up here. Let's go.
3 more.
Got 8 FGBs on the arm. Let's go.
Oh, I could get behind this.
FGB. 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 Spam it in the chat. FGB. Let's go. 2 more, including this one. FGB. 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 FGB.
Oh,
man, you
Christ's
got
sake.
abused here. 2 shots and a beer bong?
You know, I created this wheel. I should get preferential treatment.
Well, make that 3 shots, by the way, because we crossed 900 likes. So I owe 2 shots, you owe 3, and we owe a beer bong race, and you owe another beer bong.
No, Isaiah Harris just came in with a 20.
Oh, boy. $20 to spin the wheel.
No, for fuck's sake.
So that's, what, 4 shots for Rolly, 3 for me now? Here's 1 for me. Two. Three. All right, Rolly's going to rip 4 shots, and then we'll do these. We'll do a beer bong race, plus he's got to do a bonus one. I'll tell you what. I'll join him in a beer bong race once we cross 1,000 with the second race. Once we get to 1,000, we're at $990. $10 super chat. I'm joining Rolly in a race. I'm joining Rolly. We got 1 more. There's 2.
No longer having fun.
Hey, you got a top 3 pick. We both do.
No longer having fun.
All right. Get up here. We'll flash these real quick. Make it 8. We got you, Justin. Riley down at half again. Time to rewrite our mistakes from the first game. Getsy better cook up something good. Bear down. Yeah, I mean, look, the Packers have left at least 6 points out there, too. They missed a field goal, and then they should have had at least 3 at the end of the half. So be grateful you're only down 1. Corey Griffin, O-line, is who's losing the game and Getsy's calls. Yeah, I would say O-line, interior specifically, has been the biggest problem in this game offensively. Isaiah Harris, we already spun this one, right? Says, I don't care what anybody says. This is a big game. I'm looking at Justin Fields one way or the other. This is a must-win. Happy New Year. You guys are great, FGB. I think it's a big game, too. I'll say this. It's as much of a must-win for a team that can't make the playoffs that you could possibly have. Oh! From Carey Huss. Boo! He says, need to clean it up. Defense looks flat. Offense not doing his, O-line not doing his job, but still in it. Down 1, man. And a half you've been outplayed in. So, I mean, I think I wouldn't have taken that coming in, but based on how this first half has played out, I think weirdly enough, being down 1 probably would take it. Carey Huss, you're back on the helmet. All right, we got Harrison Graham's beard. Romo's going to make me lose it. That's why you tune into us. Oh, Rolly, it's another cheese cube.
All right, I'm in.
We're over 1,000, and I joined Rolly in that beer bong race. So we owe 2 races here. All right. Here we go. Timothy Smith. Stevenson deserves to be in the Defensive Rookie of the Year conversation. I think he came on too late when you evaluate the whole year, Timothy, but he's been really good, man. I bet he's been a top 5-ish defensive rookie this year. Second half of the year, he's been the best rookie corner for sure. He's been better than Witherspoon recently. Daily basis, again, DJ only has 3 targets. Fix that immediately. I'm with you, man. 2 catches, 25 yards in the first half on in the first game. 3 catches on 3 targets for 53 yards in this one. You gotta double that in the second half. You gotta give him at least 6 targets. All right, you want to knock out these 2 races?
Yeah, how about the Giants? They're up 24-0.
Dude, this isn't. I think you just rest your guys now if you're Philly, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I wonder now. This is going to be probably unlikely, but does Dallas see the score while they go into the half?
Does Dallas get in with the Philly loss?
They are the 2 seed. Well, I guess they still, if they want to get the 2 seed, because if they lose,
yeah, because they'd be the 3.
They'll be the 3. But
what are the matchups though? Are the Rams locked into the 6? They are. Would you? Nah, you'd rather play the Packers than the Rams or any other potential 7 seeds. Yeah, you're still playing for the 7. I'll say this, though. If you're down like 17 for some reason entering the 4th, you might just mail it in at that point. I'll say this, though. If you're Dallas, you don't want to back into the NFC East championship. Like, you want to be feeling good going into the playoffs. The Eagles, could they fire Sirianni? I mean, this is a disaster. Next year, you mean? Before the playoff? What if they fired him before the Matt Patricia? Let's go, baby. Matt Patricia. Interim. No one fails upward quite like Matt. He's awful. He's awful. All right, 2 beer bong races coming up. All right, you're good. I'll probably sneak a bathroom run like before the 4th quarter or something like that. Here we go. R for Rowley, H for Harrison, the first of 2 races. 3, 2, 1, go. That might have been a tie. Me and Chip tied one last week. All right. That was very close. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Chase just tweeted, at this point, I don't think the Eagles can beat the Bucs. No joke. I mean, could the Bucs be favored in that game at home? I think they could. I think they are. Now, the Bucs have not played great the last 2 weeks, but I bet it's close to a pick 'em. All right, here we go. H for Harrison, R for Rowley. 3, 2, 1, go.
No tie there.
Rowley got me there.
No tie there.
Rowley got me there.
No tie there.
Oh, man. I'm going to tweet out this Tyreek Stevenson play. First time super chat, or it's also on the roulette wheel. Dude, the Eagles suck. Yeah. Well, if they win, it could turn into one of those. Yeah. If you want to, I don't know how long you're going to be here, but if you wanted to do some of the VOD copy, I ran the thing, but I haven't done much beyond that. It's not a priority. If someone gets to it, cool. Yeah, you're good. Oh, man. Grade the Bears first half here. Grade the Bears first half. Grade the first half. I mean, I'd go like C. It's good enough to be in it, but it's also required some mistakes on Green Bay's part to be in it. I'd go C. Greg Gabriel tweeted out, the Bears are not playing with the same intensity they have the last 5 weeks. If that's true, and I don't know how you evaluate that other than trusting your eyes, it's a bad look, man. It's a bad look on the coach if Ryan Poles comes to that judgment, because it's not great. Hey, Sam. Grade the first half. Second half going to get underway shortly. Packers 7, Bears 6. Let's go. Here we go. Defense has got to get a stop to start this. Yeah, I need a boot because we crossed 1,000. If you want to fill it up, you can. Just tell Sam you're doing it. Second half about to get started. We're getting my boot filled up. Let's go, baby. All right, cool. Here we go. This feels like a big first drive. Yeah, that was quick. I think those wheel spins took up more time than we probably thought. It is going to be a touchback, so Packers get the ball at their own 25 to start the third quarter. What's the score now? Yeah. Oh, so now Dallas ball again? Ooh, a couple tens coming in here. Getting us to 1,100. Corey Smith, I'm baffled why the Bears are not playing aggressively on both ends. No reason for them to play tight. Such a good point. Like, I feel like Flus, he brought that one blitz on that early third down rolling. I don't think he's blitzed since.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't trust his guys. In the
Quick
back
going to
end.
the flat, missed tackle. Wicks gets like 9.
I will say this, though, Harrison. Like, not having Jalen Johnson could definitely impact that. It's like, hey, I don't trust my corners as much with no
Two
JJ.
rookie corners on an island is tough, man. Even though Smith and Stevenson have played well the second half of the season. We'll get to David Knevich here in a little bit. We need Montez Sweat to make a splash play. I don't think I've said his name once today.
Whatever he wants.
I'll message you. Yeah, I messaged you. 2nd and 1 here. Love. Toss play right side. You got to make that tackle, Sanborn. Jesus, man. First down.
Come on, D.
Just did not take the proper angle. I've always said this. If you could combine Sanborn's instincts with Edmonds' athleticism, it'd be the best linebacker in the NFL. But Sanborn just doesn't have elite athleticism, and at times Edmonds doesn't have the best instincts. 1st and 10 for Green Bay. The defense has to get better on first down, Roy. I feel like Green Bay is like 2nd and 2 half the time. Like you got to win on first down. 1st and 10 at the 36. Love, play action, all day to throw. Left side, cover 2 beater. It's a good ball from Love.
Oh, man.
They're getting no pressure, man.
This really does feel exactly like the first game, man.
You're just getting no pressure. Like, I mean, they're double teaming Sweat. Which is smart. They chip with the tight end, and then it's a good enough chip that by the time it's one-on-one, I mean, the ball's already away. 1st and 10 at the Bears 47. I mean, I know it's a one-point game, but total yardage, 228 to 101. Like, it's been a couple of Packers miscues, and Aaron Jones is loose for 15 more. Like,
this is bad.
The score does not indicate
How? Yeah.
Who's controlled this game?
If you had to just say, like, based off your eyes, you would expect the Packers to be up maybe like 17-6.
I mean, it's been all Green Bay. Yards per play, yards, first down. Like, it all favors the Packers. I mean, somebody, like, Flus has got to change something up defensively.
All-time tweet by Garofalo.
I guess there's an injured player down on the field.
Marcus Mariota in for the Eagles and picked off as I'm typing.
Dude, the Eagles, I don't think they'll beat the Bucs.
No, they're done.
Dude, if they lose to the Bucs, they might fire Sirianni.
Cook product.
That's unbelievable. What has Jalen Hurts done in that game? Dude, they benched him in – it's still the first half.
Yeah.
7 of 16, 55 yards and a pick. Remember when he was going to win MVP?
That was cool.
That was always a joke, but wow. Dude, Tyrod Taylor in that game, Rolly, 15 of 19, 229 yards and a touchdown. I still can't believe they switched to Matt Patricia defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the biggest panic moves of all time. They lost 2 games in a row, and they switched defensive play callers. Wow. What are we doing? Nothing good, man. Nothing good, Master.
Who y'all got, man? CHI for the Bears,
And see,
GB for the Packs.
This is one of those things, like, this is why you still have to consider trading coaches, in my opinion, changing coaches.
I agree.
Like, I get it, and you know this, Rolly. Like, you're with me for almost every episode I do, live or otherwise. Like, I've given Flus a lot of credit for keeping this team together. But, like, if you can upgrade, like, if we're talking about that with the quarterback, why is that not on the table for the coach?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you can upgrade, you absolutely should. You absolutely should. David Kanevich, first-time super, so another FGB goes on the arm. Going to have to start writing left-handed on my other arm. He says, huge. Can you remove the sticker there, Roy? He says, huge JF1 fan. I hope the team turns the game around. I want my guy back next season, FGB. First season watching with you guys. Just want to say thanks with a shot. We appreciate it, David. I'll take this shot for you. And hopefully this gets turned around. I mean, luckily, again, it's a 1-point game. But the Packers have completely outplayed the Bears. My goodness, man. Oh, no, Terrell Smith is injured. And Greg Stroman and Jalen Johnson are inactive. So Jalen Jones in the game at cornerback. Handoff. Aaron Jones, 6 more. I mean, you can't blame the banged-up corners for Aaron Jones ripping you for 6 yards a carry, Rolly.
Yeah.
I mean, he's at 11 for 74. And as long as 17, so it's not like he has a 40 or 50 yarder to boost that average. He's getting just 6, 8-yard runs at will. 2nd and 3 here. Love in the shotgun. Aaron Jones to his left. Wicks in motion. Love takes the snap. Looking, throws, underneath, open again, gain of 4. First down into the game-time red zone. Just too easy, man. There's just nothing that's making it difficult. Just way too easy. I'm with the super chatter earlier, too. I'm not seeing any aggressiveness.
No.
Like,
just
you're out of the playoffs.
Into the game time red zone.
Bring 7. Try something else. Like, they're playing to just hang on by a thread and have a chance at the end. Like, you're just not going to win this game doing that. Love hands it off. Jones only gets 3 there, but still, I mean, 3-yard run feels like a no gain with how well he's run today. Oh, we have another cube, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Whoop. 2nd and 7 here. Where's Sweat? Did Bajent get him sick? I don't know, but he's been a non-factor. I'll try to keep a closer eye and see if they're consistently double teaming him. The few snaps I've watched him specifically, he's been double teamed. Let's see here. One-on-one there, but they got rid of it quickly for a gain of 4. 3rd and 3, got a chance. Type those threes.
Type those threes. Need a stop.
I will say, this is about where the Packers have stalled out every time. 21-10 Cowboys, so it looks like they're going to get the number 2 seed.
Until they sit everyone in the second half. Big time comeback win.
3rd and 3 for Green Bay. Love trying to get the Bears to jump off sides. Packers are 4 of 5 on 3rd down today, but their third down links are only averaging 3.8 yards, so they've been in 3rd manageable all day. Packers throw, Love, caught, wide open, touchdown Packers.
Why would you give him that much space?
Uncovered. Dontavian Wicks.
That's his second, right?
Did he catch the first one? He might have.
I'm watching the replay here. Kyler Gordon
it's the second touchdown.
just gave all the space in the world. I don't get it.
Just bad, man. I don't know why I get suckered into picking this team in this matchup. They've never beaten the Packers since I've hosted this channel.
That's bad.
They haven't beaten them since 2018.
That's not okay.
Just brutal, man. I swear to God, if they come out of this and they're like, well, Jalen Johnson was hurt, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, gosh. Just not good, man.
Jesus, chaos everywhere. Justin Fields is going to have to go win you this game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the defense.
Can't
the
rely on
Packers,
defense
the
gets
Packers have stopped themselves.
Correct. It should
They missed
be
a field
20-6.
goal at minimum, if we're being honest.
It could easily be.
Remember that one play where Stevenson punched it out in the end zone? That could have been caught. That could have been a touchdown.
Did they score after that, though?
They got a field goal.
Okay, that was the first possession?
No, that was the second possession.
Oh, second.
Or I'm getting confused now.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost.
Either way, they've gotten down basically into the red zone every possession.
Yeah, they've driven the ball every time.
They missed a field goal, and they got greedy at the end of the first half and got tackled inbounds to run the clock out.
Man.
It's not good, man. I got to turn sub-only back on. Last time I went to sub-only, the momentum seemed to shift. We're going to try it again. Type FGB if you're subscribed. Owen Harris says Bears won't make adjustments, 31-20, calling it now. Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny, Rolly? If they got a field goal at the end of the half, this would actually be a carbon copy of Week 1. 17-6 out of the second half. Then they just ran away with it. Oh, do you need the boot? I can knock it out now if y'all need it. Ah, you're good. I'm going to knock out this boot because another studio needs to clean it and drink it. So here we go. Spam chug in the chat. Rolly, if you want to hop on screen since play is resuming here and keep everybody informed.
Well, we're still coming back. So they're going to need a big drive from Justin Fields and company right now, man. They've driven the ball fine. It's just like whenever they get past the Packers' side of the field into their territory, they've just really struggled to protect Fields. They bring in pressure, and what is it, Joe Barry, I think his name is, the DC for Green Bay, nailed it. Talented. He's really dialed up pressure, and it's really hit home. The interior has struggled. Kickoff is away. Valus will return it. He's had a couple good returns earlier, getting to the past the 30 twice. He'll do another one to the 23. So not the best return there for Valus as the Packers are fired up in a win and get-in situation for them.
It's one of my better beer chugs, honestly. Or boot chugs. Someone's got to bring their A game. It ain't the Bears. I had to grab a paper towel here, guys. All right. Yeah, I'm with you, Rolly. This is a pivotal drive. I mean, you really need to go down and score. I formation for Chicago. As Fields is under center. Oh, let's start the game with the same play. Toss play. This one actually worked a little bit. Gain of 8. Oh, still going. 9. All right. Good play. Good play. That just tells me, though, you're not – I know it worked, but, like, you're not creative with your script. That's the same exact play they ran to start the game. Toss play to the right side of the field.
Oh, Lucas.
Lucas Getsy.
Is that his full name, by the way?
I don't know. If it's
we don't know if
Lucas.
it is.
I don't care. Lucas, loser. Who cares? 2nd and 1. Fields, QB power left side. Hits the seam. Cuts inside, then goes down.
Smart.
You're going to have to run him, dude. I mean, if you're going to win this game, like, you're going to have to run your quarterback. It's just that simple, man. Like, I know you don't want him to get him injured into the offseason, but you're going to have to run JF1. Like, that's big strength of this offense is him running around. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. At the 38-yard line. Kind of feel like a deep shot's coming at some point. Pistol formation. Fields.
Ooh.
Toss play left side. Herbert gets about 5.
3 outside runs. Maybe
that ended up kind of being an inside zone. Like, I think it was designed to go outside, and Herbert just took the inside lane and got 6. That was actually Roshan, by the way.
Interior struggles.
Yeah. 2nd and 4. Bayless Jones in the game. You take a shot with him, probably won't catch it, but here we go. Pistol formation for Chicago. Fields dropping back, stepping up. I think that was a deep shot, but he's going to scramble now.
Got the first, though.
Yep, first down Chicago. I think they were looking for maybe a double move on the right sideline, but he decided to tuck it and run. Would love to see the overhead on that, but we're not going to get the overhead angle. I think that was a shot play, though.
I mean, the way he angled his body and shuffled up, like it was very clear that he wanted to throw it deep.
Yep. 1st and 10, though. Type those ones. We got JJ, Jeffrey, Joseph, Tricky Trips, Mike Nintendo. Midway through the 3rd quarter, 7 minutes left. Pistol formation for Chicago. Fields hands it off. Herbert slips again, gets a couple.
Slippery Lambo.
Again, he doesn't pass for fuck's sake. Well, how do you know it was open? And by the way, he scrambled for a first down. Like, that's just completely assuming. And since
That's
CBS,
so mean to show, by the way, the playoff picture. I know technically New Orleans is in.
they have to show it that
It's
way.
mean.
Yeah.
It's mean.
Fields hands it off. Maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd
They've
and
got
7.
nothing going up the middle.
No. The interior's just not been good. Obviously, Nate Davis going down doesn't help. Dan Feeney's a backup for a reason. I still think you got to consider this being 4 down, man. You're at midfield. Like, I don't think you call a play to get 3 or 4, but, like, if you're Justin and you see a lane to run and get a few yards, I think you take that and you get to 4th and manageable. 3rd and 7, Bears 2 of 6 on 3rd down. It's an empty set for Justin Fields. We'll see if the protection holds up here. Packers showing pressure. We'll see if they back out of it. Nope, they're going to bring 4, and then a spy. Fields, he's going to go down.
That was perfectly executed.
Yeah. I mean, he breaks the first sack, and then the second guy gets him. I mean,
the 4-man pressure got home, and then as soon as the spy
saw Fields was under pressure, he just stepped up and tackled him. And there's nothing. Where's he going with that football? They just showed a couple of angles. Let's see if this backside shows anything. Maybe that crosser to Colin Johnson, who had maybe half a step, a guy who's on your practice squad all year. Trenton Gill on to punt. He's going to let this go. The returner checks up at the 1.
What a play!
Is that going to be outside the goal line?
They're
going to say that got into the end zone.
I think they're going to say maybe the Bears player stepped on the line.
What's the
before
end
jumping.
zone rule? Is it where the ball is or where the player steps?
It's all about if he touched it. Yep.
Yeah, Blackwell stepped on the goal line.
So, like, if Blackwell jumped before out?
I'll be honest, if he jumped from in play, I don't think he would have gotten there.
I agree.
So I don't think Blackwell necessarily made an error there.
No. He did the best
It's a hell of an effort.
Yeah, a hell of an effort.
19-yard difference, though, from the 1 to the 20. That sucks. This game sucks. I fucking hate the Packers, man. I do love Game Time, though, and I've used the Game Time app several times this year to go to different sporting events, a couple of concerts as well, because they get you the best price guaranteed. And best part about Game Time is, listen, maybe you're one of those people that's not a planner. Maybe you just are a spur-of-the-moment type of guy. You wake up, hey, I want to go to this concert tonight. Hey, I want to go watch the Bears game, the Bulls. That's where Game Time really comes into play, in my opinion, because you can find last-minute tickets for the lowest price guarantee with Game Time. They're going to show you different vantage points from the arena or venue that you're in when you're surfing to decide what tickets you want. These are the ones available at Lambeau before this game. And I really like the Game Time app because their app is very user-friendly. It tells you exactly what you're getting. You can pay with your Venmo balance, by the way. That's awesome. And again, it's those last-minute tickets for the best prices available with Game Time that really has drawn me to them as my ticketing go-to app. So download the Game Time app today. Use promo code BEARSCHAT. That's promo code BEARSCHAT to get $20 off at checkout. That's the Game Time app. Go search it in your app store. Link is also in the chat. Use promo code BEARSCHAT and enjoy the best prices guaranteed with Game Time. All right.
We're close, man.
We got to get to 84,000.
I might have to bring back the challenge.
If the Bears are going to lose, let's at least go down swinging. Let's get to 84,000. I promise you a bonus beer bong race. Which, did we do the beer bong race at? Yeah, we did.
We did we did.
That boot went straight to the dome.
Wing, ho-whoa. Yes. Okay.
This would be better if they could see you.
Okay. Okay. Goodbye.
Rolly's on the phone.
I just hung up on the phone. My boss has just called and said that if we don't get to 84,000, I delete the channel.
I don't want this channel getting deleted. I want to cover the Bears all off season long. 150 away, 3,800 people watching. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. How about Marshall Green looking for blood today? He said the Eagles Super Bowl window is closed. $50 million a year for Jalen Hurts is the worst contract of the NFL. Is he wrong? I don't know. Hit that sub button. Let's get to 84,000. Got to get a stop, defense. Reverse. Right side. Sweat in pursuit. Slowed him down, but he broke the will someone tackle?
Oh, boy.
He still didn't go down, even when he went out of bounds. Gain of 12. Do you want to beat these fuckers or not? Will someone give a damn? I mean, watch this. At least Sweat made a hell of an effort to get there, but he missed that tackle. Eddie Jackson with just a total I don't give a shit tackle attempt. Come on, bro. This might be your last game as a Bear. You going to go out fighting or not? 1st and 10 at the 32. Someone's going to have to make a play to win this game. Love in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking, throws, left side. I mean, it's just such soft coverage. I get it. You're down to Jalen Jones, but that's an easy 6 yards. Come on. Todd Smith says Romo's bragging about Getsy, and the Bears have 6 points.
Oh, boy.
Fucking Tony.
What are they? Are they like brother-in-law or something?
I don't know. He's from the Midwest. Maybe they're cousins. Second and 4.
What's happening?
Love under center. Hands it off. Jones
there
stuffed.
Oh.
No, he broke the tackle and got the first down. He was hit behind the line of scrimmage and picked up 5. Will somebody give a fuck?
This effort feels bad. It is now turned bad.
I'm now in the camp that I agree the energy and effort's not good enough.
They've checked out.
The energy and effort is not good enough right now. He was stuffed for a loss of 1, which would have brought up 3rd and 5, and instead he busted off of that and got a first down. That's unacceptable. Love under center again. Aaron Jones again. Got about 3. I mean, if you can't get your fucking
Fight!
It's getting chippy after the play. I don't know why the
There's some effort.
Oh, it's way after the play. Like, if you can't get your sack up for this game, like, come on, bro. Well, Jayden Reed just grabs Kyler Gordon by his shoulder pad and drives him to the ground well after the play, no call. Fucking Green Bay. Sacks of shit. Maybe that'll wake the Bears up. No flag, of course. No flag, of course. 2nd and 6. Love in the shotgun. Try to get the Bears to jump. 3 on the play clock. 2. Love. Throws underneath. Caught, but Edmonds with the takedown. It's going to be 3rd and about 3. Type those 3s. Let's go.
Biggest play of the game.
Let's go. Type those 3s. Come on, man. 3rd and about 2.5.
Wonder if it's 2 or 4 down territory for Green Bay. They're at midfield. Run.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a yard, maybe, but...
No, they're going 5 wide.
5 wide. Well, Aaron Jones will now split back into the back. I would just hand it off. They haven't... Has Aaron Jones had a run of less than 2 all day? They'll fake it to him. Love rolling right. You got to clock him! Fumble! Get the ball! Bears recovered Jaquan Brisker! Let's go! Someone made a play!
I think it was T.J. Edwards initially.
T.J. Edwards with the strip and Brisker with the recovery. Let's go, baby.
Oh, it was Tyreek Stevenson.
Tyreek Stevenson. Helmet on ball. Let's make sure he was in bounds. Yeah, it's clear recovery. Let's go, baby.
Spam those Fs.
Let's go. Spam F in the chat. I love Tyreek Stevenson, dude. That guy plays with heart. He plays his ass off on every fucking play, man. Terrell Smith, questionable to return, by the way. Let's go, baby. Come on. The time is now. Take a shot on the first play, Getsy. By the way, Rolly, if you have a trick play in the playbook that you like, right now. Little Roshan Johnson, halfback toss pass. He was a high school quarterback. Got recruited to Texas to play quarterback, switched to running back due to injuries, and never looked back. By the way, some Bears account just tweeted a poll, do you want Matt Eberflus back in 2024? An in-game poll, 94.5% no.
Nothing like some Green Bay Packers overreactions.
Come on, man. I mean, I feel the same. Like, this team, it didn't feel like this team was ready today. Let's go, man. Gotta go score. Owen Spencer says, why do we call the same short route, 3rd down, beaters for first downs for Justin? It's pitch and catch. Why do we or why don't we? I feel like you're saying why don't we? I'm not sure. No Palencia. Love has all the time in the world compared. Yeah, the Packers have won this in the trenches today. That's been a big part of the game. Agent Chartreuse. Can't say this is unexpected. Feel like we forget with a handful of wins how bad this coaching staff actually is. Yeah, I mean, the Bears have gotten out-coached today. If it wasn't for a couple of Packers self-inflicted wounds, this should be 20-6. D is playing scared. We're being out coached. Flus is softening because Jalen Johnson's out. Trust our guys. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely been true. I know you just got the fumble there, but yeah, they've dropped 7 or 8 a lot of the time. Vaughn, how many shots are you on? A lot.
Too many.
You can probably tell the voice is a little different. Alex Dino, any effort in there? We just finished. Also, why the soft coverage? I'm with you. The coverage has been way soft. Poppy Chulo sits. Are we getting your official opinion tonight? I'm not giving a final answer on the quarterback tonight, but that'll come. That'll come. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 42. Take a shot, man. Fake toss. Fields drops back. Oh, he looked downfield. He's still looking.
Interesting.
Got like 3. Man. I feel like that backside pressure forced him to step up, and then he didn't like it. I think that was a shot play, Rolly. Come on, man. 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8 after a short pickup. Here we go. Bears 3rd in the NFL in takeaways with 28 now. Fields hands it off, nothing doing. You got to ditch the inside handoff, man. You're just not getting anything. You're just not getting anything. The Bears have 62 yards rushing on 20 carries. Herbert, 10 for 25. Roschon, 3 for 16. So he's averaging 5.3, but it's only on 3 carries. Fields, 7 for 21. I mean, you gotta play on the perimeter. 3rd and 7. We'll see if the Bears snap this. They don't have to. It could be the end of the 3rd quarter. I don't think they're going to snap this. Yep. End of 3. That's it. Get your 4s up. Final quarter of the season unless there's overtime. Get your 4s up.
Get those paws in the air.
Get the 4s up. Get your 4s up. We got David, Cam, Devin, Michael, Pepsi, Bong, Cam. Oh, my sister-in-law is in the chat. She says, I'm Harrison's sister, Larry. I don't know why she said Larry. I feel like she meant to say in-law and it auto-corrected. What's up, Amanda? We got Cam, Ray, Kim. Here we go. 4th quarter time. 4th quarter time. Oh, by the way, Von Miller coming back tonight.
Finally playing.
Sawa, Kim. We got David, Eric.
Well, 28-10. CeeDee Lamb, another touchdown. Spam those 4s. Let's catch up on some super chats.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're
Sage, worst effort I've ever seen by the secondary. They are nothing. I will say this. This game is a good indicator. You got to keep Jalen Johnson.
Yeah.
Like, not that you really needed to know that, but you got to keep him. Eddie Jackson, Terrell Smith. Okay, you're not cutting Terrell Smith. He's a 5th-round rookie who's actually done some good things this year. Eddie Jackson, though, this could be it for him. Jarrett Page, got to be honest, Harry, not feeling hopeful. I mean, the fumble has given you some life here, but, yeah, it's, the hope has definitely dwindled here. Drink with me, please. FLG, Fire Luke Getsy. I'm with you, Drink. I'm with you. Dean M., Green Bay owns us, unfortunately. Draft Caleb. The Caleb Williams rumors are going to ramp up if you lose this game, especially if you only muster up 6 points. Tito, zone coverage, A&A, still on adjustments. Not many adjustments. And I get it, it's harder without Jalen, but at some point you got to take some chances. Sangray Kim, Buston's mediocre, Flus is mediocre, need a clean out. Look, it's a good point that, there's definitely a thought out there that, yes, there's been improvement from the quarterback, from the head coach. But if it can upgrade, which I've said, and I like Justin a lot, but if Ryan Poles thinks Caleb Williams is an upgrade, he should draft him. I don't know if he thinks that, but if he does, he should. All right, we'll catch up on some more as we go. Big 3rd and 7 here to start the fourth quarter. Fields takes the snap, looking, throws, diving catch.
First down.
DJ Moore, type those ones. Bears going quick here. Maybe just in case that was not caught. I thought it was. Oh, they're going to challenge here. Oh, boy.
Maybe they know something. That was a quick challenge.
That was a quick challenge. I can't imagine the replay booth had that on replay already for Green Bay. Now, maybe it's a why not challenge from Matt LaFleur. You're up 8. Moore bobbled it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's close.
Did that ball...
Does the nose hit down or is it on his arm? I think that stays up.
I needed a better angle.
I think that stayed up.
I think I agree.
So Moore bobbles the ball, and the nose of the football is going down, but I don't think it hit the turf.
Yeah.
I think that's one of those where the defender, and I can't really blame him, Rolly, he says, whoa, 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 he did not catch that. And it looks like that, but I don't think it hit the ground. That's a catch. I don't think that hit the ground. This is a vital call because this is the difference in first down in Green Bay territory or probably punting at midfield again. Here's All In Daphne saying, been watching Bears games for 15 years just to feel the joy of actually a good team. Hire some old Bears players to coach something. Fuck. I don't think they're going to hire a former, well, Jim Harbaugh is a former Bears player. Throwing it out there. All right. We caught up?
No.
Sangray.
No. One backwards here.
Timothy, sorry. Well, this team clearly has no fucks this game. Flus is done. Get Harbaugh. Thinking that was probably before the fumble, but yeah, I'm with you. I think the Packers have wanted this more in general. Michael Zaprinsky says, I have to believe this is intentional for picks for my own sanity. It's not intentional. They're not tanking for a slightly better pick. If they were, they could have done that weeks ago. Sid B, you can't let these bullies keep beating you. Someone give a fuck. I'm with you, Sid. Tyreek Stevenson, he's made some plays. He got you the football back. Got to go score. DeAndre, y'all want Caleb behind this line? Good luck. I mean, you're playing 2 backups. Like, we do have to mention that. We know the center position sucks. Nate Davis is out. Cody Whitehair is a shell of himself. So I do think that's worth mentioning. Tedros, get this kid some effing receivers. Yeah, it's DJ Moore and the Misfits. There's no doubt about it. Owen Spencer, sorry, Harrison. Why won't we call short route, third round beaters, all pass plays, wide receivers are out of the screen every single play? Green Bay pitch and catch. Yeah, like, if it's 3rd and 6, you don't have to run 4 verts. Like, have some crossers going. The one time they ran a mesh concept, DJ Moore was wide open. They got like 30 yards. Call stands, by the way. First down, Bears. Huge call. Fields in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Packers bring 4. Fields escapes pressure. Left side. Square in his shoulders. Fires downfield. Caught! Cole Kmet to the 16. Into the Prize Picks red zone. He got popped.
Hospital
but held
ball.
on to it. Let's go. Kmet was definitely in harm's way here, but you got to pull the trigger here. Kmet got drilled but held on for a gain of about 30. And Kmet's been battling injuries the last month or so, playing through it. 1st and 10 into the Prize Picks red zone.
No way. O'Connell's hurt.
Got to punch
Jimmy G is back in.
Jimmy G in for the Raiders. Wow. Let's go, Justin. Come on, man.
Whoa.
High snap. Fields looking. Evades. Rolling left. Fires. End zone. Is he in?
No.
Oh, incomplete. Look for Robert Tonyan on the back shoulder. That was actually a good location on the football with that throw. So he had to escape left. And, of course, we're not going to get a replay here. Oh, my gosh. Arizona has tied it up in Seattle.
How does Seattle get in? They need Green Bay to lose?
Green Bay lost, and then they have to win. Saints are very much in play here still.
They need both Green Bay and Seattle to lose?
2nd and 10 here. I wish I would have gotten a replay on that, man. Fields in the pistol. They're going to toss it. Herbert, nothing doing.
I don't think it wasn't. He never even had the ball.
I hate to say it.
By the way.
Was it just knocked away right at the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was.
I must have missed that. I thought Tunyon got his hands on that. 3rd and 10 here. I mean, I get you can't completely abandon the run, but I feel like you almost have to an extent.
I think your running game for the rest of the game is Justin Fields.
Yeah. 3rd and 10 here. I mean, you got to be aggressive. Of course you would kick if you don't convert, but
I think if you pick up 5, you go.
Yeah. Fields steps up, throws. Oh, I was looking for Kmet. That was a good play.
I think he's got to throw that to the back corner.
Oh, there's a flag.
This could go backwards, though. It feels like it is.
Yeah, it's holding on the Bears. Packers going to decline that.
I feel like if Fields lobbed that to the back of the end zone, he might have had tutty.
Well, wouldn't have mattered either way.
He would have. I'm watching the second replay. He was cooked. Just loft it, not lob, to the back end zone, touchdown.
Yeah.
That's a play that Fields is, even if it gets called back, that's a play that I would like him to make.
Yeah. Not an easy play, but if he lobs that to the back pylon, it's got a better chance. All right. Cairo Santos to make it a 5-point game. It's good, 14-9. Not going to win kicking field goals, man. Not going to win kicking field goals. By the way, that was the first penalty flag thrown of the game, and it was declined. No penalties accepted in this game.
You know, that actually does.
It's kind of remarkable.
It does make sense. I mean, think about it. Most games are still in the 3rd quarter, if not all of them are, and we're piping in the 4th.
Oh, man. Let's go ahead and talk Prize Picks now, Rolly. Shout out to Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Football season is coming to the end, but we still got the playoffs. We got the national championship, and I've had a blast winning up to 25 times my money on several entries with Prize Picks. And guess what? I've been doing the same with basketball, NBA, college hoops. It's time for you to cash in. All you got to do is select 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. It takes less than a minute to place entries with Prize Picks. So go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS for a deposit match up to $100. What I got today is Justin Fields more than on his rushing yards. What is he up to here? He's got
less than 25.
21 yards, so it's going to take a big one here in the 4th quarter probably. DJ Moore, more than on the receiving. He needs one more catch. He's got 64 yards. And then Jordan Love, less than on the passing. Well, he's at 210, so had a big 3rd quarter. So not looking great for me, but that code CLNS got me an extra $100 deposit or match when I signed up. So that's what you guys should do. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get started with Prize Picks today. Hey, let's get to 84,000. Come on, man. 84,000. Sub for Bears Dubs.
Come on, sub for Dubs.
You can type FGB for a shout out. Let's get to 84,000 right now. Can we get there right now? I don't know if we can. I don't know if I believe. Let's get to 84 right now. Free beer bong race once we get to 84,000. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. By the way, you know what's weird? The Bears have only thrown the football 13 times today. 10 of 13, 132 yards.
Yeah, that's not great.
Oh, my God. A knuckleball kick for Santos. Picked up at the 7. Return out to the 27. 28. All right. 56 away. We're keeping this on screen till we get there.
I actually like that.
We're keeping it on screen till we get there. Let's get to 84,000. Tyreek Stevenson being pulled away by the ref at the end of the kickoff. I mean, he's a classic Bear, dude.
He's a scrappy guy.
He's scrappy as hell. You don't want to meet him in the alley. Oh, the Bears are showing, or the TV broadcast showing President Kevin Warren. You wonder what he's thinking with big decisions to come this offseason. 44 subs away. Let's go. Sub for Bears dubs. Come on, defense. Can you make another play? Let's see. 1st and 10 at the 28 for Jordan Love. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Looking. Fires. Left side. Oh, my God. Jayden Reed's wide open.
This might be
It might be a touchdown. 30, 25, 20. Eddie Jackson gets him down at the 13. Gain of 22.
Like 56?
37. About 60 yards. Wide open.
And now they're into the prize picks red zone.
They took Reed. They put Reed in. See, this is smart coaching, Rolly. Look at this. They send him in motion, so he's on the dead sprint. And, I mean, that's
Cover
just like,
two?
what's the coverage there?
Cover 2.
That's a soft cover 2, man. Love those underneath. Gain of 2.
The reason why I'm guessing cover 2 is Tyreek Stevenson 5 yards downfield gets his hand on him, and then turns to look at the QB and doesn't run with him.
Yeah.
Because if it
He's
was
playing
man,
he's playing the flat. It's definitely not man coverage, but
if it was man or cover 3, he's going. Yeah, it's cover 2. I saw the replay again. Opposite corner stays very close to line of scrimmage.
you got to hold him to 3 here. Touchdown here feels insurmountable. 12 minutes left. 2nd and 9 at the Bears 12. Love takes the snap. Handoff, Jones, missed tackle.
Oh, come on.
Eddie finally gets him down, 3rd and 4. That should have been 3rd and 9, though, Rolly.
It's 3rd down.
Type those 3s.
Type those 3s and subscribe for a stop. 15 away from 84K.
15 subs away. Remember when that Cowboys game was close?
Yeah. Remember when the
35-10.
commies were like 4-4?
Yeah.
Are they losing 9 straight to end the year?
I think the Bears broke the commies in Week 5, by the way. They have not.
What were
recovered.
they coming into that game? 4-2? 4-3?
2-2, I think.
Oh, that was dumb.
Cam, Fozzie, Soldier, Cam. Get those 3s in. This feels like the play of the game so far. 3rd and 4 at the Bears 7. Love, no pressure. Pumps, throws, end zone. Caught, touchdown.
Jesus. Oh, incomplete!
Incomplete!
They're
Bo
saying
Melton
ball
thinks he
hit the
caught it.
ground.
Bo Melton thinks he caught it. They ruled it incomplete on the field. Dude, this was a bullet by Love.
You just take a cheese cube for fun there?
Yeah.
I'll take
you,
another
you
one.
want one for
Yeah,
fun?
yeah.
They're so good. Dude, what a throw that was.
Ooh, interesting. Hold on, let's see here. Ooh, that ball's loose there, and it is. I don't know if he has.
That's not secure.
No, incomplete.
That's incomplete.
Good call by official.
It never hit the ground, but it was. And here's the thing, too. LaFleur would have to challenge this. Is he using his second challenge here?
I don't know. Probably just kicked a 3, go up 8.
I mean, that was good.
That was
It's a hell of a
freaking
throw.
ball, dude.
It's a hell of a throw by Love. Jalen Jones got to get a hand up there. I mean, come on. There's no way there's enough there to overturn. Yeah, there's no way you're overturning that. If you overturn this, it's actually rigged.
4 subs away. Come on. 3 away.
Let's get to 84.
2 away.
Sub for Bears dubs. Now we're 3 away.
Are they
Someone
naturally reviewing
unsubscribed.
this? What's going on? There's a lot of looks.
I mean, LaFleur must have challenged, right? Because it's not an automatic review situation. Hit that sub button. We're 2 away. You could be the 84,000. Let's go!
Let's go. Oh, wait, they called it a touchdown?
Oh, my God.
Did they not signify incomplete first?
They're going to get fucked here, aren't they? Because they're going to say there's not enough
No, but
to
did they
overturn
not?
it.
Did he not say incomplete?
The guy said
first?
incomplete, so who overturned it? So they're now saying the call on the field initially was a touchdown.
I think it gets overturned.
There
I think
is
it's
no way
I think
that was secure.
I think it's clearly.
If they call that a touchdown, I might walk off set.
It's the Rolly show.
Incomplete, thank God.
I mean, listen, it was clear and obvious.
Yeah, I've seen it before, Rolly. So no catch. Got to think the Packers take the 3 here to go up 8, right? that was, not a catch. Not a catch. Get the 4s up. It's 4th down. Yeah, Anders Carlson, chip shot, 25-yarder from the left hash is good. 17-9 with 10:55 to go, 10:54 to be exact.
The question is, do you trust this offense to get into the end zone? I trust them to move the ball, but actually convert it when it matters.
I said it earlier, like, if you have a trick play, what are you holding on to it for? Like, you got to pull it out at some point. Say what?
Who said we had a trick play?
I'm saying if you have one,
okay.
this is the time to pull it out.
That I agree with.
Like, what are you waiting for? I'll say this. If it's 4th down and they're punting and it's not like 4th and 20, you got to call a fake punt on this drive.
Fake punt on 4th and 20.
4th and 7 from your own 28, fake punt.
I can be on that.
Why not?
Let's check up on some supers.
All right. Sangray, love busting as a guy, but
I don't really know what that means.
yeah, I don't. Okay, Sangray. Sean Thompson, I'm giving this one to Rolly. Everyone, please stop acting like the Bears are just a quarterback away. Let's build an nasty team through the draft, and if Fields is not the guy, see what he says the rest of the way, then we move on. There's an argument to be made for that, Sean, no doubt. That's one shot for Rolly. The party boy, once again, we bring on the only dude who can score a point against this team. We settle for another field goal. Cairo Santos, a legend. All right, what else we got here?
Sage C.
Sage C. Notice how that run up the middle sapped all the Bears' momentum. It hasn't worked one time. If Getsy calls it again, I swear to God. Yeah. Getsy he has no plan B, man. Like, you can't look at this game and be like, yeah, I trust that guy to evolve this offense. Like, you just can't. Justin, who is with me and going to pick up Jim from the national championship game? Listen, if you told me today that Harbaugh would take the job, I'll go pick him up. Rolly and I will drive down Tuesday morning or Monday night, party with the Wolverines if they win it all, and then we will bring home Jim Harbaugh. We'll drive straight to Soldier Field.
We'll make it happen.
I mean, I'm in. For the love of God, Harry says, fire everyone, get Jim Harbaugh. I'm with you, man. Like,
wait, I thought the Rams had 6 seed clinched up.
I don't think they do.
Well, why would they bench everyone?
Well, that's what was the weird thing.
Interesting. So I guess maybe the Rams.
I swear, did the Niners and
Packers? The Niners are up 7 with 12 minutes to go. A Packers-Lions first round game would be fascinating.
I'd rather have Rams-Lions.
I agree.
Stafford return game.
The Packers-Lions would be fun too.
Packers-Cowboys has history. All right, kickoff is underway. Bayless Jones brings it out. This is the most returns he's had in a game all year. Jones gets to the 32. He's had a couple good returns. Yeah, he's had a good game. Another for fun cheese cube. You want one?
Yeah.
It's two. You can't. Oh, this is like a jumbo one.
I think it's jumbo one.
Oh my.
Didn't want to pass me the jumbo one. I see.
This is kind of a jumbo.
Okay.
That's a good one. Eighth, he says new QB. Maybe. It was always a possibility, regardless of today. So we'll see. M. Xavier, win or lose, keep Justin Fields, fire Matt and Getsy. If you go new head coach, like, it seems unlikely they'd keep the quarterback.
I think I'm on the keep JF1 train, but that's just for personal gain.
Fields to Herbert, picks up 5. Getsy is, like, so obsessed with this pistol toss now. It's like, I get it quite a bit. I get it. It's been a, like, staple for this offense this year, but just like the Cleveland game, Rolly, it has not worked that well today. You can't keep going back to the well. Like, I know that one picked up 4, but in general, it has not been that effective today. Under center here. It's called flea flicker. Play action. Boot to the right. Those in the flat. Caught. Herbert's got some room. That pass midfield. Big play there. Gain of about 20. Type those ones.
See, I trusted them to move the ball down the field.
Play with some tempo, dude. Like, to me, I get 20 there. Let's go. No huddle. Get to the line. Let's call a play. That was a nice arm angle for Fields to get that ball around the defensive end. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. 1st and 10 at the Packers 48. Pistol formation for Justin Fields and the Bears. The Bears have been doubled in yardage today, and somehow it's a one-score game. Zone read, Fields.
Oh!
That's got to be a fucking penalty. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Fields got knocked out after he slid down. No flag. I've never seen anything like the conspiracy against Fields when throwing a flag. He's given himself up shoulder to the head, and I've never seen anything like it. I mean, goddamn, that's a fucking joke by this goddamn joke of a fucking league. Fuck me, man. Herbert stuffed on 2nd and 4.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, what the fuck does Justin Fields have to do to get a flag? Does he have to be assassinated? It's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it in my entire life. He has not gotten one personal foul call, whether it's roughing, late hit, nothing. The entire season. I bet every other quarterback who started at least 8 games this year has gotten at least one. 3rd and 5, Fields tipped at the line, incomplete. You got to go. I mean, it pisses me the fuck off, dude. This league pretends to care about protecting quarterbacks. Not this one in Chicago. It's a fucking embarrassment. They won't do shit about it. 4th and 5. Bears are going to go at the Packers 43. That's offsides! That's a first down! Hard count got him to jump. They better get this right, these fucking zebra fucks. God damn, I'm pissed off. Offsides. 2 dudes jumped offsides. Yeah, you spike your play sheet, Matt LaFleur. 8 minutes left. First down, Bears. Type those ones. That's clear offsides. Fucking dumbass Packers jumping in that situation. First penalty of the game for either team. Should have been the second for Green Bay. They just tried to murder Justin Fields. No fucking call. It's fucking disgusting behavior. I don't know what the stoppage. Oh, they're checking Fields out now for a concussion, and Flus is getting after the official. I mean, that's a goddamn joke. That is a fucking joke that this guy can't get a call. I mean, he's down, and the guy absolutely clocks him in the head. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. And now we got Nathan Peterman in the fucking game. Awesome. Agent's inactive. He's been sick all week. Oh my, I don't even know what you call here. You haven't run the ball well all day. 1st and 10 at the Packers 38. Pistol formation. Man in motion. Toss play. Shocker. Herbert, or Roschon gets about 4. Decent run. And now on the most pivotal drive of the game, because defenses are allowed to do whatever the fuck they want to Justin Fields. Every team in the NFL knows it. You got Nathan Peterman in, and now they're going to bring Fields back into the game. I don't know why you had to check him out 4 plays later. 2nd and 6 here. Someone says I want to hit Jordan Love late. Sorry, not sorry. I'm kind of with you, man. Fuck it, dude. Such a joke. I mean, he'll get the call because he's not Justin Fields, but just so disgusting. Toss play to the left side. Real creative. Getsy. Gain of 1. God, he sucks. Oh, and there's a flag, too. Holding Dan Feeney, who fucking blows. What, 2nd and 16 here? 7 minutes left. At the Packers 44. Fields takes the snap. Unblocked by Tevin Jenkins. Sacked. He's been terrible today. 3rd and a mile. I mean, what is Jenkins doing? Oh, my God, dude. That's awful. That is awful. Push. So Gadoo's scheduled. It's going to be what? 3rd and 22? I think you just launch one to the end zone, right? Why not? Try and get a foul. I mean, they won't call it, of course, but. Anyone want to guess what they did? Wide receiver screen. Defensive end read it, so Fields had to throw it high. Incomplete. Think about this, Rolly. Wide receiver screen on 3rd and 22 when you have nothing to lose.
F Luke Getsy, man.
He's playing till he's not trying to win.
F Luke Getsy.
He's a fucking joke, dude.
FLG, dude.
You have nothing to lose, and that pussy just called a screen on 3rd and 22. Good punt by Gill. Fair caught at the 6 by Jayden Reed. Get Luke Getsy the fuck out of here. Cole Kmet, questionable to return. He's been banged up for a month. Man. Sorry I got fired up there, but that was just... I'm sick of it, dude. Regardless of what your opinions are on Fields long term, like, the fact that this guy can't get a fucking call in a league that calls nothing burgers on late hits for quarterbacks, it's unbelievable. James, Poles isn't paying Fields when he won't even pay Jalen Johnson. I'm not saying pay Fields, so I don't really know what you're getting at. You can keep Fields without paying him. Stephen C. says, need 24 yards from Moore to win $250. Good
luck.
By the way, he's at 4 catches for 64 yards, so that's the update there. Raquiz York, refs suck. It's a disgrace, dude. It's an absolute disgrace that he can't get that call. It's a joke. Kyle Ace, zebra fucks is my new favorite term. Fire everyone. Pisses me off, man. Josh says, Bears suck. You haven't beaten us in 6 years. W Pack. Remind me how many Super Bowls you won with Aaron Rodgers. Oh, it was just one. Underachievement with Favre and Rodgers, if you ask me. 2 of the all-time greats. Agent Chartreuse, you can just tell when Getsy's run out of answers. Get ready for lots of toss plays and screens. You called it. Lots of tosses there and a screen on 3rd and a mile. Playing scared, man. Shane Pig, this game is proof Getsy should be gone. Agreed. And we have about 20 other data points that prove that as well. Plenty of evidence. Getsy's got to go, man. This is the worst game I've seen Tevin Jenkins play.
Yeah, he's been abused.
It's been bad. He's a good player, but he has not been good today. I just can't believe a 3rd and 22 scream call when you have nothing to lose. Why not throw one to the end zone? Who cares if it gets picked? It's a punt.
Bad.
You know what I do? I tell Justin Fields, hey, we're running a Hail Mary and we're throwing it to the end zone. Maybe we get a call. Maybe it's picked. Who cares?
What the Cardinals are up 2013.
Oh, wow. Try glass and Bustin Fields. Last game as the Bears. Go, Pat, go. Oh, it's painful, man. Bear forever. Gene Sterazor was totally on board with that no call. Sterator can suck my cock.
They never disagree.
No.
The official
they protect the officials at all costs. Jordan Love, stretch play right side. Loss of 3. Someone made a play against the run. Montez Sweat. About time I said his name today. Be 2nd down at their own 3.
TJ Peck says you can't tell me the NFL cares about player safety.
No.
Yeah.
They want to protect quarterbacks, and they have not protected Fields a single time the entire season. It's embarrassing. I don't know if it's because he's a runner. I don't know what the reason is, but the guy has slid more this year than any year of his career, and he still doesn't get the calls. And defenses know it, too. It's been a national story, so they're going to keep clocking them until they call it. Why wouldn't you? You know they're not going to call it. 2nd and 13, Love out of his own end zone, throws underneath. I mean, it's just wide open for 10.
Just soft zone, man.
I mean, it's a 8-yard curl. It's just bad.
You have them backed
up. Why not
up
press there?
Yeah, you back them up at the 2-3 yard line.
You know he doesn't want to hold the ball in that situation. Just bad defense, man. I said this needed to be a flu statement game. It's been the opposite. It's a miracle they're even in it. 5 minutes left, 3rd and 3. Type those threes. 15 on the play clock.
Tell you what, I think Poles going to have to rethink a lot of things potentially.
Yeah. 3rd and 3. Love fires. Caught. 1st down. Big hit by Eddie Jackson, but Wicks held on, or Reed held on. Good ball, man. I also said Fields needed to outplay Jordan Love. That has not happened today.
Jordan Love's dealing. I know a lot of injuries for
it's been good.
Green Bay, but he is
You mean
dealing.
for Chicago?
Oh, that's what, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's also without Christian Watson.
He's been probably maybe one of the biggest disappointments in all of football this year, Christian Watson.
Yeah,
hasn't done shit.
He hadn't done shit. But Jayden Reed's been
he's been
one
a
of the best
revelation.
rookie
4
receivers.
for 112.
And then Bo Melton out of nowhere is a starting receiver all of a sudden.
Rutgers, forget about it.
1st and 10 at the 28. Love under center. Handoff. Jones.
Oh, God.
7 yards.
Oh, more because they can't tackle.
9 yards because they can't fucking tackle. They might be able to run this out, man. Couple first downs.
I mean, really, they have to get a couple first downs. You're right, yeah. This is not good.
And if you're going to give up 8 there, you might as well give up 10. Because
yeah, right.
Because you're losing 40 seconds. Like, unless you shut them down on 2nd and 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2.
It's probably the worst the run defense has looked in some time now. 99 yards for Aaron Jones now.
I mean, they're averaging how many yards per carry as a team? 5.5. Yeah, it's been way too easy. 2nd and 2 here. Jones again. First down again. That's another 2 minutes. I mean,
you
it
probably
may only take one more first down.
I think they just used their first time out.
Yeah. One more first down. This game's pretty much over.
Timeout Bears, first of the second half. 3:15 to go.
3:15 left.
Who you got? CHI for the Bears, GB for the Packers. Make sure you also are subscribed to the channel because even though it's the last season or game of the season for the Bears, the content will not stop.
Thank you guys for 84K. Today has not been fun, but you guys' support has been unwavering. I appreciate it. I'm going to give you the honest passion, man. Like, can't fake it. So whether you like it, whether you don't, seems like most of you do. I appreciate it. Rolly appreciates it. Goes a long way to helping us grow. We'd love to be at 100K before week 1 next year. So
we will be.
Spread the word. Show some love. It's free. The way this has gone, I mean, the offseason got even spicier if that was possible. Play action boot for Love. Throws underneath. Make that tackle. I mean, how is Aaron Jones driving back Justin Jones 2 yards? Like, come on, dude. Gain of 4. Bears take a timeout. And with them using their timeouts here, Rolly, this is pretty much it. Like,
Yeah, if you give up
6 more yards, it's like
it's game.
It's pretty close to game. What are we scheduled for? 6:30?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, Jordan Love, 26 of 31, 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, clinical. Now, I would argue a lot of those have just been wide open guys, but you got to give credit where it's due, man. He's completely controlled this game. And again, it's a miracle it's a one-score game here. Make no mistake about it. Love hands it off. Jones stuffed. Loss of 3. I would let this wind, Rolly. I would not use my final timeout here.
Don't hate that.
Because I don't want to let the Packers draw up their best play. Now, they might use their own timeout, but I would let this one wind, and they are. So the Packers will have to snap it with just under 2.5 minutes, and this is pretty much it.
Hypothetically, if they get the first down, you still have a TO.
Yeah. I mean, you would only get it back with like 25 seconds left in that scenario, but
biggest play of the game.
Here we go. Type those threes.
Spam those threes right now.
Did the Packers throw here?
I think you got it right.
They're not going to snap it.
They're going to call
Timeout
TO.
Green Bay. 2:24 left. Sub for Bears Dubs. Come on, man. You get a stop here, you still got a chance. Get a stop here, you still have a chance. Hit that sub button. Come on. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 8 here. This is pretty much the ball game. Not mathematically, but if they get a first down here, it's pretty close to being over. Packers break the huddle. Jordan Love on 3rd down is 6 of 7 for 61 yards and 2 touchdowns. Love in the shotgun on 3rd and 8. Play of the game right here. Bears bring just 4. Love steps up, hit as he throws, caught, first down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning. Bears actually used their last timeout. Oh, my gosh. Same shit. Change coaches. You got to really reconsider this Flus situation, man. First and 10 at the 42. This is going to be 3 straight runs. First one will get it to the 2-minute warning. Then they'll run it 2 more times to get another minute 20 off. Jones, no gain. Well, he's still driving. Actually got a yard or 2. No one wants to fucking tackle today.
What could you get it back with? Like 10, 15 seconds potentially?
I mean, it depends how long the plays take. I mean, 40 seconds each time. Let's assume every play takes 5 seconds. They would either punt, kick a field goal. Well, if they kick a field goal, game's over. I don't think they would kick a long-ass field goal to risk field position. You could get it back with like 25 seconds. It's pretty much over. I mean, your best case scenario, well, your best case is you block a punt. But your realistic best case is you get the ball back, you get to midfield with a Hail Mary chance. I mean, that's your best chance.
Damn.
You got to change coaches, dude.
I agree.
This is a momentum killer for Flus, man. Because think about it, too. Like, yeah, kudos. You outplayed the Lions twice. You beat them once. That's impressive. I'll give them credit for that. But, like, who else have you beaten that's actually worth the fuck?
Seriously.
You barely beat Minnesota with Josh Dobbs, who sucks.
Detroit's your only good win, but they...
Atlanta last week, sure, it was nice. You beat them by 20. That team totally collapsed down the stretch and gave up 50 to New Orleans today.
Yeah.
While still alive for the playoffs, I'll add. So, like, they just got steamrolled. Like... I just tweeted it out. Other than the Lions, name one win worth of shit for Matt Eberflus. I'll wait. Don't say the Patriots last year. The Patriots have sucked for 2 years now. Like, I don't care that you beat the Patriots last year. I don't. No Palencia. Caleb won't succeed with the O-line and wide receiver group. I mean, you can go Caleb Williams and still upgrade positionally. You have cap space. You have your own draft pick. Like, a Caleb Williams, Malik Neighbors, or Rome Odunze scenario is very much out there if you want to go that route. You obviously get less overall capital if you don't trade that pick, but if you want to, that doesn't mean that you can't.
That other pick might jump back into the top 10, too.
It was somewhere between 8 and 13.
The Raiders are going to win. I don't know what the strength of schedule tiebreaker is there. Probably favors Chicago.
Yeah. They're already ahead of Vegas, so
they'll
jump Minnesota. Well, no, like in the good way for the Bears.
No, I know.
So if the Bears lose, they actually jump up to 9 because Atlanta has a worse SOS, but the Jets, since they won, theirs is tougher.
The Falcons are locked in at 8, by the way.
Yeah, the Bears would have the 9th pick if they lose this game. So if you're looking for a silver lining. It could have been as low as 13 with the win.
How about this draft weirdness?
Handoff, Jones, breaking tackles, still breaking tackles, got a
game.
first down because the Bears are a bunch of fucking losers.
How about the Falcons? They have the 8th pick already locked in. 3 straight years of pick number 8.
For 8? That's weird. All right, I'm sprinting to the restroom.
I'm going to sprint through these super chats.
We're always going to take y'all through supers, and then we'll be back for post-game.
Yeah, the game's practically over. Sam Ortiz, Warren is having security escort them out after. Yeah, man. It's tough. The party boy, there is no way we don't put the idea of new coaches on the table. Flus is a fraud, top 5 defense, my ass. Hope the hit on Fields is brought up after. I'll also say this. If you do move on from Justin Fields, which is Matt Eberflus, which definitely is a possibility after today's performance. My question is, are you really putting Justin Fields through his 3rd new system of head coach and QB, or like that 3rd new thing? To me, if you move on from Matt Eberflus, that almost signifies to me you're moving on from Justin Fields as well. Oh, and Spencer, I told you, Harrison, he'll be employed by Green Bay. He always has been, and people want to get rid of JF. Stroud is thriving with his OC, not all JFs, mostly. Timothy, I bet coaches are fired tonight or tomorrow morning. This is a big game. No one was prepared. I don't think they'll fire him, but I will say this. Or fire him tonight, I should say, but I think the conversation will absolutely be had tonight by Ryan Poles and the upper execs as well. Kevin Warren, if you didn't know who I was talking about. Coaching staff is showing who they really are now. Yeah, this was, I wouldn't say it was a must-win, right? But, I feel like the fan base and the team was treating it like a playoff game because they wanted to end the Packers' hopes of making the playoffs, and they just completely no-showed. Pood says, so you think anybody's getting fired after the game? I don't think they'd make a decision that quickly. I think they'll think about it tomorrow. I don't even think a decision will come tomorrow. But I will say this, a lot of signs have pointed to Eberflus staying prior to this game, but who knows how much that will change, right? Eddie, we can't have nice things in Chicago after this team. Robert, how long till the McCaskies sell this team? It's been a terrible stint as they're owning the Bears. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll tell you this. We'll have rumors covered if they are selling at any point. The party boy, worse than week 1, not a single TD. Yeah, this was, you lost by 8, so you had a chance to win this game. Week 1, you lost by 18. It was bad. All in Daphne, hey, everybody, come on. There's still next year. There will be improvements made. A lot of draft capital, even if you don't make a trade, right? You're still going to have 2 top 10 picks. So there's still a lot of hope. Bear forever. Don't be sorry about getting upset, Harrison. You have every right. Yeah? Appreciate it, Bear forever. Fabs, absolutely no sort of prepping for this game. Getsy better be fired. I think Getsy's gone for sure. We'll see about Flus, though. Mark, Justin can only pass to one side of the field all year, and all defense know this because JF doesn't have a reliable wide receiver on the other side. Get MHJ. Trade back to 2 or 3, maybe. Take MHJ. Interesting thought. Harry, it's sad we even had hope. Fire everyone. Brendan, all because the no call on blatant field set and bringing 4 when they're on the darn 3-yard line insanity. There were some questionable coaching decisions made today, that is for sure.
Thing about this too, Rolly, is I return here. You ran that screen on 3rd and 22 and then punted. You never got the ball back. Why would you, like, I don't get that. Like, if you throw the ball downfield and it's picked, who cares? You're punting anyway. Like, it's just not smart. There's no logic to that. If it's 3rd and 22 at your own 10, that's different. At midfield, you try to get the first down, or at least you try to get 10 to 15 yards. You call a wide receiver screen. The last play of the season, Rolly, offensively, is a incomplete wide receiver screen. Does that not tell the story?
That's poetic.
That is poetic.
I can't believe that, actually.
I'm tweeting that out. Unreal, man. Unbelievable. So the Packers get into the playoffs. God, that is disgusting.
And if these scores hold, they'll be the 8th or 7th seed, excuse me, because the Rams have the ball in the lead.
Good grief, man. What a joke. By the way, that is the most unclose 17-9 game of all time. Don't believe me? Let's look at some numbers here, okay? First downs, Packers 24, Bears 13. Appreciate the super sticker, Josue. Third down conversions, Packers 7 to 10, Bears 3 for 11. How about this? Total yards, Packers 432, Bears 192. Yards per play, Packers 7.2, Bears 4.2. Passing yards, Packers 308, Bears 117. Sacks, Fields got sacked 5 times, Love got sacked 1 time. Rushing 124 to 75. Red zone touchdown rate, Packers 2 of 4, Bears 0 for 2. Time of possession 31.5 to 28.5. But you got murdered out there. That was the most unclose. I mean, it's just disgusting.
Jarrell says Jim Harbaugh on the way. This coaching staff stinks. Rick Ross says painful to accept, but we got to move on from Fields. I tell you what, if you go out like the way they went out today, I don't care how good the last 4 or 5 weeks have looked. You leave that type of taste in your mouth.
This game has to mean more than it does. Like, I know the chatter was one game is not going to determine everything, but like, they got their shit pumped today, dude.
Yeah, it's a bad way to end it.
Come on. You have a chance to keep them out of the playoffs, and you just completely get run over. It's embarrassing.
Matthew says it's clear not winning a championship with Fields, just can't fix his weaknesses. Fire everyone and trade back slightly for Daniels and build. Interesting. Trade back still.
That's an interesting.
But take a QB. Trade back from.
Look, if you're moving on from Fields, you're taking a QB number 1. Let's not overthink it. Like, the Sky Warrior 2, I hate the damn Packers so much. Me too. Sucks, man. But until you can prove you can beat them, they're the team to beat. I know Detroit won the division, but for the Bears specifically, if you can't get over that Packers hump, nothing else matters. O-line non-existent. The O-line was bad.
Really
I'm not going to sit here and say Fields was good, but Tevin Jenkins, a guy who's about as steady as you have, he might have played the worst game of his career. Like, he was terrible. It's bad, man. Party boy, Fields is going to get blamed for this. He's prob gone, sick to my stomach. You got to think, like, if the QB decision was on the fence, let's say it was right on the fence going into this game, you got to think it at least shifted slightly toward moving on from him. Now, I don't know where it was on Ryan Pohl's pendulum, and I don't think this game was all, like, I don't think this is a, oh my God, Justin Fields blew it type of game, but he didn't make enough plays either. That's just the reality. Michael Hyde, other than the Lions, name one win worth the shit for Justin Fields. Look, fair point. That's cool, Michael. It applies to Matt Eberflus too, though. And Fields cannot control the roster he had his first 2 years. I think that's worth mentioning. The coach RC, unless Caleb Williams can coach, play offensive line, play receiver, and tackle, he is not the answer. I ride with Fields. Yeah, look, I will say this too. When you watch this game today, this isn't you're a quarterback upgrade away, right? Like, the defensive performance was not good. The offensive line performance was not good. Like, you had a lot of position groups out there where you were the inferior team. Now, I don't know if that's just a one-off. You just can't mentally get over the edge with Green Bay, but how many missed tackles, Rolly? 20?
There's a lot.
I mean, it's bad, man.
Oh,
Michael Horowitz. Boom! He says everyone who looked like they could keep their jobs looked like they could easily be replaced. Talking about the coaches. I think everything's on the table after this. And again, I don't want to make it all about one game. This feels like more than one game to me. Like, Green Bay's a team you have to beat to be a contender. You can't beat them. Don't look at the final score. Like, if you're box score hunting, you're like, well, they battled, they barely lost. No. You got more than doubled in yardage. You got your ass beat. You got absolutely drilled in this game. It's bad football, man. Harry with the 20. Spin the wheel for him. Worst part is Caleb has the same pros and cons as Fields. He's a bust with an ego who will cry when he loses in college. He'll lose with the Bears. We're going to suck again for the next decade. I understand the pain. I still think there's upward trajectory with this team as a whole, but today was a setback. There's no way around it. No way around it. Ryan, I'll take a shot for him. He says, we are stuck in the same process for the rest of eternity. New coach, new quarterback, same damn story. It's hard being a fan. It's very hard, man. I had a lot of hope for today, man. A lot of hope. Elijah, honest thoughts on Fields' future. If you had me put a gun to my head and guess what Ryan Poles would do, I would say he's going to change quarterbacks.
Wow, that was a shift, I feel like.
I mean, I'm just guessing what he's doing. I think if you had gone out and won this game, because look, this is not it was all on Justin Fields game, but if I'm guessing, Ryan Poles is going to look at this and say, my young quarterback got outplayed by the Packers' young quarterback twice. I mean, I don't know, man. We got a lot of booms coming up, by the way. Tyson. Boom! Shout out to you, Tyson. I'm crying right now because this is probably the end of Fields in Chicago. The O-line sucks. We need a new head coach. Hopefully we pick one in the draft. And I will say this. If the Bears pin this on Fields and keep the coaches, I will lose my shit.
That's brutal.
If you move on from Fields, you better change coaches too. That's all I'm saying. Like, you cannot look at this and be like, well, Fields blew it. And you didn't even have a turnover today. No turnovers. Yeah. I don't know. Let's catch up on these, then I'll decide. How many do we have? Oh, man. All right, so yeah, let's do that. Delete the other stream. We're gonna keep this as the post-game show. I'll change the title. Oh, man. We're ditching the post-game stream. Here, is it still open or did you already delete it? Okay, let me message in there. Yeah, I can delete it. Here, take a couple of these super chats for me. Oh, man. What a freaking disaster.
All right, well, Michael Horowitz with a boom says keep Fields.
Boom! We'll see.
We'll see what happens. And then Kerry Huss with a boom! Such a disappointing outcome. Still backing Fields. Looking forward to seeing what happens in the offseason. Thanks to you guys for making this year a lot more fun. Appreciate it, Kerry. We're not going anywhere. You know this. We'll be back. Well, not back. We'll stay here for all of the crazy off-season moves to come, and hell, maybe even one happens tomorrow. Energy Bro says, no, yeah, let's blame Justin Fields. Again, we need weapons and coaching. I hope Justin stays and shuts up all the haters.
To be clear, I'm not blaming Fields for today, but if I'm going into the mind of Ryan Poles, I feel like he's gonna heavily consider upgrading quarterback.
Dr. Cliff says, I was Team JF1 until today. Now I want Caleb with the number 1 pick.
You knew the reaction was going to be strong one way or the other. Had they won today, it would have been keep everybody, let's push forward, this team's on the rise. You can't deny today wasn't a setback. I know it's one game. You got your ass kicked, though. I don't care what the final score says. I really don't. You got your ass kicked.
Emiliano says, we could have had Williams and MHJ if we tanked the season. Poles will pull a Texans move, take a QB, then trade up for the best player in the draft, MHJ. That's an intriguing scenario.
That's an interesting idea.
Trade from.
I will say this. If the gap on your big board between MHJ and Neighbors and Adunze isn't that big, I'm probably not trading up for MHJ if I go quarterback at 1.
Yeah. Another Michael Horowitz.
Horowitz. Boom. He says, so Fields loses his job but places no blame on anyone who directs player personnel or maybe the losers who got fired mid-season.
I'll say this. I would not put any blame on Ryan Poles.
No. Poles is,
not for this year.
Poles has flipped this roster into at least decent shape overnight.
If you want to say that if this team stinks next year, maybe you put that on Poles.
Look, this offseason is going to determine how long he's here. If he hits on whatever he decides to do at quarterback, he's here for a decade. If not, he's probably gone in 2 or 3 years.
That's
this business.
That's
man.
why I've always said I think they draft Caleb Williams is because it resets Ryan Poles' clock and he hitches his wagon on him rather than Fields.
Yeah, it's kind of hard if he changes quarterbacks to get fired 1 year into that.
Right, like Poles has to decide how he wants to stake his job. Is he staking his job on Justin Fields, or is he staking it on Caleb Williams? Intriguing.
Yeah, I feel like if he passes on a quarterback, he's gotten assurances he's got at least 2 more years. You know what I mean? Because what he doesn't want to do is keep Fields next year and then not have an opportunity to take a quarterback the next year if Fields doesn't work out.
Yeah.
So, Michael, I got you for 2 stickers. Who's sending that 200?
I believe it's also Horowitz.
Oh, man, Horowitz. You're all over the helmet, brother. No Palencia. Looks like Fields will be traded and Getsy will be fired. Flus will keep his job, and if they draft Caleb, they need to protect him for God's sake. Yeah, look, they're getting a new center. We know that. That's happening at minimum. Do you keep Jenkins and Nate Davis as your 2 guards? I still like Tevin Jenkins. Today wasn't great, but I would imagine he enters next year as your starting guard. But Nate Davis had kind of a wild season. He had the family death situation that I think got him off to a slow start. Played some good ball. Didn't play great down the stretch. He's under contract. I'm guessing he's probably a starter. You got to get a better center, though. And F the coaching staff. I'm with you, Timothy. The Bears should just ignore. Yeah, they can't develop. It's a valid point. Look at the history of this franchise. Zach Clark, did they even attempt to pass further than 15 yards? I will say, and this is not defending Luke Getsy because I think he blows. I think they did call a couple shot plays, Rolly, but Fields just didn't attempt them for whatever reason. I don't know if they weren't open, if there was safety help or what, but oh my God, Sam Darnold fumbled.
Game?
Yeah, Rams win.
That means it's going to be a Rams-Lions.
Rams-Lions it is.
They stay in the 6.
Yeah, Zach, they didn't throw downfield much at all. Brad the Bears fan from Wisconsin, can't wait for work tomorrow. I hate this team, same shit, different year. Yeah, man, it sucks, man. It just, you get suckered in, you think maybe it's going to be different. And I do think this team's on the rise still. I don't want to lose that thought, but it's just this game, man. They can't beat this team. It's painful. It's painful. I will say this, and this is probably a dumb thought to have. Thank God the Bears weren't playing for a playoff spot today.
Oof.
If they were playing for a playoff spot and shit that performance out, that would have been disgusting. BZ, man, Bears lost on both trenches, agreed. Aside from the turnover on miscommunication, the Bears did nothing today. Jones ran all over, Love passed all over. Bears O-line was a joke. I'm with you, BZ. I'm with you. Poppy Chulo sits. Overreaction Monday is going to be lit. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about tomorrow, to be honest, man.
Black Monday might be lit.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's one game, but I got to think if the trend was keeping Flus, that's got to shift a little bit, man. Like, I don't know. That was not a good performance. Z-Man, Luke has to go. I will say this. I would actually be shocked if Getsy's back at this point. Like, I think with a strong performance today, like say the Bears put up 30 points and they knock the Packers out, maybe you just run it back with everyone. But there's no scenario to me where you keep the trio of Flus, Fields, and Getsy. I don't think you're keeping everyone. That's just my opinion. Why does it matter if Arizona wins this?
This is deep football knowledge. Tiebreaker strength of schedule, it only stays for the first round. So if Arizona wins and gets out of the Commanders-Patriots pact, the Patriots will actually have the second pick in the second round.
Really?
It flips every round. So in the third round, we'd go back to having the third pick of the third round.
I've never known that to be the
actually,
case.
yeah, so they would have the strength of schedule advantage for the first round, and then it flips every time for out
I feel like I never remember a team having the second pick and then the third pick in the next round.
So New England...
You're 100% sure that's the case?
100%.
Wow.
So New England would actually have pick 34 instead of 35 if Arizona wins, because if Arizona's logged into that group, well, then Arizona will get the best strength of schedule because they were in last, and then Patriots will stay at 35. So either way, they're going to have 35, but if the Cardinals lose, they'll have 34. Or Cardinals win, I should say. Emiliano, Fields needs a change. Send him to Pitt. Winning coach, good defenses, weapons. You're telling me the Steelers win 2020? I actually think they would.
Oh, my God. They're a 12-win team with Fields. They won 10 with Rudolph, Pickett, and Trubisky.
Now, I will say there was a report that apparently they're fine and they expect Pickett to be the quarterback next year, but who knows?
Have fun with that.
Maybe that changes over the offseason. They make a play for Fields if the Bears move on. Brennan Ryan, Fields is the guy. Watch the tape. Improve on release, sure, except coaching never puts D on its heels, dealing with his skills, O-line and coaches, no QB.
Yeah, like, look, the defense got better throughout the year, and I know technically the scoreboard says they only gave up 17 points. Bro, you gave up 7 of 10 on third down. You gave up 432 total yards. You gave up 7.2 yards per play. Just because Green Bay missed a field goal, fucked up the end of the first half, like, make no mistake, your defense got run over today. Like, you know, I get the defense has gotten better throughout the year, and I do think it's a good defense, but not in this game. And this game's got to matter, man. It just does. Lucas, Black Monday about to be interesting. Tomorrow got very interesting really quickly, Rolly. Really quickly. I thought the only chance it would be really interesting is if you got blown out. And again, I know the points don't say you got blown out. You kind of got blown out, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Ryder with the 10. I know we owe a couple of shots here. We'll get to them. Draft Drake May. We'll see. I don't know how Poles is going to evaluate these quarterbacks. Who knows? Maybe the team picking it, maybe Washington loves one of the QBs, Poles is cool with both. Trades down, gets a quarterback. I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? Andrew, this organization just kills my mood every week and every year. It's tough, man. They'd won 4 or 5 coming in, and then they just rip your heart out like this. It fucking sucks. There's no way around it. Daily basis, we looked lost out there. I've said the argument for a new QB, and it isn't my favorite decision, but the most important thing is getting rid of the coaches. Do not draft the QB and keep these coaches. I'm with you. Look, we can debate Fields versus drafting a quarterback until the cows come home, and I'm sure we'll do that here on this show. If you move on from Justin Fields, you need to change coaches. And I do think that is going to be...
Well, I said that while you were gone.
And I think that's going to be a sign, like, let's say they pivot and do fire Flus tomorrow. That probably tells me you're heavily leaning toward moving on from Fields.
Oh, that's actually what I said.
Unless Harbaugh or whoever comes in and is like, I want Fields. But, like... If you keep Flus and, God forbid, Getsy and dump Fields, that's a joke.
I also said that when you were gone. I was like, if they fire Eberflus, I think they're moving on from Fields because are you going to really bring in a third OC?
The only way
head
you would
coach?
keep him is if you hire Harbaugh and he tells you, this is the quarterback I want.
Yeah.
That's the only scenario.
But it'd kind of be hard for me to believe that Jim wouldn't want to.
He'd probably want to start. He'd probably want to go with a rookie. And listen, I'm cool with that if that's what you want. More than anything else, I want Harbaugh. Like, I love Justin Fields. I've defended the guy. I'm still cool keeping him. But more than anything else, I want Harbaugh to coach this team. This team this year would have been a playoff team with Jim Harbaugh. I don't care what anybody says. This team would have made the playoffs with Jim Harbaugh. Like, I get it. Flus got better. The team improved. End of the day, bro, you had 3 colossal fourth-quarter collapses. You got swept by the Packers again. The only team worth the shit you beat was Detroit once. It's not that great of a year. It's fine. Coming into the year, I said the floor was 7 wins. Okay, you hit the floor. Like, is that great, though? Like, come on, man. He says, 10 would like you to know he owns you too. Joe
Love.
Barry is Fields' bully. Yeah, I get Jordan Love. Jokes aside, fan of you, even if not the Bears. Hope you and the fam are well, boss. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, look, the Packers own the Bears until proven otherwise. Arizona to beat Seattle.
Missed it.
Pushed it right. Could you imagine if that was to get Seattle into the playoffs? It wasn't, though, because the Bears stink. Jack Koff. Nice. How can we expect Justin to get better when he gets 16 pass attempts in his last opportunity to show you something? I will say the commitment to running the football today, when you could not run the football, you ran it 25 times and threw it 16 times when you average 3 yards a carry, that's malpractice. Like, that is just not understanding the game at hand. And I've said that a million times about Getsy. His scripts are usually pretty good. His plan A's are pretty good. When he has to adjust, though, he is incapable. He is incapable. Isaiah Bluebaugh. This garbage has to end. Bring in Harbaugh. Getsy and Flus are out. If I'm the GM, Fields, I'm pretty neutral about, but I'd rather keep him and trade down. Yeah, look, you could talk me into any QB scenario, to be honest. I just want Harbaugh more than anything else. Like, seriously, like that's what I want. And if Harbaugh wants to keep Fields, cool. If he wants to restart at QB, cool. Like, I would put the ball in Jim Harbaugh's hands. I really would. Tony Williams, Trevor Lawrence gets blamed, but Fields doesn't. Okay. I'm not saying Fields doesn't deserve any blame for this team going 7-10. I'm saying today, when I look at the game today, this doesn't feel like a Fields blew it game. Guys, Trevor Lawrence threw 2 picks today. That was a big reason why they lost. Like, it just was. DJ with the 10. Fire the entire staff, trade Fields, let the new coach pick his guy. I like Fields a lot. We got punched in the mouth today. Yeah, man. I think, Rolly, that's more disappointing than anything else is the Packers wanted it more.
Yeah, they did.
They're breaking tackles. It
was a playoff game for them, so it
makes
sense.
I don't care. These players have said for weeks, we want to keep Justin. We want to keep Justin. Like, you're fighting for your quarterback. You're fighting for your coach. And you get hit in the mouth like that. Yeah, I get it. The Packers had to win to make the playoffs. Don't tell me this game wasn't meaningful, though, for the Bears. I'm just not listening to that. I'm not listening to it. Oh, Jalen Johnson was out. Lucas Patrick was out. I don't give a fuck. on, man. And by the way, the Bears are locked into the 9th pick. So they have the number 1 and the number 9 picks. If you want the tiniest silver lining, their own pick is in the top 10.
Number 1 and number 9. Ironic.
Yeah. Shout out EQ.
Well, I was thinking because they went from number 1 to number 9.
Oh, that is interesting, yeah. Impuration, Packers will be gone in the first round anyway. They've owned the Cowboys in the playoffs. Who knows?
I tell you what, that's going to be a fascinating storyline. Even though the Packers,
even though it's not Aaron Rodgers,
are the inferior team, it is funny.
Pressure's all on Dallas.
Oh, Dallas, if they shut down their leg, might be the top 10 funniest night.
McCarthy probably gets fired if they lose that.
Absolutely.
So, Dubba, Bears need to spend money. They are cheap as me. I mean,
you get cap space.
They have cap space. They kind of spent last year.
I mean, this isn't like it's.
You have to reach a cap floor. It's not like they're allowed to.
It's not like it's baseball where you can just openly have a $40 million payroll.
I hear what you're saying. They definitely fit into the category of being cheap, but they're gonna sign players. Mark Keller, sell the team to Elon Musk.
Oh,
yeah, I'm sure Mr. Tesla is gonna save the Bears. Mark Sutt, get Marvin Harrison, Derrick Henry. The Derrick Henry thing's interesting. We actually talked about that earlier.
He's a bear.
We're going to be hitting those rumors. And Jim Harbaugh for next year, not easy to only pass the DJ on one side of the field and have no other threats for other teams' defense to worry about. Yeah, that's a good point, man. I mean, DJ Moore had an awesome season, but at some point you need someone else to make plays. Like Cole Kmet had a good year, but he's not breaking 50-yard touchdowns, right? You need another game breaker. Don't have it right now. Vortex, silver, and guns. This proves we need more draft capital. One player will not fix this. New coaches in depth at every position. Fair enough. Yeah, I want Harbaugh. And then let him have major decision-making power. Ryan Poles, I think he's done some really good things. I still think he should have player personnel control. But if you get Jim Harbaugh, he should be in the conversation. Period. End of story. To me, if you keep Matt Eberflus, I'm not saying you can't be a playoff team with him. I think you probably still will be a playoff team next year if you make some personnel improvements. But again, I said this recently. I did a video why you should go hire Jim Harbaugh. It's about winning Super Bowls. Do you think you can win a Super Bowl with Matt Eberflus? I do not. I think you can with Jim Harbaugh. I do. So that's what it comes down to for me, man. T-Will, we need an O-line to rebuild. Fields is no time. D-line destroyed. Too many missed blocks. The good news is I do think the offensive line made progress this year, but yeah, today they got destroyed. The O-line was not good. It was a bad showing for that group, especially in the interior. Robert Diaz, Helen Keller could have called a better offensive game than Luke Getsy. That's pretty good. Investigate Getsy for gambling on Green Bay to win. How about just fire him and move on? I don't need to investigate Luke. Let's just fire him. The Jets can hire him to be QB coach. He can go hang out with Aaron Rodgers, and we'll call it a day. K Cobra, launch Getsy into the sun. They should fire him today. I don't want to wait until Monday. Yeah. He's got to go, man. He has got to go. K Cobra or Jacob, I feel terrible for Justin. Don't think he was given enough opportunities to show anything. Luke wanted to run the ball so bad. How can we evaluate Fields when he's given an opportunities? I'm not going to sit here and say he had no opportunities, but it is kind of weird. With game on the line, lots of individuals have something to prove, and your quarterback throws the ball 16 times. I don't know, man. It's bizarre. Sean Hansen, a different quarterback isn't changing the result today. O-line, D as a whole, and coaching would have changed the outcome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's been games where you've been like, yeah, the quarterback's not good. I don't know if that's the story today, man. You got beat in the trenches. You couldn't stop the run. Kind of feels like that's what this game was. Sure, the other quarterback played better than your own, but I don't feel like this is a Fields blew it type of game. Ezra with the 5. Can't no woman or nobody hurt as bad as the Bears losing to the Packers. I need to seek therapy. Can you go through a few, Rolly? I'm going to do a quick short.
Yeah.
On the Bears.
All right. Andy Peterson says FGB Flus, Getsy, goodbye. Oh! F. Flus, Getsy, bye. Instead of F Green Bay. Flus, Getsy, bye. I'm in. I am in. Thomas, appreciate you. C. Sichlover, you need a Packers killer like Michigan needed an Ohio State killer. His name is Harbaugh. Flus is good enough to beat shitty teams, but not good ones. Hey, man, the Harbaugh stuff's going to be intriguing. I think the Bears are certainly going to be interested in him if he elects to go to the NFL and they move on from Flus. Pokey says, hire Harbaugh, fire Getsy, fire Flus, draft Caleb, draft any wide receiver, whether it be Neighbors or Doomsday at 9 maybe. I genuinely think I have developed clinical depression from this team. Listen, it hasn't been pretty, that's for sure, lately in Chicago, but there's brighter days on the horizon, I have a feeling. At least that's what I think. I think there's brighter days ahead. Agent says 2 chances to beat a team, which, by the way, lost to an awful Raiders team, and they blew both of them. This is why a coaching change has to happen. With that, unfortunately, will likely come. Let's see if I can scroll back to find it here. Likely come a QB change. Yeah. Listen, everything's on the table after today's disaster. Everything's on the table. It's just some guy says leave Getsy in Green Bay. Yeah, he's horrible. If there's one move that I'm certain the Bears will make, whether it be quarterback, head coach, I'm certain Luke Getsy will not be calling plays next year. Aaron Wolf, the Bears regressed back to last season Bears this game. At least Packers helped show all of the major holes. I mean, there was a lot of injuries, but yeah, I mean, coaching is probably the biggest issue. Horwitz, $10. Appreciate you, man. YouTube is cutting me off $500. Appreciate all the love, Horwitz. You're the man. But the Bears got to do something. This stinks. Sucks more for the fans. 30-plus years of mediocrity. Like I said, I do think brighter days are on the horizon, whether it be a new coach. You have a lot of cap space, a roster that is ascending, and 2 top 10 picks, whether you want to go quarterback or not. There's a lot to be excited about. This offseason is going to be a fun one. Make sure you're subscribed. Taking a moment just to say thank you, JF1. We have failed you. Be fascinating to see if he gets traded, man. Aiden, we are poverty. Getsy will be back. He will. You know what? I'm going on record saying there's no chance he's back. No chance he's back. As long as Virginia fills the stadium, there's no reason for them to build a good team, sell the team. Listen, I can't claim to be a diehard Chicago Bears fan. I just help Harry produce the content because he's the Bears fan. But yeah, I don't know where the selling the team stands. I don't know if a lot of people feel that way or not. But if Getsy isn't fired, I'm done with the Bears. I would actually agree with that. I would be willing to boycott the Bears if Luke Getsy's calling plays next year. Timothy, how are we going to fill all these needs? We need interior alignment, wide receivers, safety, cornerback depth, tight end, and an edge rusher. And now we're stuck in the cycle. Well, you have a lot of cap space. You have a lot of draft capital. So if you address wide receiver, you could address cornerback depth. If you just re-sign Jalen Johnson, is cornerback depth that important, though? I get, think about it. Going into next year, Jalen Johnson, tagged at bare minimum. Tyreek Stevenson, second year. Kyler Gordon in the slot. And then you have Terrell Smith as your 4th corner. You really need that much cornerback depth? You could sign a cornerback in free agency for the cheap to be your CB5, and you'll be fine there. And also tight end is your tight end 2. It's not that big of a need. So, Timothy, I feel like you're overreacting to team needs. Cornerback 5 and tight end 2? I get edge rusher, probably Eddie Jackson's at safety, and your wide receiver 2. Those are big-time needs, but, cornerback depth and tight end should not really be in there, in my eyes, as things that you're worried about because they're low-level positions that aren't that important. Isaiah Harris, as a JF1 fan, if I'm Ryan Poles, I have to let them all go, flew and below. It's about the Bears and winning. I'm not losing my job because they can't do theirs. Clean house. Gotcha. So you're saying get rid of Flus, get rid of Fields, reset, go on. All right. A lot of people are going to feel that way after today. Nuke, Isafai says, this team didn't come prepared to play, and that falls on the coaching staff. We won't win a playoff game with Flus on them. Listen, I've said that for the longest time. I said it back in like September and November and October that Flus is not a coach that when I look at him, it instills confidence in me that he's going to be able to win a big game. Good coordinator, but leader of men, get your guys fired up, holding up that Lombardi trophy. I don't see it. And I've been on the get rid of Flus train for a while.
Yeah, I mean, look, he might even be a decent leader. I think there's some leadership skills there because the team has stayed together for him. He deserves credit for that. But, to me, you judge coaches about how your team looks in the important games. Again, who has he beaten? You beat the Lions once, cool. It's still Detroit to an extent. It's not like, you lose by 30 in Arrowhead. You get blown out both times to the Packers. It's just not inspiring, man. Just not inspiring. David, any QB situation is a win-win, need a coaching change. Yeah, I mean, look, hire Jim Harbaugh and let him being heavily involved in the QB decision. That's kind of where I'm at. Michael Horowitz, the Bears are who we thought they were. Yeah, they teased us, Michael. They teased us. But at the end of the day, this team's more known for getting swept by Green Bay and blowing 3 10-plus fourth-quarter leads than beating some bad teams. That's how I feel about it. K Cobra, what does Fields have to do in order to get a flag for late hits? It's ridiculous. When will the NFL start holding refs accountable? Well, they're never going to hold refs accountable. I think we've seen that. The fact that they had Brad Allen's crew officiate that Ravens-Steelers game is a fucking embarrassment. So the answer to that is never. And the answer to what does Fields have to do is I don't think it's clear he's not going to get those calls. So I don't think there's anything he can do. I really don't. I've never seen anything like it. I think it's to the Cam Newton level where he used to never get calls, if not more. I mean, how does a quarterback not get a single personal foul called against him in an entire season in today's NFL where they go above and beyond to protect quarterbacks? I just don't see how that is even possible. You would think he would get one even when he didn't deserve one. But no, not a single one the entire season. The NFL should be embarrassed, but they won't be because they're a $100 billion company and they don't give a fuck. All in, Daphne. We're close, right? It's the little things build off this, you guys. Great things, Eberflus. Get the fuck out. I'm going to see if there's any Eberflus quotes
Ari
here.
Gold meme. Get the fuck
out. The fuck out.
Dubba. If you fire OC, start over, you're resetting anyway. Listen, I agree. Personally, I think Eberflus and Getsy should go, which probably means Fields.
Just reset at coaching because the roster's gotten better. We've seen that.
Yeah.
They're better, but you don't have a good enough coaching staff. That's just what it comes down to, man.
Matthew, get used to another 15 years of Green Bay / Jordan Love ownership.
Maybe, until proven otherwise.
Marcus, can we go after T. Higgins? He is a free agent, but I am willing to put a lot of money that he'll get franchise tagged by the Bengals. So you could trade for him.
Also, call me crazy. I think I'd rather draft one of those dudes high. You guys, absolutely. I'd rather go big contract with another defensive lineman because you already have DJ Moore. You don't need 2 receivers making top dollar.
No, I agree.
You can get a legit number 2 that could be a number 1 in this draft with where you're picking at 9.
I don't think T. Higgins makes sense for the Bears because
he makes sense for a team that doesn't even have a number 1, like New England.
It's going to be joked about all the time, but 35 for T. Higgins, that needs to happen.
Yeah.
Horowitz.
Sell the team to someone who cares.
Seen a lot of sell the teams.
Well, Bears fans hate the McCaskey family, which I understand. I get why. Alex Ammerling, we would be better off using live grizzly bears on our team. Packers can't outrun a creature that can run up to 40 miles per hour.
You put up 5 grizzly bears, I guarantee
they're not missing that many tackles.
Oh, they're winning a football game.
I'll tell you that. Jesus. Oh, the Chiefs won 13-12? What a game. Blaine Gabbert and Easton Stick. Ivan Danzy, would you bring Mac back and what would you pay? He's probably going to get cut by the Chargers because they're in cap hell. I don't know, 2 for $30, $15 a year. He's a little older. If he'd be willing to do that, I'd bring him back for that. He can be your guy opposite of Montez Sweat. I'd be down. Andres, 50. Shout out to you. That's a beer bong race. Oh, man. We have the worst coaching and quarterback in our division. We need to clean house ASAP. Well, I guess it depends what you're talking about with Minnesota at quarterback. If Cousins is back, yeah, you could make that argument. I mean, listen.
I'm fascinated to see what Minnesota does.
Minnesota's an interesting team.
They picked at 11.
I mean, the Bears and Vikings are two of the, top 5 teams to watch this offseason with what they're going to do?
Could Minnesota let Kirk walk and then draft a QB at 11, a la Michael Penix? It is.
Or trade up a couple spots.
For Daniels, interesting.
Interesting. That's a beer bong race, Andres. Owen Poles is in love with Flus. Just listen to the way he's talked about him. That's the scariest thing, not losing QB1. And that is the one thing I will say about, I like Poles a lot, but, if he's blindly loyal to Flus, that's a problem to me. Come on, man. I'm not saying the guy's a complete joke, but, it's not good enough. It's just not. Just some guy. The O-line got screwed so badly the highlight reel would be on Pornhub.
It's a good one.
That
just
is
some guy.
good stuff.
5
Andrew.
guys get drilled. What?
Yeah. Quarterback gets drilled.
Quarterback gets fucked by 5 guys.
Andrew Harrison, I know you don't feel this way at Justin now. Game. I don't know what that means. But this game, in a way, in my mind, in terms of keeping him out, what's ideal offseason? I don't get most of that question. But the ideal offseason is change coaches. That's number one. Let said coach, along with Ryan Poles, make the QB decision, and then beef up the trenches and add a second weapon at receiver. I think if you do all that, you're a playoff team. So I actually don't think you're that far from being a playoff team. You're still 3 fourth-quarter collapses from being in the playoffs. If you win 2 of those, you're probably in. But I just think you need a better coaching staff. I think it starts there. Aaron Wolf, Love greater than Fields, depressed. Hard to argue, man. I still think Jordan Love has flaws, but he's finished the year very strong, and he outplayed Justin twice. We have to acknowledge those things. Evan, how soon until we see them make changes? I mean, nothing's going to happen tonight. I bet there will be some late-night conversations at Hallis Hall, though. I mean, this is not a let's all go to sleep and we'll reconvene tomorrow. I mean, there's going to be some hard discussions, I would think. And now, not only are all eyes on Ryan Poles, but Kevin Warren, too. What does he think about this? I know Ryan Poles is giving glowing endorsements of Matt Eberflus, but what if Kevin Warren goes to Poles and say, hey, we're changing coaches? Then what happens? I don't know. The power structure is fascinating. Papichulo sits Fields and number 9 to the Pats for number 3. That's interesting. Would you do that, Rolly?
I actually saw a super chat coming a long
Fields,
time ago.
move down 6 spots?
I don't know if I'd rather just take MHJ at 3 and trade our second-round pick for Fields, but here's the thing, then you could get Fields
and Neighbors
and
or Odunze
at 9 and still have that second-round pick. So
yeah.
I tell you
what,
what,
worst idea.
I'd have to sit on it.
It's an interesting one.
I don't think I could answer that now.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea. The party boy, if I were Poles and actually cared, changes would start tomorrow. Fire Flutes and Getsy. And here's my thing, too. You can acknowledge that things have improved, but still want to be better. You don't keep a coach just because it's improved. I've said it a couple times now. I think this team would have made the playoffs this year if Jim Harbaugh was the coach. He's available. I think he would take the job. Why not try to go get him? You don't owe Matt Eberflus anything. Why not try to go get him? Just saying. Fernie, where was Montez all game D-line play? He was no-show, man. D-line didn't show. O-line didn't show. You got hit in the mouth, bro.
I thought DeMarcus Walker did some nice things.
DeMarcus Walker had a nice sack. But, I mean, I don't know, man.
Appreciate you, Dave.
Larry Lapper in the chat. Rolly, when was the last time Harrison was right about anything? Let's make it a poll. Well, I picked the Bears to beat the Falcons last week.
There you go.
Oh, Larry. I'm sure, Larry, this whole game is on Fields, right? Not the inability to tackle Aaron Jones, not the inability to block up front, not Luke Getsy calling run play after run play when you're losing yards. Of course, Fields has a place in it, but, like, I really don't feel like this game is like a Justin Fields blew it. You could say Justin isn't good enough. I could hear that, but I just don't feel that way after this game. Daily Basis says, I've also been saying it's better for Fields' career if he leaves Chicago. He may not be a top 8 guy. And
it's on me.
Rolly accidentally hit enter.
Butterfingers.
Seemed like Atlanta would give him a better shot. I mean, if Fields was Atlanta's quarterback this year, they probably would have won that division.
I mean,
they were close. The QB play in Atlanta was horrific this year. Ty Clark, keep Flus and Fields, add more playmakers. Still keep Flus, man. That's surprising to me.
I'm out.
I'm changing the poll. What would you do with Matt Eberflus?
Joseph Hill, we did not give JF1 a chance like damn coaching staff. Yeah, coaching staff could be blamed a lot, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Bailey, 1-7 against teams with a winning record this year, minus 70. Like, I'm not sitting here saying you need to be 7-1 in those games a year after going 3-14, but be 3-5, be 4-4, like 1-7. Like, you're just not. You're not good enough, man. You got to beat some good teams. Got to. The Party Boy. If I was MHJ and saw this game, I would be scared. Oh, God. Backyard Video 78. They always give you just enough to disappoint. It's a great point. They gave me just enough to be fired up about this game, I'll tell you that. W3 Stock, read the script. We won't be good until Arlington. Arlington Heights. Man, can you send me the script? I'd like to know how much mental suffering I'm going to suffer over the next several years if I'm going to keep doing this. You guys want me to keep doing this? Y for yes and for no. Lucas Prang, I'm tired of this cycle. Fields will be gone. Flus and Getsy will stay. They will okay, I see what you're saying. And Flus will be fired next year. Break the tree. See, again, if you keep the coaches, you have to keep the quarterback. I'm not doing this thing where you trade Fields, draft the QB, then fire the staff next year. They've done that a million times. I'm over it. I'm over it, man. All right, I guess you guys want me to keep covering the Bears. I'm not going anywhere. Brett Johnson, trade down to 3, then surprise everyone and pick Daniels. Get Rome Odunze with your second pick. I mean, if you like Daniels that much, you could go that route, I suppose. Who knows? We'll see. JD's Barbecue and Bourbon, trade the first to New England for Bill Belichick in their first. So
I don't want 1 to 3 in Belichick?
I don't want Bill Belichick.
I think that's a good decision.
Of course you do. I don't want Belichick.
I'd be all. Listen, you take Marvin Harrison Jr. and you find your next coach?
I don't want Belichick. I would rather trade from 1 to 3 and not have Belichick involved.
Why not?
I don't want. He's over the hill, man.
I don't think that's true.
He's done. Someone's going to hire him. It's not going to be the Bears, though.
Someone's going to trade for him.
Okay, hire, trade, whatever.
Chargers second-round pick. I'm looking at you. How about we're all cut up?
Oh, wow.
It's about time. It only took about an hour.
And do a little cut, and then if you guys have any more supers, we'll hit those before we get out of
here.
It
actually did take 40 minutes, by the way. I knew exactly when we started going to Super Chats.
You guys have been killing it, man. Been killing it. All right, let's wrap the season up, and we'll kind of just freelance this. We'll talk about the game, and then we'll talk about Fields, Flus, and Getsy, all those scenarios. So
double check sponsor, but I'm pretty sure it's GT.
It is. That's what it is. All right, let's put a wrap on this season and look forward to the offseason because things could get spicy quickly. I'm Harrison Graham. Bears Now postgame show is next. The Chicago Bears season comes to an end in really undramatic fashion. They lose 17-9 to the Packers. Once again, still have not beaten them since 2018. I'm Harrison Graham. Welcome to our Bears Now postgame show. We'll talk about the game a little bit and then ultimately turn it into a big picture conversation because you got to wonder what this performance means for the futures of Justin Fields, Matt Eberflus, and Luke Getsy. ignore the final score. If you didn't watch this game, don't convince yourself it was close. This game was not. The Bears got run over. They only threw the ball 16 times. They ran it 25 times for only 3 yards per carry. Jordan Love carved you up. They couldn't tackle Aaron Jones. It was a dominant performance from Green Bay. We'll look at some statistical numbers that prove that even further. But the Bears got their ass kicked again because that's what they do against the Green Bay Packers. What do you guys think the Bears should do with Matt Eberflus? I know all the reports heading into this game. They've got momentum. They're playing well. Flus is likely back. Again, if you take the final score out of it, they got bulldozed today. I would fire him and try to get Jim Harbaugh. If you're with me, type F for fire. If you would keep him, run it back for a third year, type K for keep. I don't think Flus is good enough. I think things have improved, but I never am going to be convinced that he's a guy that you could win a Super Bowl with. And a guy like Jim Harbaugh is out there, and I think you could win a Super Bowl with him. Why not try to upgrade? F for fire, K for keep. Let me know what you guys think the Bears should do with Matt Eberflus. All right, let's talk about the game a bit, and then we'll talk about the 3 figureheads I just mentioned even further. He just got nothing going offensively, man. Nothing going offensively. Justin Fields, 11 of 16, buck 48. That in itself is like pretty efficient, decent football, but that's what you would want out of a half or 3 quarters. Only 16 pass attempts. He got sacked 5 times. The O-line really struggled. Lucas Patrick was out. Obviously, he's not very good anyway, but Dan Feeney was bad. Tevin Jenkins, I love the guy. Really bad game today. Probably the worst game of his career. I think he gave up 2 or 3 sacks. Nate Davis left with an injury. The interior really struggled, and it showed. They couldn't run the ball. When they did try to set up long downfield throws a couple of times, they couldn't hold up. He ran for 27 yards, but you see the running. I mean, 12 for 28 for Herbert. Fields, 8 for 27. Roschon, 5 for 20. Add it all up, it's 3 yards per carry, 75 yards on 25 attempts. And that's where the conversation really gets to Luke Getsy. We'll talk about him first out of the 3. I've said this, and I'll continue to say it, and there's data charts that suggest this. His scripted plan A stuff is usually pretty good. First drive, they went straight down, got a field goal, actually. It's a good drive. Once defenses settle in, though, he can't adjust. I mean, how many times is he going to go back to that toss crack for -2? I mean, he just is incapable of finding solutions when the defense has your plan A snuffed out. And we saw it time and time again, not just this game, but all year. The Minnesota games, you look at like the Denver game to an extent, that you were rolling, and then in the fourth quarter you couldn't figure anything out. Like it just showed up once again here in the biggest, I don't want to say biggest game of the year. You're out of the playoffs, but a chance to beat your rival and knock them out, just not good enough. I don't look at this game as the Justin Fields blew it game. I mean, he didn't fumble. He took care of the ball, no turnovers, but you just felt like he didn't even have the ball that much because they just ran it most of the time, and he only threw it 16 times. Was he good enough? No. Did he lose you the game? I don't really feel like he did. Like, it's so hard to even evaluate the quarterback in this one. I just know this. I don't know what's going to happen here, and I'll speculate here on this show, and we'll continue to discuss it moving forward. Luke Getsy at minimum has got to go. He's just not good enough, man. He is just not good enough. I do want to ask you this, though. Is the Justin Fields era over? Do you think this is it? Was this his last game in a Bears uniform? Type Y for yes. Type in for no. My gut is telling me yes, which sucks to say out loud, but that is the feeling I get here. But I haven't made my own personal final decision on what I would do. I'm just guessing what the Bears would do, but it's just you feel like change is going to come after this performance. So Y for yes, in for no. Let me know if you think the Justin Fields era is over. We'll talk more about Flus and the defense here in just a little bit as we progress here on our post-game show. But we are sponsored by Game Time, the best ticketing app where you can get last-minute tickets for the best price guaranteed. Whether you're going to a Bulls game moving forward, a concert, a comedy show, Game Time's going to get you the best prices available. We got some of upcoming home game for the Bulls listed here and some good ticket prices available. What's cool about Game Time, too, is Purchasing tickets through their app is very easy. It's painless. It's not stressful like some of the other apps are. They'll show you pictures of your exact vantage point. And last-minute deals a lot of the time, like if it's the day of the game, you might get like a huge sale where you can get into the arena for very, very cheap. So download the app today. Search Game Time on your app store. We also have a link in the chat and in the description. Download the app. It's a big white letter G with a black background. Use promo code BearsChat. That's going to get you $20 off when you create an account today. Go take advantage of this deal. Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Trust me, you are not going to regret it. Jordan Love just dissected you, man. And look, I'm man enough to admit it. Jordan Love outplayed Justin Fields twice this year, both times. Again, I don't think today is like a Fields shortcoming story, but it's definitely a Jordan Love elevated story. 27-32 against a defense that's playing well. I get it, Jalen Johnson's out, but still 316, 2 scores. I mean, he cooked you. And what did I say coming into this game? You have to stop the run because Jordan Love on play action has been good all year. And the Bears have the number 1 ranked rushing defense, and guess what they did today? They got run over. Aaron Jones, 5 yards a carry, 22 carries for 111 yards. And by the way, that number went down late in the game because the Bears knew they were running it. They couldn't stop him. He's the only running back they got to carry because A.J. Dillon was out, and he just absolutely controlled the game. You couldn't get pressure up front, couldn't get penetration. So then when they threw the ball, Jordan Love had all day to throw. And yeah, he made a few tough throws. I'm giving him credit. But a lot of the time, it's just wide open guys, man. Jayden Reed, can't cover him. Bo Melton, nope. Dontavian Wicks, 2 touchdowns. And they're making it work with rookies. That's 3 rookies. I get it. The Bears receiving core after DJ Moore is not very good. But they got nothing. These guys got better all year. Where's the improvement for Tyler Scott? Where's the improvement for Velus Jones? It's just non-existent. It's non-existent, and it's frustrating as hell, man. Like, I'm going to get my final word in on Matt Eberflus in a minute, but I'll tell you this. I think this offseason was already going to be hectic. It was already going to be wild with the Bears having the number 1 pick, big decision there, a lot of cap space. I think the coaching just got right back into the mix of what could happen, what could change here, because there's no way in my mind you just run this back with Flus, Getsy, and the rest of the crew. Like, someone or someone's is going to have to go. Like, I just can't imagine a scenario where they just trade Fields, pin it all on him, and keep the coaching staff. So subscribe to the channel. We're going to cover it all. It's going to be wild, and Rolly and I can't wait for it. As far as Matt Eberflus goes, I would move on, man. Like, I've said it all year. Yes, he deserves credit for keeping this team together. 2 assistant coaches got fired / had to resign due to HR nightmare. Like, this team could have folded, and they didn't, to their credit. I give him credit for that. But I still don't think he's good enough. I don't. Like, today's a perfect example of that. This is a team that had seemingly a lot of momentum coming into this game. Playing well. Defense is playing well. And sure, if you scoreboard hunt, 17 points. The Packers had 431 yards, man. You could not stop them. They missed a field goal, and they butchered the end of the first half when they should have gotten points there too. The fact that this was an 8-point game is one of the most false box score hunting games you'll ever find. The Bears got trucked. And the point is, and I've said this and I'll continue to say this, I think this team would have made the playoffs this year if Jim Harbaugh was the head coach. I don't think you blow 3 fourth-quarter leads the way they did against Detroit, Denver, and Cleveland. I don't think you would have gotten blown out twice by Green Bay. Sure, maybe you split, maybe even lose both, but not the way you did. It's probably a 9-10 win team with a better coaching staff. Again, I think Flus has kept the guys together. He deserves credit. But if we're going to sit here and talk about how upgrading at quarterback needs to be a discussion, isn't that true for a head coach? Isn't that true for this coaching staff? Like, change has got to come. And guess what? You can make change without it being a reset like it was 2 years ago. Like, to me, change is just looking for an upgrade. Like, this team can be a playoff team next year. The team is better. The roster is better. They're a couple of collapses away from being a playoff team this year. But to that point, a better coach team would not have collapsed. I watched this game today, and the tougher team won. Green Bay's breaking tackles. Green Bay's getting pushed at the line of scrimmage. They wanted it more. Like, that's a lot of that's coaching, man. You got to be ready to play, and they weren't. You've got to upgrade it, coach. Matt Eberflus seems like a nice guy. He's a damn good defensive coordinator. I don't think he's a good enough head coach. Just close your eyes and imagine. Can Matt Eberflus win a Super Bowl? Do you see him hoisting a Lombardi trophy? If the answer is unequivocally no, which it is for me, then you should move on and try to upgrade. I don't think this is knee-jerk reaction by me. This isn't just about one game. This is about the whole thing. Like, based on the roster and the way this team played at times this year, this team should have won more than 7 games. I said coming into this year, the floor needs to be 7. Sure, they reached the floor. Congrats. But that's without the context of blowing 3 10-plus point fourth-quarter leads when you had a 91% chance in all 3 and a 99% chance in 2 of the 3. That doesn't add in the fact that you got blown out by your biggest rival twice. Like, you just have to be better. You have to shoot higher. And that is why I would change head coaches. So that's me. I'll leave it at that for now. We'll definitely have a lot more tomorrow. We'll have a video go out in the morning. We'll be live at some point. Busy stuff ahead. So subscribe. Turn on the notifications. You're not going to want to miss out. And I know it sucks now, but FGB forever. All right. Still got some super chats to get through, I think. Sorry. Having some software stuff. Here we go. Did we hit this one yet? It's a new one. Eric! If Fields is traded, he will need to learn a new system, even if it's similar to what he has now. He has shown willingness to adapt to new ideas, so why not keep him? They do change coaches. I'm not saying I'm not open to that idea. I just think if they do change coaches, it's likely that coach would be aligned with a new quarterback. Doesn't mean it has to be that way, though. Doesn't have to be. Timothy Smith. Bears have to make sure they get things right this offseason. Team is trending up. Also, I prefer May if we draft a QB. Is that you, Rolly?
You know ball, Timothy.
Yeah, the QB evaluations will be interesting. Robert Ratcliffe, keep Fields. Poles won't fire Flus. Bears should hire Reich as OC and hire Ron. Fuck no to Ron Rivera. When Rivera ran the D before, they were truly monsters of the Midway. Dude, no. Ron Rivera's done. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, tomorrow, Rolly, if the Commanders let him announce his retirement.
Yeah, that would actually.
They might just let him retire and save face.
Might be funny.
The King with the 2. Appreciate it, brother or sister. I'm guessing brother, the King. Mo Mizzle, Chicago needs an AFC team. I'm tired of the Bears losing. Hire Jim Harbaugh, draft Caleb Williams, FGB. They might. They might look at this and say, you know what? Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Flus. We think we can do better. We're resetting with Caleb Williams and Jim Harbaugh. They very well could do that. The Party Boy, Flus' response to hit on field. I was over 50 yards away. I couldn't see. Is that true?
I don't know.
If that is true, I'm looking at, let's see.
Wait, you're telling me there's a playoff game next week only on Peacock? Oh, no, NBC too.
No, I think they're Peacock exclusively, Saturday night game. That might be the game we should choose.
But, like, it says NBC next to it.
No, not the top right one. It said Peacock exclusively. The Saturday night game is only Peacock.
That's fucking stupid. You're telling me I wouldn't technically be able to watch a playoff game.
Maybe, yeah. By the way, Matt Eberflus asked about his job status, says he's confident going into meetings with bosses, and is using a lot of we discussing the Bears' future. I mean, I don't expect him to sit up there and be like, yeah, I might get fired, but it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Dude, if Carolina didn't fumble at the goal line, I think they might have won today. Crazy. PJ, get the right FGB again on my arm. This is going to be a bitch to.
There was a lot of first-timers throughout the post-game. That
I got 10 on here.
I had no clue who did or not. It would have taken years.
Yeah, if you build a Super Bowl winning team, the worst you can do is playoffs. When the coaching staff doesn't look like at least a playoff team, your answer's staring right at you. Poles we trust. But what if Poles? What if you're and I like Poles and I believe in him, but what if he sits there and say, I got the right coach? That's concerning to me, man. By the way, you know whose name we didn't say at all today, who's been really good recently? Jaquan Brisker. Did he make a single play?
For fumble recovery.
Cool. He recovered the fumble. Tyreek Stevenson made that play.
I'm just saying. There was one play.
Yeah, he recovered it. Okay. Other than that, I don't remember him hitting anybody hard, deflecting a ball, nothing. Not great, man. The party boy, JF1's response in the head. I don't know how to answer that without getting fined. Crazy how he answers compared to Flus. I mean, like, that's another thing, too. Why can't Matt Eberflus should go up there and say the officiating against Justin is a fucking joke and he should eat the fine. That's what a good head coach does. And guess what? If you do that, the organization's probably going to cover the fine for you. Because at some point, you got to stand up for this guy. It's unbelievable. Mark Sutt, if MHJ is a generational receiver, draft him. We picked Curtis Ennis when Randy Moss was available. Keith Fields, draft MHJ. Penix for insurance if Justin Fields bombs next year.
Need Harbaugh and Derrick Henry.
I'd sign up for all that right now, honestly. I'm in. Elijah. Hey, Harrison. Bears love from Indy. What's up, man? First timer. God, this arm is cooked. Now that our season is over, what do you think of a Pacers-Mavs NBA Finals? I think it's unlikely.
That would be chaos.
The Rick Carlisle series.
150 to 150 every night.
Yeah. Owen Harris, you make being a Bears fan easier. Appreciate it. I try, man. I try. It ain't easy. By the way, Matt Eberflus says he plans to host exit interviews with Bears players tomorrow from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. He and Ryan Poles do them together. They're essentially in 10-minute blocks. Eberflus says he expects to meet with ownership later in the week, but it hasn't been scheduled yet. Okay. We'll see. Could this be like a Joe Judge firing where, remember, they didn't fire him on Black Monday, but like 4 days later they did?
Yeah.
It seems like they did an extended evaluation, and then they fired him in New York. Michael says Jaquan has been dealing with a lingering wrist injury, according to CBS. Okay, cool. But he's been making plays for weeks. That's kind of my point. Like, he's been all over the place, and today I feel like we didn't see him. So, that's all.
That's all? We've caught up.
Well, we're caught up. Well, I think we can at least do a beer bong race to get out of here, Rolly. There were a lot of 10s, 20s, and stuff. It's impossible to know how much we're supposed to do, but we'll hit you guys with the beer bong race out of here. You guys deserve that. Damn, that's tough, man. He made that play before half. Nope, that was Tyreek Stevenson. That was Tyreek Stevenson who made that play. All right. I know. You still have to play to win, though, because the 2 seed, like, you get home field for 2 rounds, potentially. Go to Arrowhead? To me, it's a question of, are you trying to make a run or are you trying to get to the second or third round? Like, I still think, like, if they want to try and make a Super Bowl, they got to. Yeah, like, wouldn't you rather just get them in South Beach in the first round? Nah, this is fine. All right. Rolly and I, with perhaps the final beer bong race of the season. Any parting words here? And we're going to be here tomorrow, but for the regular season, this is it.
It was a pleasure. Yeah. Man of short words right now.
Yeah, I'll do my season sign-off in a minute.
I've already started thinking of
There's a million questions I have.
the offseason.
All right, here we go. R for Rolly, H for Harrison. 3, 2, 1, go!
Chug, 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 chug. Nice. Harry wins.
Go out on that.
Shout out Trace on the mic. I think we have one more super chat, and then I'll sign off for the season. Sign off for the season. It always sucks when you get to the end. Closing time. Yeah, they really don't. The party boy feels just thanked the city of Chicago, and the fan says, he said, gave it my all, and if this is my last time with y'all, thank you. This makes me sad, man. Yeah, that is sad, man. We'll see if that's true or not. He's been classy all the way, man. I hope he's got no regrets. The structure of this franchise that he walked into just completely set his development back. A regime halfway out the door, they get fired. The new regime resets the roster. He's not had it easy, man. He's not had it easy. All right. Another season, man. This is my 4th full year. 3rd straight without a playoff appearance. But you guys make it worth it, man. Y'all really do. Still 1,200 people hanging out. Y'all been loyal all year. We crossed 84,000 subscribers today. I appreciate it, Rolly, the entire Chat Sports team. Y'all really make what we do a whole lot of fun. It's not always fun covering this team, but it's fun talking Bears and NFL with you guys specifically, so I appreciate it. It sucks that the season is over, but we're not done. I don't want you guys to feel like this is like the end or something like that. I mean, we're going to be live tomorrow. But it's a bit of a turning of the page. We don't know what's going to happen to Justin Fields. We don't know what they're going to do with Matt Eberflus and Luke Getsy. Technically, we don't know what Ryan Poles, what's going to happen there. Could Kevin Warren fire him? I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I appreciate it. I love covering this team. It's going to be awesome when they get back to the playoffs and are a contender again. And I truly do believe, as much as today sucked, I think this team can and honestly should be a playoff team next year. They blew 3 games this year they should have won. If they win 2 of those, they're probably in. Keep the faith. It's tough. I get it. It's not going to be a fun night to go to sleep to tonight, but let's get fired up for the offseason because this team, I still think this team is on the rise. Now it's about answering the big questions and making the proper decisions. That's the next step, and if they can do that, I think this team is still heading in the right direction. So I thank you. I thank you, Everyday Barbecue and Cooking. He says thank you. Thank you guys. I mean, being in the chat, liking the videos, the donations, which are never expected but greatly appreciated. I know Rolly appreciates them as well. He's been awesome with us all season. He'll be with us at least through the offseason. We'll see what his future holds at this company. He's a rising talent here, so I appreciate him very much. Thanks to everybody else who has contributed this season on the channel, to the chat. Love you guys so much. Hey, get a good night's sleep tonight. Let's get back after it tomorrow. The season is over, but the channel's not going anywhere. Bear down, FGB. We're out of here. Peace.